What's up, guys? How are we today? How are we, guys? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Julie? How you doing? Do you think we'll get an Icon SBC today? That's a very specific question to ask. Why do you ask specifically about an Icon SBC today? Been watching you since 2012. You're basically plateau. What's plateau?
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Warner brother. Thanks for the 2 months, mate. Cheers for the 2 months, geese. What are we doing today? I don't even know what to do today, guys. What's up, Heavy Leffy? How you doing, pal? When does Team of the Year officially start? Literally the title. All right, Guillaume. Right, what SBCs are there that I might need to do, actually? What expires soon? Oh, we've got 3 days of that. 3 days and some hours, right? So this set literally expires as Team of the Year starts, doesn't it? Right, Kenny, we need to do an 848 with the Team of the Week. Not bad. It's all right, mate. It's all right. We've all been there. Doing something unholy. Bum, bum. I have so much fodder. I'm saving it to do another Icon SPC. Let's go. Should I open my 100 save packs when the attackers come out? Or when the whole team is out? What is more worth? It is an unanswerable question, right? You may well open when the attackers come out and pack nothing. You may open when the attackers come out and pack all of them. You may wait and pack nothing. You may wait and pack everything. It's just one of those unanswerable questions, isn't it? Danar Lee, thanks for the 2 months. And TU6Z, that tugs. Thanks for the 2 months, bro. At the body shop, doing something unholy. What's up? It's your boy Arteta. That Fortnite Virgin. God damn, man. Your name. I think I'm going to start by doing some Team of the Year repeatable upgrades today. Team of the Year's not even in packs yet. You want Team of the Year repeatable upgrades? What are you talking about, mate? You may open 50 onward packs and get nothing. Open a premium gold pack of Mbappe. Precisely. Precisely. There's going to be Team of the Year heroes. Yeah, I'm excited about that. I do want to do a little clip today on one of the most asked questions of recent years. And that question is, can you get Team of the Years in same packs? And the answer is, yeah, you can. We're going to do a little test for Guillaume. Are you ready? How the fudge, man? The EA chat said, yeah. Push can say 40 last year and packed 4 Team of the Year, 4 including Team of the Year CL7. Yeah, I don't know why people think you can't. Well, I do know why people think you can't, because the EA support said that you couldn't. The EA support genuinely knows nothing about FIFA. Oh, guys, I haven't got them this far into the game, so I'm kind of like, oh, do I care? But 15 matches away from Mali and Birashi. Managerial masterpiece away from Pookie. 15 matches away from Kabasele. 20 matches away from Quignon. 11 matches away from Nuno Santos. I want to do them just out of spite more than anything. It won't be worth my time. I know it won't be worth my time. But at the same time, I just don't want to, like, not do it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You've done all of them, though. A lot of games. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 50 games of squad battles. But we could do it with rivals and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. And that time scan on Sorare. Mates. Oh, my Sorare. Sorare's in a nice position right now. And just as I told you yesterday, Divine Wrench will get a 1-match ban for the straight red. Is that the way it works? Yeah. I mean, like, I genuinely don't know. And what's difficult, Slap, is when there's conflicting information in the stream, I kind of need a source rather than just words. So if you could link me to the article or the rule set or something that backs up your claim, I would genuinely love to see it. It's official. Yeah. So, yeah, link me. Send to one of the mods the link, or just at me on it if you just tag me or tweet it. I tweeted you like 30 minutes ago. Let's have a look. See, now, I don't know what you guys, like, people, maybe I'm just not getting as many mentions because Twitter aren't sending them through, or TweetDeck is having issues, right? But this is my TweetDeck. This is my mentions. In the last 51 minutes, it says I've only got 4 mentions. Oh, that Melvin, that was you there 47 minutes ago. So is that it? Update, Wrench is banned for 1 match following his red card against FC Twente. Source ADNL. Official Twitter account Venhet Adi. Bez. Well, that's good to know. What does that mean? Haven't they actually got a relatively tough matchup next? Haven't they got like one of the big boys?
What's up, guys?
Now, are either of you guys Ajax fans? Yeah, they got Feyenoord next anyway, so he'll be back for Volendam, Excelsior, Cambuur, Wolwijk, and then Union Berlin in the Europa League. You run cool salsa. Thanks for the sub, man. Is Wrench generally considered like somebody that Ajax like, or is he one of these guys that people don't really like? Next game week, El Karawani is eligible to play because of 5 years. Oh, ineligible? Mate, he took a yellow for the team, but he saved them the point, didn't he? Yeah, my Sorare, I've made some moves, guys. Honestly, I bought Barry McKay for this upcoming game week. Those goalkeepers that I bought, so I bought 3 of them. Bomb, bomb, bomb. I bought this goalkeeper for £75 and traded him the goalkeeper, and I think it was like 37 quid. Yeah, 37 quid for Sammy Bossert, who's currently worth £200, but back in the team. I don't know if he's going to stay in the team or not, but for this game week, it's going to be worth it, and then I'm going to try and sell him on when the game week locks. This goalkeeper I bought for 69 quid, sold for 222 quid, and this goalkeeper I bought for £100 and sold him for £200. Off the back of that, I bought Guerrerian. Bossert will retire at the end of the season, I think. Wait, he's not even that old. He's only like 32, isn't he? Oh, he's 37. Oh, damn. Hey, even if he plays out the rest of the season, Barrow off to Middle East. No, I'm glad I didn't buy his rare. I was tempted. I was tempted. Yeah, I bought. I'm the top dot at the moment in the last 3 months. Anyway, I think he's been up there a few times before. Yeah. But this purchase was financed by the trades of the other goalkeepers. Otaro to Bournemouth. Also, it should be the style goalkeeper. Yeah, so if I get him for the rest of the season, I'll actually try and sell him anyway. Like, even if I can get like around 200, 250 pounds from him, I only really wanted him for this game week. But he's also a rare L15 under 40 goalkeeper, so I might use him in specialist for the rest of the season. But basically, from those 3 purchases there, I managed to get Guerrerian Devlin, who's, again, just a purchase for this game week, but hopefully he has a good game. He's up against Dundee at home, which is generally quite good scores for the defenders. And then I traded out Florenzi and Gil Diaz for Devlin, two players that I spent a lot of money on back in the day. £100 for Gil Diaz on the 31st of August 2021. And do you know how many lineups I've put him in? None. Because for some reason, he just never got games. I don't know what the issue is there. He's just on the bench or doesn't play all the time for Benfica. Watch him get transferred now, obviously. And then Florenzi, who's injured until like April or something, and generally is just always injured. So I traded two bits of deadwood for a playing active player, which is good. I bought this goalkeeper. We picked him up for £41. Floor price now £43. Pro trader. We got Sammy Bossert and we got Barry McKay. Home to Aberdeen. Picked him up for £20 or £19.83. Damn, he sold for £24 up there. And the reason why I made those trades and did those things is because I was close this upcoming game week to having some lineups. And so I decided to actually just bite the bullet. So what we've got coming up is my underdog rare team. It says Korka has no game, but he does have a game. He's not projected to start, but neither is Sauer. And that's why this is truly underdog, right? We've got Bruls captain, expected to start, away to Anderlecht. Sauer away to St. Trudence, not expected to start. Alan Power, I don't know. He's a bit garbage anyway, and he's at home to Rangers, so don't really have much hope for him. And Corker, I don't even know if he's expected to start, but he does have a game. But, man, that is underdog and a half. That is. We've got Challenger Europe now, rare, which has a little bit of potential. Vormer, Tresor, Hatate. Hatate against St. Mirren, really good options. Devlin now potentially at home to Dundee has a good option. It's just whether or not Sammy Bossert can deliver. But we've got a potential here. And then we've got the limited team. This is probably the best one. This has got the best chance. Jota, McKay, Tresor, Vandenberg, and Darland. Not bad, is it? It's not bad. So we've now got 3 eligible lineups for the midweek, whereas 6 hours ago I had 0 eligible lineups for the midweek. So yeah, I'm quite happy. And then when that locks tomorrow, we'll do proper lineups. And then whatever rewards we get this game week, they're just going to be sold. I'm going to start. It's time from this game week onwards. It's time to just start banking. No reward due here. Hopefully just get upper threshold here with Strootman doing well, but no reward opportunity anymore because David Neres didn't get the points expected. Gonna get a reward here, but what is it? It's gonna be a tier 2, so probably worth maybe 100 quid potentially. Really sad on this one because obviously could have been tier 1, but hey ho. It is what it is, and it works how it works. No chance here. No chance here. No chance here. No chance here. Oh, they put Crescito in for the game now as well. Projected to come 105th. Damn, actually, do you know what? 153 points away from rewards. It's not impossible. If Crescito and Danny Raba both, deliver massive, It's not impossible to pick up a reward here. I wouldn't expect it, but it's not impossible. Oh, we'll see. Nothing here. Got let down a little bit here. Gonna get a reward here, but very sad that it wasn't better. So another tier 3 rare here. It's gonna be tragic, isn't it? This is dead. This is dead. Yes, I'm gonna miss out on a reward. Look at that, I'm 13 points away from a reward and he got a you prick. Anyway, nothing here. Only 28 points away from a reward though. Not too much to play. It's a shame though. The difference between El Karawani and Trusty losing those points in the last, like, rescoring at the end of the game has actually taken me out of an opportunity for a reward, which is quite painful. Got a chance of a reward here. Just need a pyre to deliver. 70 points away. That captain just... Oh, wait. Did he get awarded another big chance missed? Oh, he did. What? 4 big chances missed. Oh, that's pain. This one's a bit pain as well. Because we're only 26 points away. Again, I just needed a Tero. He got a big chance created, did he? Oh, he did. He had it removed. Never mind. Malquit was on for mad scores as well until the very... He has a big chance missed in that game. BCM, 3 attempted assists. Could have been so much better. And then this one's just dead in the water. So that's where Sorare's at the moment. You're right, Viper Pal. He's going to be underdog eligibility for eternity. Yeah, with a score like that, what does that do for his L15? Keeps it at 45. That's all right. Who are they up against next? Vitesse at home. All right. He's banging a hat-trick that game. Yeah, Vitesse, Emmen, Go Ahead Eagles, and then Feyenoord, Groningen. It's got some good potential there. It's nice. We're finally like getting active on the account and doing bits and bobs and making some moves, you know. As Project Team of the Year guide, it hasn't even started for me yet. I need to start doing it now, really, and start saving some packs. But I did save some packs and then I opened them, you know. Yeah, Gil Diaz, my 13. Net will points be very low this week for rewards, as hardly anyone has games. Probably not. Lower than usual, but probably not very low. And the reason why is because people who are smart, not me, but people who are actually smart, would have already built teams for this game week. And a lot of people will have full teams of 5s from the Belgian, Scottish leagues, and maybe that Croatian league game. So yeah, you could, I mean, like, it's one of those weeks where just a random DNP or bad performance from a top player will change everything, but I don't think it'll be too low. I think we'll get an honourable team of the year before main team of the year starts like last year. Did we get that before? I don't think we did. I think honourable team of the year came during team of the year, didn't it? Fair shout to Shakhtar chairman for donating 20 million of that fee for Mudryk fee. Pretty cool. I didn't see that news, but... He's had 3 managers now at Benfica and none of them gave him playtime. He's still at Benfica because no one wants him and he's too big of a salary for his lack of talent. He's never going to play under any manager at Benfica. Also, fans hate him. You should sell him before he's worth less. I traded him off today. Yeah, let me get some. Let me actually just get some save packs in real quick. How do you get your face cam and gameplay on the same recording setting? You're just recording in 4K. No, so I set the output settings of the videos to 3840 by 1080 on the base canvas and the output scaled resolution, and it allows you to put 2 1080p windows in. When Nick and I are going to play games again, mate, my life schedule's just changed. Can I do that? Yeah, anyone can. Yeah, it's just something you do on Streamlabs. Yeah. Just started so rare. Is there a way to like open packs, or how do I get cards early on? No, you can't open packs, my man. You just have to play with the cards that you've got to try and win more cards effectively. Mode. Why were you recording visualization? Nothing. I just like the way of editing it. Makes face cam nice and easy. Oh, fair enough. I'm used to it now. Might as well use my own content too. Damn, stealing my ideas. Holy smokes, man. Can you believe that, guys? The real Vibalization is just stealing my ideas. Just pay to win account? Yeah. Do you think journalists like Fabrizio Romano have the power to inflate transfer prices for their rumors / creating a false bidding war? In the real world? No. Lights up. Need some fodder as well. Bastard Jack, thanks for the 16 months, man.
A deaf man and a doctor are fighting over the same woman. To try win her over, the deaf man starts to give the woman an apple every day. After 5 days, the woman says to the deaf man, "Why are you giving me an apple every day?" The deaf man says, "What?"
Terrible joke. It's just a terrible joke. It's just a terrible... Huh? It's because an apple a day keeps the doctor away, right? And so the deaf man's giving the woman an apple every day to keep the doctor away. It's just a terrible joke.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Hugo, thanks for the prime, man. I can't even figure it out, bruv. Did you watch a video? No? Literally, just set your output settings to 3840 by 1080, right? Go to settings, and then go to video, and where it says base canvas resolution, change that to 3840 times 1080, and where it says output scaled resolution, change that to 3840 times 1080, and then click apply and OK. Now you have the like long thing that I have. And then you just put the 1080, then you put the regular resolution files like scenes or whatever, camera thing. That works for streaming too. No, you can't do it whilst you're streaming. If you do it whilst you're streaming, it will look like this. But that's how it's set up. I would be streaming like this. And people would be like, why is his stream weird like this? Yeah, it's just in separate OBS. So I stream on Streamlabs OBS, which is the regular, I've got my face cam on my video, and then I record the content that I send to you on regular OBS. How do you start getting better cards than commons on Sorare? Only been playing a couple of months, so I'm not sure I have to buy them or if I can free to play to get them. You can free to play to get them, Dan. It's just tough. There are more free to play options now than there were a couple of months ago, but in general, it's challenging to get to work free to play and get limiteds. But it's there. The opportunities are there. It just takes time and effort, man. Spooky. How many of the same players we end up buying on Sorare? I went to Devlin Limited. Well, can't be a good thing, can it? Can't be a bad thing, sorry. means he must have some sauce about him. I just know that like So Red Josh bought him about like 6 months ago in preparation for this day right now. Got Ajaccio, Auxerre, Angers, Monaco, Clermont Foot, Troyes, Lorient, Montpellier. Got 5 from Montpellier. Ooh, Nice, we basically got the whole squad, son. Is there a way to see the game week before the upcoming tab? The game week before the upcoming tab, I don't know about that. Do you think you could get by and start earning cards back? I was initially buy 5 to 10 limited cards. You can. I'm not saying that you will. You can. But again, I think most importantly, it comes down to research, right? I think overall, there's like the game week in advance. Oh, you want to see the game week after the upcoming tab? Your best bet is So Rare Data. Yeah, you know, ultimately it just comes down to research, right? Like I genuinely, I was just saying this to Josh earlier. Actually, I genuinely believe that there is like a true path to long-term success on So Rare as a free-to-play option or a low-budget option, and what that path ultimately entails is Christ, 2K not even showing up, is being smart in kickoff, because kickoff, like, respectably, isn't difficult to win. It's L15 under 55s. It might require a little bit of a budget because you might have to interchange players and you need to maintain less than 10 limiteds to continually play in it. Yeah. I honestly believe, Jesus Christ, why are these so expensive? I honestly believe you can farm limiteds through kickoff to build up a balance to enter into like other tournaments. Time, money, and knowledge are the key 3 components of being successful. I was actually looking at your account today, Sorare Josh, and your ETH balance is like, or like your gallery valuation is like mad high again. And I was thinking to myself, is that all from trading again over the last few months? Because I remember like pre-World Cup, you like cashed a lot out, didn't you? Been doing free to play for about a year. Got a quality array of commons and won 5 limited cards now. Not great players, but help. Well, I think, like, I genuinely think, again, for kickoff, if you've got a massive bank of commons, picking out the correct L15 55s to put into there as limiteds, I honestly think is just a really easy way to farm more limiteds. I don't believe personally that it's difficult with that with that amount of kind of understanding and knowledge and research. I don't think it's difficult to win. Research time is probably the most important thing. Yeah, definitely. And that's what I don't give enough of. JME, thanks for the 2 months, man. I put in 2 to 3K during the World Cup as prices were too cheap for non-World Cup players. Fair enough. I should have won kickoff numerous times. Just always seems that one player ruins it for me. And some of it comes down to bad luck, right? But if we look at the oh, remember I built that theoretical team? How did they do? Let me go into my watch list real quick. We put together a theoretical Golden Oldies team, like quote unquote cheap for this upcoming game week. We put in Riesgo. He got 68. We put in Dzeko. He only got 37 points. And I know Lasse Schön as well did bad. Marcano did bad as well. This actually would have been a stinky team. Would it have got threshold, though? That's the question. And Marcano got 43. Barrera got 46. 48, beg your pardon. What's that? That's like 91. Schön got 36. That's 97, 127. 164. 230 some odd plus captain plus bonuses. That would have got up a threshold, that team. And the prices, cumulative total is £800, and that would have netted you £50 give or take back, which is actually quite mad. And it wasn't even that good of a game week from these players. 4 quality commons and £10 to £15 for a good limited card with a chance of getting a good score, and you're done. See, I disagree, Vendra. I don't think you need £10 to £15 for a good limited, because the cards that you're playing in there, and let's have a look at the game week center for last week, right? We'll go to 336. I know kickoff is a bit different in 336 because of oh, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Let me put FIFA back on. If you ever wonder why the nicest food is just the worst for you, you know? Like, why can't KFC just be healthy? Anyway, kick off. To win kickoff, this guy only needed 442 points, which with a 70% bonus on your limited and a 20% bonus on the other one, I'm not saying is easy, because it's not. But this is why a bank of limiteds is so valuable with a smaller budget, right? When we go for lineup builder, let's do 339. And let's do they have kickoff in here as an option? Yes. Does it show my... No, it doesn't. If we just look at, right, let's just go for player finder. All good Vipalization. Has a game week in 339. We're gonna make a bold assumption that some of these guys you have as commons, right? But just straight away, it's L1555, right? I mean, straight away, Courtois. If you've got Courtois limited, sorry, common, is a great option, right? Let's have player status is starter as well. Is Burnaby guys decent? Andorra don't really score many goals. He gets decent scores. Bradecki is good. Onana is very good at home to Inter. If you've got an Onana limited, sorry, common, I beg your pardon. Class, right? In fact, if we look at my current cards that are common, let's go L1555 and has a game week. Nobody has game week in this upcoming game. So let's go goalkeepers. So I've got Donnarumma, who's a great option. Who have PSG got next? I don't know, but Donnarumma's a great option. We've got the average score up to like 30 as well to get rid of all the deadbeats. Mandrea has games all the time and starts. We've got Ledesma for Cadiz, who's a great option. Also L15 under 55. Viessen's a great option. Kevin Trapp, if the Bundesliga is back, is a great option. I've got Ter Stegen. Well, Handanovic doesn't play anymore, but Ter Stegen also a very good option. So straight away, like just having a bank of cards. Now I can't enter it with this setup, right? Because I've got too many limiteds. But just the volume of goalkeepers I've got allows me really good options to pick a good goalkeeper, right? Then we look at the defenders. We've got Pepe, who might be back, might not be. We've got Jules Koundé, who's good. David Alaba, who's a good shout. We've got Pierre Kalulu. We've got Jurien Timber, who's a great shout for Ajax and guaranteed to start the next game as well. Oh, they've changed the way around this goes now. Latest games there. That's interesting. Who else? We've got Vanderson is very good. I think he scored quite highly last game as well. 74 points. We've got Eder Militao. We've got Jimenez. We've got Delict. Doesn't really play, but might be Ajax against Feyenoord. And then we look at my midfielders. We've got Chouameni, Witsel, Orsnes, especially if Benfica's next game is like relatively favourable. I don't really have great midfielders, so I would focus my limited number one on midfield. And then my forwards, we've got Giroud, depending on AC Milan, could be a good shout. Joao Felix, depending on Atletico's game, could be a good shout. Onuachu is a great shout, especially if he's going to start. Got Moise Kean, depending on Juventus game, could be a good option. Kuipers and Hotic are relatively good scorers, but again, I would actually look at this and say midfield and attackers where I'm low, right? So I feel like I've got a good defender. I could probably put in 2 good defenders and a goalkeeper. So now we start looking at L15 midfielders and forwards, right? And let's put on a minimum price point of £1 and a maximum price point of £10. I don't mind that at all. This guy got 2 assists in the last game, or a goal and an assist, didn't he? Who have Istanbulspor got? Trabs, I wouldn't be interested in him. The Andorra guys, obviously I just said that Andorra have got a... they don't score too many there. Home to Albacete, though. How much is this guy? £9. He's up in price because of that. Unstra's injured, unfortunately. Combo. Now, Racing are a half-decent outfit, aren't they? He's doing well. Good AA, good decisive actions. And they're away to Alaves, who have now got the centre-back suspended. I would go with this guy, right? I would go with this guy. £4 for this guy. You know, obviously, it'd be nice to try and pick players up before it gets to the point where they're increasing in price. But I genuinely think, like, for this guy right here, £4 to be your limited number 1. And then I'd also go for another, was he forward or... he's a midfielder, then we'd have to go for a forward. Unless you've already got a really good common again, in which case 1 limited is going to be fine. But, I mean, Gomes, he came on and got a goal last game, didn't he? He started 3 in a row, then on the bench, got 20 minutes against Hatay. They're up against Antalyaspor next game. And so now's where the research side of things comes in, right? Because it's like, who's expected to start up front for... where's Turkey for Galatasaray? Icardi's 90% to start. So I probably wouldn't go then in that case with Gomes, because you're likely only getting a sub appearance out of him. Niederlechner against Dortmund, against Levarbe, I don't care about. And G is okay, man. He didn't do much against Kayserispor. They're away to Gaziantep. That's not a bad matchup for them. Ponferradina have got Ibar. Nijmegen have got Emen. I'd be looking at this guy quite heavily. Gets reasonable AA scores if he doesn't get a decisive, and gets decisives fairly often enough. Matson, is he expected to start? Nijmegen. Yep, he's 80% to start. They've got El Karawani 90% to start. I thought somebody said he was suspended. You're looking at last game week? Oh, it's last game week, isn't it? They haven't got next game week in yet. God damn it. I thought this was 339. Either way, I would go with these two. Right? These would be like my effective like pickups now. Now, the reason why it's both easy and hard is because to have the liquidity to just buy a £6 and £4 player is difficult. And then you're going to sell them. If they break out of the L15-55, you're going to have to sell them. Now, that might not be a bad thing, because people might still see them as good prospects because their L15-55 is going up. And obviously, if their L15 goes below 40, it gives them a good prospect as well, because they fit into specialist at the moment until the end of January, beginning of February. But when we look at how many points are required just to get the reward, now this was a midweek, so it's a little bit different because there's less rewards, right? It's only 100 rewards instead of 200. Is that correct? Oh, no, wait. Oh, sorry, it's 200 instead of 500. Is that correct? Yeah, there you go. 320 points was all that was required to get a single reward. Now, it is likely this guy got a reward worth £1. But I genuinely believe, right? I genuinely believe that to pick up 320 points, if you've got a good bank of commons, like look at that. This guy threw in a limited that he had to put as captain. And he probably knew this guy wasn't going to play. But because he had 4 amazing commons, he still got a reward. And so based on things like this, right, when we look at, let's get my free to play up. When we look at what you can do with the academy, here, you can't complete Academy Advanced until you get win a limited card. So you can effectively continually enter into here over and over and over until you eventually win a limited. At that point, it doesn't actually matter if your limited is good, bad, anywhere in between, plays or doesn't. Because what it opens up the ability to do is to enter into kickoff just for having that limited. And at that point, it comes down to your management of your commons and whether or not you're, if this guy's limited even played, got 25 points plus captaincy bonus, he would have got like 37 points or whatever, 40 points or whatever it would have been. That would have put him up to 360, would have been even better. But I bet you loads of the guys here have DNPs. He's got a DNP, still got a reward. He's got a DNP, he's got a DNP, he's got a DNP. Look at the limiteds that do bad as well. 69 points for captaincy there. He's got a DNP. He's got low scoring limited and then a fairly high scoring limited. This guy's got a DNP. For anyone really high with a DNP? This guy's got a DNP. Interested in seeing his account. Who's the highest player with a DNP? This guy. This guy, Jesus, 62nd with a DNP. I think you'd start getting way more difficult as you get up the ranks. This guy, I mean, he had a good limited there, but yeah. So these accounts are interesting to me. This guy's account is worth £3.80. He won Fabian Kunze from kickoff, worth £2.68. And he won that with Prucic as his limited that he purchased for actually £10. I assume he still owns him. Maybe. Oh, wait, hold on. Was it him that bought him and has sold him? No, he owns him still. This guy's now worth £3. Why on earth has his price changed so dramatically? That's me in 16th. Is that actually, yeah? T. Woodsy, let's go. What's caused the price of this guy to go all over the place? Price shot up. Wait, this guy must have won him ages ago. Yeah, this guy actually bought him in 2022. Oh, this guy actually bought him way back in 2022 for £10. Red Delito. However, Red Delito used a guy that he's had for a long time. Had a DNP goalkeeper. And still managed to pick up a reward. We've then got Wally. Who had Witek Collie. Look, he didn't even get like mad scores here. These are like really not great. 274 points for a reward. It's just wild. Now, the issue is obviously, Nate, thanks for the 5 months, man. And Clinch, thanks for the 2 months, man. Yeah, back-to-back game weeks and no game next weekend. The thing that's like the most interesting is so Woodsy, your account's worth 0.32 ETH. I want to find somebody who's farmed. So you got Mukiele. That's mad. See, look at that, man. You made an £18 player, right? At that point, that gives you the opportunity to either strengthen your kickoff, because if you could have, and I know it's if buts and maybes, and it's a lot of like projections, and you have to wait for a certain amount of time and things like that, right? But if you could have, in my opinion, like a free balance of like 30 quid, something like that, right? To allow you to maintain a consistent basis of really good expected performing limiteds. You could, if you, as long as you get the right commons, you could easily just farm. I genuinely believe it. And it's not, I say easy. It's not easy, because if it was easy, it would just, everyone would do it. What I mean is, like, you can reasonably farm. It's going to take time as well, because it's, you know, midweek is probably not going to be your forte. It's probably going to be weekend. So you're looking at a potential 4 weeks, four rewards per month. Maybe if you get a little bit lucky, you can get a midweek reward in there. And those rewards might only be £1 or £2, maybe up towards £10, £15. But it's that kind of like, it's kind of like that understanding of winning those rewards, selling them on, using that to buy players that are useful, selling those on, maybe even for taking like 90%, 95% on them. Some of them you'll probably be in profit on, and building up that balance towards being able to afford your first res. The one thing I like about what Woodsy's got here, and about his gallery in general, now you have 15 limiteds. You can't play in kickoff anymore, can you? But you've got 8 res. Wait, that's wrong. I only have 10. Oh, do you actually? Do you know what that'll be then? That'll be these ones counting as but it says you got 4 here, 3 here, and 3 here. Yeah, I don't know where it's getting 5 other limiteds from. You do only have 10. The hell are we listening to here? Oh, NBA? No, baseball? Yeah, there you go. It'll be your baseball limiteds. Honestly, what is happening here? But yeah, like, I really like the idea of what you've got going on, because you're going to be able to enter into kickoff rare as well. You're going to need more good limiteds. It's like, yeah, it's interesting. Like, as long as you've got a base of good L15 55s and you're rotating them in and out freely, I honestly believe the prospect of going from free to play up to an account worth thousands of pounds, it will take, I genuinely believe, at least 12 months. But I honestly believe that it's possible. And if you're smart with how you utilize buying and selling, which is one of my worst things, like one of my worst personal kind of like issues on Sorare, is I just never sell players. I buy and hoard and buy and hoard, and then I'm left with like a whole bunch of trash. Like, for example, I might have had 10, 15, 20 players that far exceeded the value of where I bought them at, but because I never check, I never sold them. And then what if they then drop down, and now all of a sudden I've got negative equity on a player because I didn't sell, because I was like, you know, didn't give it the time of day. Do you know what I mean? What's up, J-Pal? I started 2 weeks ago. I bought and sold and made £120, put 600 in. That's really good, Craig. You do exact same with BPM. Yeah, exactly. Imagine how many times BPM players have skyrocketed, and I can't bother to sell them. No, there's no... The only info on the rare kickoff is that you need 2 rares and 3 or 4 limiteds. And I don't know what the L15 is going to be. But yeah, Sorare is definitely like, for me, something I genuinely like love. Right, Liverpool, Villa, Spurs, Bournemouth, City, West Ham, United, Arsenal, Palace, Chelsea, Everton, Brighton. All right, Josh Powell. Okay. So seems extremely complex and expensive. I mean, I feel like I just expressed quite simply how it's you know, the eligibility to play for free and snowball an account isn't bad. If you've got any interest in picking up a unique to play unique kickoff and aim at build a unique threshold team, yeah, I have absolutely. Actually, I actually need to get my gallery together, and the reason why I say that, and the reason why I was happy to make some trades and stuff today, is because I have an excess amount of players. Right, I have more than I need for any particular game week, and I've got so much trash that's like good for this or good for that, but ultimately isn't very good. When I look at my gallery valuation, currently 47 ETH, I look at galleries 1/5 the size of mine that put out the same number of teams generally and yield a similar amount of rewards. And so it makes me think that I've got a lot of equity in here just wasted. And I don't know if I'd rather condense, get rid of a load of shite, and then build towards something better. But I also know that I have got a lot of summer players. You know, my gallery is heavily geared towards the MLS, the Argentine leagues, the Chinese leagues, the Japanese leagues, things like that. So that's why what I said before, last week or the other day, which I stand by, is that unless I get a star reward or a reward that upgrades a team going forwards, it will be sold. So tomorrow when we get these 2 rares, they're both just going to get sold. Even if they could be good for this or they might be good for that, they're just going to get sold. And we're going to start banking the ETH to try and generate enough funds to buy a super player. That's exactly the way I would look to improve your teams at the moment. Yeah. And then eventually, like, now that I got, you know, like Songair, who put in a great score, there's a midfielder now that he's replaced that I can now sell. So if I get a reward that improves a team, the person that they drop out gets sold on. If I get a player that doesn't improve a team, that person gets sold, and we try and snowball in that fashion. And I've listed up loads of my gallery today in the hopes that we get some sales. Commons, I don't mind just saving and keeping because the common prices are quite bad in general, and I think I'd rather try and farm top tier rewards. You know, having a mass amount of commons for specialist, underdog, whenever it comes in the capped modes, under 23s, things like that. I don't mind having loads of commons available. Boss at prime example. After game week locked, he should be sold. He's too dead for your gallery move forward. Yeah, precisely. Precisely. In fact, I've actually got him up for sale already because I'm like, if somebody offers what I've got him listed up for, they'd be stupid. But everything that I bought recently has been immediately listed. Apart from Cengiz Ünder, although I sold his rare for a bit of profit. And in fact, I'd say the last week has probably been one of my best weeks with regards to managing my account, right? Because I bought Cengiz Ünder, sold him, and the team that he's in has earned a reward. Since 331, you've earned 2k in rewards in players I would argue aren't good enough for your squads. But I'm going to go back to it now. I need to see what I got, what I paid for Cengiz Ünder. I paid £32 and his floor now is £31. And so I don't know if I am better off selling him right now, because I think if he gets another green score, we could see his price steadily increase. But I could, look, this is what I mean though. I could have sold him. I could have sold him and made a profit, and I didn't because I didn't have him listed. Yeah, let's have a look at I don't know what the let's go rewards. Since 331. Where was 331? So basically from Shuameni onwards. What date was that? 27th of the 12th. What silly system? Can only put a range of 7 days maximum. Well, why have? Oh, never mind. Let's just go from Shuameni, basically. Yeah, so we picked up Shuameni. I don't know. I think Sangaré is valuable, right? So Shuameni, I agree, and I've got him up for sale, but nobody wants him right now because they don't have a game this game week, or they didn't have a game this game week, and he's been injured. But yeah, I've actually got him. I don't know if I'm the cheapest up at the moment. 1344. No, I'm Jesus, I'm this one here now. Let me relist him. I'll put my Shuameni up for like 1320. I haven't shown you. Oh, Jesus, my bad. Yeah, so anyway, go back to it. So Shuameni, Sangaré, Dmitrievski, Miranda, Martinez, Costa, Nash, Schreiner. So Shuameni, I agree, isn't good enough for the gallery. Sangaré, I don't agree. I think Sangaré is an upgrade in general to my teams because he is a great scorer for PSV. You didn't count Sangaré? Okay, fair enough. We've then got Dmitrievski, who actually just netted me a big score. Overall, yeah, he's a tough one. The reason why I like him and have kept him is because he is my best, maybe even only, champion Europe goalkeeper. Yeah, I have Lafont, who's obviously under 23s, and then Dmitrievski. So he's somebody that's going to maintain until I get a better champion Europe goalkeeper, which might be a good space to spend the Shuameni money if we ever get him sold, to sell Shuameni and then use Dmitrievski as collateral towards getting another goalkeeper. And then when we look at the available champion Europe goalkeepers, who could I get for around 2, maybe 1.7 ETH? Goalkeeper starter, champion Europe. Price £1 to, let's just say, £2,000. Who's eligible? Castells, Christensen, Ledesma, Radetsky. He's probably a good shout, isn't he? Because he is a good goalkeeper. I just think Bayer Leverkusen are struggling at the moment. He's actually got good scores in general. But I think overall, he's been a consistently good keeper. What else have we got? Chesney's just a bit too... is Chesney's like starting goalkeeper? Lafont? We already have a Lafont. Chesney's a great option. Other than the 5 goals he conceded to Napoli. It could be a good option. You'd expect Juve to sort themselves out eventually, right? Top-notch America goalkeeper and top-tier under-23 super rare. Yeah, my top-notch America goalkeeper, I'm hoping this season will be Hassal. Ivan Diouf. See, none of these goalkeepers, though, stand out to me as, like... Not none of them. Not many of these goalkeepers. Like Castells as well for Wolfsburg is actually a brilliant goalkeeper, isn't he? Özbir would be ideal, right? But if we're looking at upgrading... I just got a referral reward. How about that? Who was it? Dimitri Mitchell. Worth 50p. Happy days. Now, Castell's gap in games will be the World Cup, right? Yeah, it was the World Cup. He's probably the best option. He's a very good goalkeeper. A very good option. Way more high scores than mids and lows. Donnarumma's just way too expensive. Donnarumma's like well out of this budget. Ledesma's not a bad option as well. Yeah, Cadiz are very good. He does keep some good scores, but on the odd occasion, he's going to drop you like 10 points. And that's pain. Jesus Christ. The new Hoym goalkeeper. I wouldn't want to play him in outside of under 23, though. Yeah, you will, Matthew. Can I afford the Benfica goalkeeper? Nah, he's way too expensive. Well, we're looking at Champion Europe goalkeepers at the moment, right? I'm sure if I changed it away from Champion Europe, there'd be a lot more options of quality goalkeepers. So, yeah, Özbir is well within that budget. Now, he'd be a great goalkeeper to have for All-Star, but I've already got great goalkeepers for All-Star. When we're talking about improving the gallery, it has to be in areas where we're lacking. So Dmitrievski at the moment is my only quality Champion Europe goalkeeper other than Lafont, who's obviously under 23s. So I don't really want to be putting Lafont anywhere else at the moment. I tell you what, Lafont's really recovered this last little while. He had a horrid time for a bit, but Nantes, I don't know if they got a new manager or what, but they are just different at the moment. But yeah, Özbir is definitely somebody who I wouldn't mind. I actually got Muric when he was at Adana as well, which is why I bought him in the first place, because his scores at Adana last season, these ones here, were just mad. And his scores at Burnley are very good as well. And then we've got some decent cards here. We've got a lot of trash here again, right? Jimenez trash, Jung trash, Henrik's trash. Posh is okay, and guess what? I didn't put him into a lineup this game week, and of course he went and scored. Got negative AA score, but scored a goal. So that's a bit annoying. But yeah, Izzo's good here. Kolasinac, if he's getting game time, is all right. My midfielder, my only Champion Europe midfielder is Chouameni. And then my forwards, again, under 23. Klozek, I don't know if there's any Bayer fans in here. But this is the sort of guy that I just need to be selling. Apart from... And this is where I get pained. Right? Because he's L1540. So I now look at Klozek and I think to myself, he'd be great in Underdog. I think I've got him listed, to be fair. I haven't. What's his price point now? Floor price is 533. Let me put mine at 500. You would, but that would mean you'd get a decent price into it. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, absolutely. Sofonov. Well, the Russian league doesn't come back until April. He's injured as well, but I don't know how long for. But yeah, they don't have another game until, oh, sorry, March, the 5th of March. Trust me, I'm ready for the Russian league to come back. Sorare and Paolo. I think I have Sorare. No, I don't. Oh, obviously I don't. He's Champ Europe. Yeah, he's decent. But he's decent, right? What I really need to be saving for is we've got L5. I mean, there you go. Actually, the goalkeeper's an option. Jan Sommer I like a lot. Why is he a reserve? Was he not playing for Bayer Leverkusen? It was for Gladbach either. Jesus. Why did he get dropped by them? Did he get injured? He didn't get injured. He was injured. Okay, good. He's going Bayern. Yeah, see, I would much prefer him. I would take him 100%. Because if he goes to Bayern, probably Neuer's not coming back. Neuer's old now, isn't he? Like, Sommer's quite old as well, but yeah, the Neuer's price reflects the fact that he's probably not coming back to play football. How old is Neuer? 36. Broke his leg. Only 2 years difference. Well, that's 2 years though, isn't it? 2 years worth of a player versus no years of a player. Other than that, the goalkeepers that I like on here. I mean, Courtois is a really good option. His saves are always like mad, but he's expensive. But he gets really good AA because Real Madrid suffer a lot of shots. Like if you ignore when he was injured and ignore the World Cup, he generally, even if they concede goals, he generally gets like 50, 60 points, sometimes 40s and stuff, but it's very rare he gets like the orange and red scores. And so trying to accumulate 3 Ethereum for a Courtois, not a bad option. But I think Bilal will be back this weekend. I genuinely have no idea, mate. Yeah. There are like I like Castells a lot actually. I think his scores overall are just brilliant. Very, very rarely gets no points. I think most of the DMPs are probably Belgium, right? Belgium. Didn't play there for some reason. Missed out 3 games there as well. Probably injury after coming off of a clean sheet though. Belgium again. Did get your game for Belgium, but yeah, he's just good. Bono. Yeah, but I don't mind Bono. But otherwise, yeah, my Champion Europe forwards, under 23, under 23, under 23, shite, worthless, no point even selling him. Jonathan David might be a good time to sell now. I did have him listed, but it might be a good time to sell him now off the back of a good score. But actually, if you look at his last 3 games, 4 decisives in 3 games, and a BCM missed in this game, possibly Jonathan David's going to have a good back end to the season. Our manager just said Burkhart is fit for game 18 at home versus Bochum. Now, when you say our manager, that's good for me. So this game here, 341. If you support Mainz 111, is he like a regular starter when he's fit? Because he was very much like had some starts, didn't play, some bench some bench appearances. Like it's a bit in and out. Or I'd be worried that you wouldn't get as much back in rewards using him over a player third price to warrant those potential losses when replaced. Yeah. Goalkeeper's definitely one of those ones where it's like any goalkeeper can have a stinker or a 100-point game week. You just want to try and like minimize those stinkers and maximize the potential of like high scores. Jonathan David might like, in fact, if you just look at like the last 6 months of Jonathan David, if it clicks in, that's not a bad scoring graph. It's funny as well because I was just listening to the Sorare Data podcast the other day, and I can't remember who it was. It might have been Laird, might have been PSU fans, but one of them said basically Jonathan David is not good enough, not going to win you things. And I think that's mostly because he rarely gets that 80+ point mark. But if you just look at his general record over the last 20 games, 16 decisives, that's just not bad at all. His problem is he doesn't have AA game generally, but against Troyes, he did. Mad AA game. And that is because I believe he played in a different position, actually. I think he played off the striker. I didn't watch the game, but fancy in 1998, yeah, he's a starter. He was a shooting star, but Ingvarston played where he had little injuries multiple times and got out of form. Now he'll be fully fit after finally got the surgery. Nice. Troyes. Get rid of him and try and get Jesper Karlsson back. Oh, there you go. That's a difference. Jonathan David played in a two striker formation instead of in what Lille have been playing, which is like one striker and two, or like one cam or one centre forward or whatever is off the back. If we look at their recent games, they dropped Cabella to play 2 up front. Yeah, and look at that, they won 5-1. Now, I know it's hard to drop Cabella because he's actually brilliant, but they usually play with Jonathan David as a lone striker and then 3 off of him. And that's the way it's been. And so he gets the odd decisive here or there. And then Virginius played, David got subbed on and scored, or got the assist. But here, they played a 4-4-2. And look at that. Jonathan David scored 2. A big chance created. Generally got involved in the play way more. And Lille scored 5 goals. That's mad, isn't it? Unas got a bad knee injury now. Is it Charlie good homegrown since the young Schürrle? Oh, yeah. Cabella came on and got 1 assist. He did. But it looks like Cabella came on for Baleba. So it's that 4-4-2 just seemed to work better. Nauf is the one that could pop off. Yeah, his scores have already been amazing, haven't they? Yeah, he's had generally very good scores. Or is he injured as well? Frankfurt in general got some mad players, haven't they? Yeah, see, 20 years old, a guaranteed starter here, £300 for his rare. The midfielder card is 342. It's that forward card again that I would need. That forward card at half an ETH though. But look at the difference, right? I wish you could compare, but look at the difference between Knauf and all of those quality scores and the fact that he starts basically every game unless he was injured. A few sub appearances in there. Versus Hlozek, who we've got, who's a very similar price and just offers nothing comparatively. Man, if Balogun gets a card, he'll be amazing. That's like Jonathan David, isn't it? He either scores or does nothing. Very rare, very hard to get into the... You're a plastic, you don't watch football. Okay, bud. What? I hope he wasn't banned, because I'd love to understand why that's relevant at all. Ipengio, thanks for the 7 months, man. I think that guy's been a dick before, isn't he? Yeah, grown man with L jokes. Hlozek is too hyped because of FIFA and Football Manager. Is that right? Yeah. So yeah, Champion Europe part of my gallery is just really bad in general. Challenger Europe, we've got a lot of strength. Unastal and Bilal both are very good. Grimaldo, and I tell you what, both these purchases, or well, he was a trade. Sorry, Malquit was a trade for the for the unique that I had. But I don't know how his price is so low. He is a baller and Karaguchu. However, let's even ignore him because he's not consistently proven, and neither is Reynolds to a degree. Reynolds' scores are improving massively at Westerlo, but we've got good options here. Wrench, good option. Soleil, good option when he comes back, when the league and he comes back. I hope he's a fit for the next game. 345 for the Salzburg boys to come back. Vavro's brilliant. Basically, Grimaldo, Vavro, Soleil, and Wrench are for like quality top-end players. But then it begs the question, do I sell Reynolds now? I mean, his ETH is about the same as what I paid for him. Is it good to get rid of him now, or is it good to keep him because he's getting involved offensively so much? Mr. Bow on Reynolds. What did he go up to? 160. I don't know. I think floor price now at 146. He's injured. Like, that's still not a bad option. Look at last one. Yeah, auctions are always a bit different though, aren't they? Because people just don't pay attention to them very much. Look at limited. But is that though because of his injury? Is that people just like getting out of him because he no longer fits the bill because of injury? Or is that also because his L15 is now 51 instead of under 50 for underdog? You would know more than me for sure. I'm just putting some feelers out there. Rashito starting, more DMP injury concern, a little bit because of 51. Fair enough. I still think even his price now though, like 140, even if I got like 140 for him. Now he's an under 23 defender. I genuinely believe he's like got good potential. But if I sold him, for example, like at 140 or something, 120 even, that's like 10% of the way to a really high quality card. But going back to just Champion Europe in general, Anasol and Bilal, very good for it. Anasol specifically insane, one of the better goalkeepers. Grimaldo, Vavro, Soleil, very good for it. Wrench, we can even be on the border for. Midfielders, Promes, elite tier. Let's ignore Vormer and Tunstruck as new transfers. Wendell, elite tier. Fernandez, elite tier. Klaassen has his ups and downs, but has mad high scoring potential, which means he'll be good for threshold, and he'll be good for like underdog and specialist. Klaassen, I think I definitely need to get rid of right now. I think I've got him up for sale at the moment. Yeah, I have. Because he just won't last in that Ajax team. We know he won't. Enzo, elite tier. Brawls, I kind of need to get rid of him, but because he's just transferred, I'm waiting for him to hopefully like have a couple of good scoring games, and then I'll sell him on. From is currently training on his own in Russia. Huh? Why is that? Tresor, elite tier. Naboa, I mean, he's old, but elite tier. Utkin, good. Utkin might be... See, I had a potential to sell Utkin. When he hit this level of scores here, his price went so high. Yeah, look at that. He literally went up to 1 ETH, and he most recently sold for £249. Yeah, Enzo Fernandez. I have Enzo Fernandez, yeah. Attacker in Dubai. Oh, so he doesn't want to leave Russia, does he? Because he'll get arrested. Is that right? Utkin has links to Turkey. That'd be amazing if he went to Turkey. Vast elite tier. Songair elite tier. Gonçalves, we're waiting to see how he does at Copenhagen. Yasaja, waste of money for me. Hamilton I bought for real cheap. Literally £43 on auction. So I don't know what's his rare selling at the moment. £17. Little bit of a waste, to be fair, but can you ask a FIFA question? You can. And then my second division or Challenge Europe, sorry, forwards, Tate is very good. Boxer's all right. This might be one of those guys that I kind of need to move on, though, as well. But he's in good form, and he's young. And I like that in a league where he might, like, excel. Nair is elite tier. Muleka's got a bit of potential now that Veghorst has left Besiktas. Etai Tinga and Sauer. I kind of wish I didn't buy Sauer. I honestly thought he'd have potential to get game time with Bruges, but doesn't seem like it anymore. Muleka be linked with a Saudi move. Is he actually? Maybe sell Schmidt. He's probably worth about £8. He's £48 he's worth. I'd rather keep him at 24 years old. I'd rather, like, for £48, it's just not it. And then who's going to buy him, right? His last sale was 2 months ago. I probably wouldn't get 20 quid for him. How does reactions affect them? Not reflexes. I don't know how it affects them. I just know that it's important. Then we've got America. Hassal. Well, the goalkeeper situation here is quite dire, to be fair. Centurion, if he becomes the Rivers #1, is in for a great shout. He'll probably become worth about 2 ETH if he becomes their #1. The fact that his floor price now is 0.4 ETH is wild. Fernando Miguel is a wait-and-see situation. If he's still Fortaleza's #1 next season, he started their first game, but it's only State Cup. And is that usually a rotation situation, B Neto, or is that usually the main team goes in there? Because if he's #1 for them next season, I am delighted. Yeah, Centurion should have a Centurion card, couldn't he? Shouldn't he? Even the experts are still 50-50 on Miguel. Fair enough. And then Steve Clark, man. Maybe Houston Dynamo upgrade their backline a little bit and he doesn't have to make 700 saves a game and concede loads of goals. I don't know. Main team, but with Joao Ricardo coming in, we'll have to wait until March-ish to see who'll be the starter. So fair enough. So I've got prospects here. Hassal will likely be the starter. Clark will likely be a starter, but the goalkeeper situation here isn't the best. In fact, I almost have to improve this MLS area before the MLS comes. Defenders, Kai Wagner is elite tier. And then other than that, everybody else here is like a bit meh. There's a reason Milton Casco is just 50 quid, and that's because you just never know if he's going to start or not. If this wants to load up. Yeah, £48. Like, he scores well. Not incredible, but he scores well. Like, I always feel like, as well, a River player, you just expect them to be good. But anyway, Wagner's my only elite defender here. Midfield, we're blessed. Guerrerian that we just picked up today. Gil Vidal is a no. Mukhtar's a yes. And then Bradley potentially for that super rare. But hopefully, again, I want to actually try and sell him in the hype when people come to buying players. 349. Jesus, that's getting close, isn't it? And then forwards, Vela, Bo, Vasquez, Chicharito. Very nice options. Rivers changing coach. So then Centurion may become the goalkeeper, right? Or are they just like fully in love with old man Armani? Nah, they're washed with him in goal. Then we've got Asia. Kami Fukumoto apparently he's just changed teams, hasn't he? And is he the backup goalkeeper at the new club? Something like that. Like, if he starts, if he plays, he's a quality goalkeeper. Really, really like him. I was looking at some of my gallery today, though. You're going to be blown away by some of the prices of my Asia players. Windbichler and Schultz. Schultz is like elite tier. Schultz is a great scorer. Windbichler will be good. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea when the league comes back. But he's quality. Centurion is impressive in recent friendlies, but Armani a starter. See what I mean, Julie? Get that Patreon up and running. You'll be banking. Yeah, Giacomakis for the Aurora Reds is a mad one. Midfielders, we're blessed again. Romulo, elite tier. Ianaga, very, very good. Kim Min-woo, very good. Zulj, very good. Iwao, wow. Was good for a lot of last season and tailed off after I bought him. I think the Reds in general had like loads of COVID issues, didn't they? And they just didn't have many of their main players. But we're quite blessed here. And then forwards, Cecilia, Davidson, amazing. Adam Wilson's good. The rest of these guys are trash. But look at Elbert's price. Couldn't believe it. And Douglas's price. He last sold for £31. That's mad. Did he get injured? Is he like mad injured again? I know he has like mad injury issues. He's 35 to be fair as well. He might even retire. God knows. That might be why his price went way down. Elbert's price is actually a bit better than I thought. I bought Elbert, right? I bought him, I think, somewhere around here, right? Somewhere around here. I then put him in 2 lineups and he dropped stinkers, so I left him out of the next lineups and he hit mad scores. Cool. Brilliant. Oh yeah, Tarek as well. I can't believe how cheap he is. £31 for his floor price. For a regular starter, doesn't always get 90 minutes, but 3 decisives in his last 2 games. Bit weird, but again, he's 34, I suppose. Maybe it's the old players. People just don't want to take the risks on. So Asia, I've got some good options. It's probably, yeah, I mean, I've literally got really good Asian lineups. We then got second division Europe, the last division, and I think this is good for me as well. I feel like I've got a bit of an issue when it comes to buying goalkeepers from second division Europe. Did I ever pick up Merida? No. Caro, the best by far here. And his scores are coming back as well, and I love it. No clean sheet in either of these 2 games, but loads of saves. Loads of saves. If he keeps clean sheets as well, like when he did here, he could be just going back to this like 70+ system every game. Nice, love it. Defenders. Vitinho, when he comes back from injury, would be good. Botagen, Pal, top tier. Trusty's good, not great. We're going to get a look on Crescito tonight. Abkar I need to sell. He's just nowhere near good enough for my gallery. Lars Ritzker as well. I want him as a reward, but it's hard to sell somebody when they don't play. Even though he's only 24, his rare is 15 quid. It's pointless. Midfielders. I'm lacking a little bit here as well, actually. Other than Strootman, is he in the team tonight? Is he starting against Venezia? And Strootman's not great. I need to get like a Jonathan Vieira here. Hack's okay as well. Hack's got good potential. It's just unfortunately Bielefeld are playing absolutely shocking at the moment. But he's okay. And then up front, we've got Callejon, NepentheZ, who's actually very good. Hopefully he'll start getting starts now. Subdon scored there. Subdon scored there. Hit a hat-trick 5 games ago. Strootman is playing. Nice. Danny Raba's decent as well. Hasn't hit a decisive in a few games. And then Fernie Otero, I bought him for underdog. Back the stupid price for him realistically then, but he's going to fit into a specialist and underdog for a while yet because he's garbage. Callejon, I bought him as well, quite cheap, 235. He gets good AA. I just need him to start adding the decisives in, and then his scores will be pushing up to the 80s every game. I'll be happy. But yeah, I think here goalkeepers are solid, defenders are solid, midfield and forwards need some work. And that's where we're at, really. I think overall, my biggest issue is I just don't have elite tier forwards. Not really. I've got some. Cecilia, yes. Carlos Vela, yes. Owen Vasquez, yes. Davidson, yes. But other than that, Neres doesn't play enough. Oh, apparently I've got 2 copies of Jonathan David. Let's go. And Klozek. Damn, I'm making peas. Look at my gallery, baby. I'm duplicating players out here, man. Sorare duplicate glitch, you know it, mate. What's the Sorare prophet saying? It depends on how you want to look at it, really. Banging video. It would be, wouldn't it? When we look at the manager stats, when we look at the stats that matter, depending on how you want to look at it, multiple on card investment. So this is sales plus yield plus gallery valuation by total purchases. I'm at 1.06. So I'm effectively in profit. And then I think to myself, what if I'm not? What if they're just like giving me misinformation? So I'll look at the portfolio tracker, right? And we'll have a look on Sorare Tools and see what does Sorare Tools suggest. Sorare Tools suggests, when it loads in, my total deposits are 49.5 ETH. My gallery, my portfolio value is 50.3 ETH. So we're in profit. Profit's profit at the end of the day, right? You can't argue it. So if you want to look at it like that, we're in mad profit. And that's all we need to know, really, isn't it? Brian Texiera from Sturm Graz. Just joined Sturm Graz from Lustino. Mad player and is young. He got some good decisive. I have looked at him before, actually. But these are the sort of players that I need to get out of having in my gallery. And I need to start getting players who are established top tier scorers. And that's just something that I haven't been doing. Taremi, yeah, Taremi and Otavio are good options as a duo. Taremi again is a sort of player I'd love to just exchange like Shuameni and maybe another player for Taremi. Because you can bank on Taremi, good AA, and great decisives. Like, look at that. Even in a game where he didn't score, he still picked up 47 points. It's just not bad. His midweek is going to drag. I don't know if you saw, Josh, but I actually put together 3 lineups. We've got underdog, super rare, and it is genuinely an underdog. Sauer might not start, Korka might not start, and Alan Powers against Rangers. So true underdog, right? Challenge you at rare. I've got 5 that start. Vorma, Tresor, and Hatate have great scoring possibilities. Bossert and Devlin not bad as well. We've got a reasonable chance of a reward here. And then Challenger Limited Europe as well. We've got 5 players that will play. Jota, McKay, and Tresor hopefully deliver big. Your Celtic stack should do well. Stacks don't really work very well these days, the hairy sack, because it's easier to identify elite scorers as individuals than pick 5 top scorers from a team of 11, hoping that one team does well. Like, anything can change whether a stack does well or not. Right? A red card, an unexpected red card. You know what I mean? Facundo Torres. Yeah, MLS doesn't come back for a few weeks yet, though. End of February for the MLS. Yeah, he was doing great at Orlando. Orlando got a couple of like really quality young players. Going to be interested to see Tex in Benfica and if Holst could keep up the high score without him. Yeah, it is. Rosenberg had some mad young scorers. They've got another midfielder that's really good and young as well, haven't they? Martinez starts. Oh, that's amazing. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy. This has made my day. They just had the All-Star for next game week. Oh, did they? No, it's not there. Wanted to tell you we should do an upgraded Road to Glory clip for Team of the Year done after. Put it in the basically just tell me what you want on Discord vibes and I'll do it. I'll do it tomorrow. Oh man. I'm so gassed now. I'm so gassed. That is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Thanks, Montepal. Joseph Martinez is back. He's been the starter, right? So he's been a bit of a pain the last few game weeks because he's only on loan, I believe. We can't do it. Wait, why not? You're not on RTG anymore. Yeah, I suppose. Still just be like FIFA 23 versus FIFA 20, something like that. Yeah, so he came in from Leipzig, started, had some great scores, got injured here, so he missed this game. Semper played. Then this game he was on the bench, and every report I read was that he's still not fully fit, and so he's having one more game on the bench just whilst his shoulder fully heals. But if he needs to step in, then he can. But then he just didn't play for the next, 3, 4, 5 games and was completely out here. Then he played against Bari because Semper was injured. Right? But I was told everything I read was that Semper is still going to be the number 1. And then also Martinez played in the cup for Genoa. And I was like, they've used him in the cup. And that's bad because that means Semper's going to be in for the league. Nope. Semper's on the bench. Get benched, bitch. Suck it. He's actually got mad scores for them, to be fair. But yeah. He's out. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. What was it? I don't know if he was even projected to start. I think Semper was like 80% to start, wasn't he? Italy. Oh, they actually don't even have Serie B there. I don't know then. Damn, I don't know. I've actually got a mad amount of goalkeepers now. Now, we've got a little chance of a third reward here today. If Strootman can deliver... No, we've got no chance with Strootman, but hopefully we just get the upper threshold with him. It's with Crescito that we've got the small chance here. We can still come as high as 9th if Crescito and Danny Raba do bits. So I need Crescito to do bits. And I'm just in general crazy happy that he's starting because now we can possibly make some of our money back. Not through rewards, but if his price goes up, we could sell him. I can't believe how much Sorare has changed general life. Genuinely can't get as much enjoyment from playing FIFA or betting on football. Sorare just takes over and it's like the best of both worlds. Isn't it just, man? This is like, Sorare's a million times, if you're the sort of person who likes to have a punt, Sorare's a million times better. It consumes you, it does. I mean, look, we've been streaming for 2 hours nearly now. I've done almost nothing on FIFA and everything on Sorare. It consumes you. Yeah, I built 2 packs, yeah. Oh dear, it was bad, wasn't it? And what's really nice as well, I don't know if we were in the Sorare category there, I don't know if Josh put us in it or not. But what was really nice there is we gained viewers during that. Like, sitting 1,200 viewers whilst playing Sorare is wild. 92 plus point game tonight from old Danny. No pressure. That for threshold, yeah. You could do it. He'll do it. He'll drop 100. Been FIFA the whole time. Fair enough. I just need Sorare to sponsor me, goddammit. They sponsor every content creator under the sun. I need them to actually pay me. People probably come in. In fact, I saw a couple of comments, not today, but in previous days. Is this a sponsored stream? No. No, it's not. I wish it was, please. Pay me, Sorare, goddammit. Yeah, they did it. Yeah, Foot Sheriff got sponsored by Sorare, yeah. Mulgrew outscrewed me. He was 75% and Oregon was 55%. If Oregon was there, I'd need a massive, decisive, and that's it. That's tough. I got 2-pack save for Team of the Year. FIFA just doesn't have that hold anymore, man. They've done it like Haber's done some work with Sorare. I have done some work with Ultimate Champions before as well, but that kind of like slowed down. I don't know what's happening with Ultimate Champions. What you took WhatsApp for, Vipes? Oh, I've not touched a game since I got my office. Oh, what you mean with FIFA not holding like the attention anymore? Yeah, and I think like, do you know what? I was sat here the last couple of days, and I thought to myself, do you know, I haven't done any of the objectives. I didn't do the last silver stars, and I don't even care. I'm not doing these milestones, like even the Century of Wins. Look at that. I don't know how this has only been out 24 hours, but the Century of Matches. This has been there for 4 days now. I haven't played a single game in Rivals or Squad Battles. I didn't even play Champs this weekend. I just didn't like. It is just not worth the amount of time that you have to put in for what you get back. The thing that I really like doing is the speed runs. Even the draft right vibes. Today, I sat there and I put on my spreadsheet what I'm going to record today. I'll tell you what it says. Record draft for Monday, record draft for Tuesday. I turned the console on this morning to record the draft for today, and I was like, I can't be bothered to play games. Let me just think about something that I could do where I don't have to play games. So that's what I did. And then when I finished it, I was like, I literally CBA to record a draft. Just CBA. I had record clip on Team of the Year cards in packs, which we're going to do after 6 PM. I'm going to record a clip just expressing to people that Team of the Year cards will be saved in packs and shorts for that. 6 PM, and then maybe share plays or second channel video, no share play. But it's already too late now for a second channel video if there's no share play. Because I should have been recording that in this 2 hours that I've been live that I haven't. And it's like, I think to myself, what would I have recorded? And I could have recorded like, you know, I could have gone, oh, the most used team in FIFA or something like that. But I just don't care. I would much rather do 1 or 2 speed runs a week and have that, and then do share plays, 6 PM content and stuff like that. And obviously when Team of the Year comes, we're going to have upgrade packs galore. We're going to be doing loads of stuff for Team of the Year. But the grandiose ideas now are there, but they just take, it's just basically you guys, Josh and Viper, you're just really slow at editing. You just need to like get faster. I need like those videos that take you like 25 to 30 hours. I need them to take you like 3 to 5. If you could do that, that would be ideal. That would genuinely would be ideal. We'll be able to bang out a video all day. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we've got Augsburg, Freiburg, Berlin, Köln, Wolfsburg, Tüsje, Mainz, Schalke, Leipzig, Dortmund. I haven't got any rares at the moment. Bayern, Stuttgart. 21 more rare. That's some Elon Musk levels. It is, yeah, it is. Just get it done, all right? I won't have anything else. probably something later as well, please. Very hungry. Don't feed me anymore. Doesn't feed me, guys. Yeah, Guillaume's going to be doing some bits for the. Well, we're going to test it. We got a week to figure it out. Guillaume's going to hopefully be the new clips guy. Luke, thanks for the 2 months, man. So we'll see how that goes over the next 7 days. And if it goes well, happy days. If it goes badly, that's it. It's over. Good old Teddy Tuma. Monkers. Armani. And Benedetto. Silva. Wenzalida. And Dujar. Rodriguez. Sornosa. Jean and Giannetti. Enough chemistry, yes it is. My account hacked, all my coins gutted. How do people get accounts hacked still? I just don't understand. Why, like, for example, I suppose my question more, Sean, is like, why would somebody target your account? Like, how would they know to target your account? Like, I get it if you're on, like, top 100 leaderboards. Or I get it if you've, like, bought coins or sold coins and then get hacked and it's like you've just been done. Or if you've clicked on a link where somebody's promised you the world and you've kind of given your info away. Or if you're a social influencer and somebody's, like, targeting you. If you're just a regular user that doesn't do any of those things, I have no idea how you managed to get hacked. I don't know. Never posted my details anywhere. I only had 500k coins too. Unbelievably confused. Did you buy coins or sell coins at all? Isn't Brestois actually a decent one? Not at all. Give your details away on a website, then it isn't a hack anyway, just stupidity. Yeah, but yeah, probably literally. Careful of that door. What does Daddy say, buddy? That's a heavy door. That shuts you, you're gonna squeeze you in. Thanks, babe. Yeah. Hey, you. Hey. See you later, my little nursery boy. See you, buddy. Now get out of my office, you little shit. Sorry, he's gone. He couldn't hear me. Don't come back. I'm not going to say yes or no, Guido, mate. You just do you. When we're having a meet up. Well, you know what's funny, Josh? Guillaume goes to a lot of Marseille games. I think he should invite us and give us hospitality to Marseille vs PSG. Rewards are about 1 or 2 o'clock tomorrow for Sorare. You finished 571. Where did you finish 571? United Interest. Also, there's games today, right? So it's not over at the moment. My first limited and rewards on my second week. Haven't put any money in yet. What did you win it on, Charlie? Commons casual. Yeah, that's not over, unfortunately, yet. United Interest. What's your account name? 400 plus points, casual. Don't think they have casual, do they? In oh yeah, there we go. The Academy for 400 points. Joe away because see how many people have fielded NG players in the lineups for the upcoming game week. It's nearly 3,000 people in specialists seems a lot. Not yet. Not until the game week locks. Academy novice. GG, Charlie, man. That's legit. What position did United say he was in? Finished you're 571 right now. Yeah, what's your username on there, United? All right, mods. I haven't played FM in a couple of years, Nova, actually. I still play League at all. I haven't played League in years and years. Probably close to like 8 years for League. You can't see how many people have got games left, Nath. You can only see how many cards are left to play. No, the commons aren't tradable, Matty, sadly. United Interest dipped after asking what his account name was. Yeah, Teamfight Tactics was quite fun. MVP Selenka. You are actually likely to finish with a reward pal. GG's. You're 583rd at the moment. The lowest you can finish is... Oh, no, wait. You're not going to get a reward. It's top 100 that gets a reward, isn't it? Yeah, top 100. So you're unfortunately not going to get a reward. That's a decent score, mind you. It's just a shame that Messi couldn't do you a solid and get a decisive, huh? If you put Lacazette in instead, you'd be a bit closer. You keep dropping. Yeah, that's because there's still loads of games to play. Like, there's still games to play today as well. So we've got Genoa, Estoril, Niort against St Etienne, Empoli, Cadiz, Albacete, and Gil Vicente. All left to play today. I don't think there's anything tomorrow. Oh, and then Lyon against Necaxa tomorrow morning as well. But there's still a fair bit to go. Your 27th in kickoff, Callum? How much did you pay him for him? Oh! So first of all... Oh, did you win him? You must have won him. No history found for this token. That I've never seen that before. You actually put this one in. I wanted to know if that was available. I didn't end up doing it, and I wish I did. You actually put this... Did you have him in... Out of interest, did you have him in both teams? Callum, do you have Dmitrievski in also in the special tournament? You will get disqualified. Arsenal going to bid 70 mil for Declan Rice. I would love Declan Rice. I updated the blog and says you can't. I used Ledesma in the Liga tournament and then him in kickoff. I don't know why this doesn't show. Your account. GG's though, man. You can find your account this way. I've never ever seen. Look, I click on him and it's like your account doesn't exist. You've had your account for about a year now. Doesn't show him here as a reward either. How mad is that? You got him in the Global Cup. Maybe that's why. And now you're about to get your first... Yeah, see that? You are entirely free to play, right? You played the Global Cup. You got him as a reward. And then with him as your reward from the Global Cup, you're about to get your first reward from Kickoff Limited. And now with the now you're at that like exciting stage of letting it now snowball. Do you know what I mean? That's a GG, man. Well done. I will after the 6 PM content, Connor.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Lebanon Don, thanks for the 2 months, bro. I would honestly love it if Arsenal got Declan Rice. question would be, where would he play? Like, genuinely. He would not take the spot of Xhaka or Partey immediately. Who's KK, Josh? Partey when you play abroad. Oh, Cavaradonna. That Partey strike went in, yeah. Would have been literally like that would have won the Pushkas award. Partey locked away soon, apparently. Oh yeah? Where'd you get that news from, Gash Giving? You started Sorare 8 days ago with $300. I'm going to win 2 rewards this week. GG's, Dash. No, it doesn't, Nova. Not often. Very, very rarely. Yeah, rice isn't for jam. What about Trossard? Yeah, I don't mind Trossard.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Sleepy Telly, thanks for the primer, baby. Gash Giving, where did you read that news that you put in the chat, bro? I'm interested. What's up, TZ? How you doing, man? I think United should get Tielemans on a free in the summer. That's what Arsenal were going for. I wonder if we're still in for him. Can you start Sorare for each play? You can indeed, mate, yeah. Thanks, Dylan Powell. I appreciate it, bro. You're referring to the Rice articles on the Telegraph on Twitter? No. He said Partey is apparently getting banged up soon. So I'm interested as to where he accumulated that news from. It's these French league players are mad, aren't they? Yeah, it's just because I have some already that I'm going to get here. Let's be real, he should. Why? Not that we want to get into this again, but yeah, why? There is definitely bots on French League Golds. It's inconceivable. Maybe Pau Lopez is a bit different, but it's inconceivable that every single one is exactly... Wait, what do you mean I have a variation of this player? What the fudge? That every single one is exactly 2,500 and none get dropped in at like 2,000, 2,200, things like that, you know? Because he's a pisshead and driving, wasn't he? Where's my Pau Lopez going? Man got his stories mudded up. Yeah, badly. Is Van Wolfswinkel a good purchase? No, not really. He has a lot of big chances missed, and he relies heavily on decisives. He doesn't get very good AA. IMO. You see a partially blind person who's gone on Love Island, apparently. Is this what the same thing as they did with that posh guy last year, where he had like a clubbed foot, and they were like being all inclusive because they had somebody disabled in Love Island? And it's like, not to minimize anyone's issues or disabilities, that's not what I had in mind when I heard that a disabled person was going into Love Island. A bit of a gammy leg, you know, like, yeah, it wasn't quite what I'd pictured, if I'm being perfectly honest. Now, is this partially blind person going to be... Oh, yeah, the deaf girl as well. She had, like, quite a cute voice, to be fair, but... Also, my dad's uncle was the golf... I want to say world champion, or he won a tournament or something for blind golfers. However, he was just blind enough to pass the blindness test for being an eligible blind golfer. But I'm not going to say he could see clear as day. He did wear like he actually had those like black glasses on, like that a lot of blind people win and stuff. But he effectively could see, and out of one eye, half decent. But yeah, it's just it's interesting, isn't it? Domenico Crescito. Colasso.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
NepentheZ.
Den, thanks for the 5 months, man. Foothead Leader, thanks for the 2 months, baby.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Twitter, unfortunately. So you trusted it, did you, Gash? I hate the fact that Love Island's so scripted. Kind of makes me lose interest a little bit. Reminds me if there was a disabled table tennis match. One of the guy won one eye, the other only had one arm. How the fuck is that fair? How is it scripted? So like a lot of it is natural, but like, for example, if somebody from Love Island has a conversation that the cameras or whatever didn't pick up, they will literally ask them to have the conversation again so that the camera can pick it up. And that's why sometimes when you see them talking about something, you can like see them like smiling and laughing because they've just already talked about it. Yeah, the producers will tell them who to talk to, what to talk about, things like that. And you want to know one thing about Love Island that is the maddest thing? Other than the odd occasion, you almost never... Can we ban Timo, please, mods? You almost never see them eating food. Which means that is a massive portion of their day. You know, breakfast, lunch, and dinner time. What, an hour and a half, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, depending on how long it takes you to eat as a sit-down meal or whatever, where you just don't see anything about it. All right, 6 p.m, here we go. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here. And welcome back to another FIFA 23 video. It is Monday. It's Monday. And it is 6 p.m. I thought it was Tuesday for a second there. We have got the EA Sports Cup. All you have to do is cheer for your favorite team at the EA Sports Cup to unlock an FGS Swaps token. These tokens are untradeable and can be redeemed for in-game rewards. Go, favorite team. It's not unlocked. Woo! Favorite team. Not unlocked. That's tough. I must be doing it wrong. Centurions, SBC. That's the other SBC. So nothing in there, unfortunately. Store. All right, let's go. We have got nothing for packs. Nothing outside of like the normal stuff. Is this stuff new? I missed this stuff if it is new. Oh, the FGS, but this might not be new. It might have already been there. That kit's quite nice though, isn't it? The Leipzig badge. Shouldn't that just be a badge anyway? And then SBCs. Propaganda. We have got swaps, nothing new. Upgrades, nothing new. Icons, nothing new. Advanced and basic is a negative. We've got Stefan Radu. Oh dear, I fell asleep. 3-star, 3-star, medium-high work rate, 6 foot tall. He's injury prone, but a solid player. Leadership trait, early crosser, or exactly what you need on your centre back. Giant throw-in, and a one-club player. Like, it's just not a good card, is it? It's just such an average run-of-the-mill card. It's there for 6 days, which is great news. It's going to require an 83 rated squad with 2 85s. And 85s are expensive right now because of some of the SBCs that have been here. That's a joke. Centurions challenge. Ooh. 82 plus upgrade. Centurions challenge 4. 85s are 15k, so it's 30k plus the rest of the squad. It's like 40k for him. Joke. Centurions challenge 4. 23 chemistry, 75 rated squad, 1 rare, 1 club maximum 5. Same country minimum 2, same league maximum 5. Nice and easy. Just 2 different leagues is fine for a Prime Gold Players Pack. That's not bad, to be fair. Oh no, that was challenge 3. This one's for a Prime Electrum Players Pack. Oh no, I did literally just looked at that. It's for a Prime Electrum Player Pack. That's actually not that great, but it's not bad either. And then the 82 plus upgrade repeatable. Earn a pack containing an 82 plus rated rare gold player or higher. I'm going to guess 6-5 split. 11 cards needed. That's actually good, isn't it? That's actually really good. 4 rares, 3 commons for an 82 plus. Oh wait, was it 3, 4? Hold on. Yeah, 4 rares, 3 commons. I think that's really good value. It is going to allow you as well to have a place to just put all your excess fodder. You know, most likely now as well, common prices are going to go up to the rare price value as per always when like these SBCs come out. Common players just find themselves sitting at like 600 coins and rare golds are like 650, 700 coins. So don't be scared to just throw in 7 rares either. I don't think it's that much of a problem. There's a tradable 130k pack. Is there? That wasn't there just a second ago. Or it was and I missed it and... Oh, my bad. Let's build 3 of these just to have a little gander. Yeah, building these and saving these for Team of the Year will be really nice. It's only 1 player that you get in each, but... it's just not bad at all. Also, this will help nicely if you want to open it now to do SBCs that are there now. Because a lot of people will just be saving these. Let me go, if they've released a pack a few minutes late, let me go back to objectives just to see. Oh. Woo! Favorite team! Still didn't work. I was hoping I'd get it. I thought 3rd time's a charm, you know? So apparently, in store, there is a tradable 130k pack. That is fake news. All right. 82 plus player packs. Let's see. Pack number 1 is an 82 rated player. It's Dimitri Payet. It's a duplicate. It's a tradable duplicate. Let's go, baby. Bank in. It's not fake news. It's in the store. Where? I haven't opened anything from 6 p.m. And so therefore, you guys, it was there from another day and you guys just missed it. Lights up, baby. Come on. French. Centimeters. Hey, he can go in the brand new SBC, can't he? 85 Paul Pogba cost me, what, like 3,000 coins instead of 15,000 coins. Boom. And then 82 player pack number 3. Inform. Hey, again, we got ourselves a nice 10k, 12k, 15k card. And bomb. Do you know what? Just 3 of them, but they were good. Yeah, that promo pack would have been there for you guys already. Right, let's go and have a look how badly downvoted this SBC is going to be. And what we could do with him as well. Mate, 82 plus is going to be like universally upvoted. What 11% people were doing that, man? What 23, 24 idiots are saying no to this? This is upvoted. Yeah, it's all right. And then Radu. He's coming in at 32,000 coins. You're going to put a shadow on him. Do you know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. Really good sprint speed and decent acceleration. For a centre-back, very decent dribbling. Good passing for a centre-back as well. And with the shadow, very good defending. The only part I don't like about this card is 78 stamina. Now, I know stamina on centre-backs is way less important than midfielders and stuff. Anchor's okay as well. I think you need the pace, so... Yeah, I think the 78 stamina is like the only issue. Now, he does have some good links. He's got a Milinkovic-Savic link and the... Damn, let's go in the mod. Yeah, he's not as bad as I first thought. And he's not coming in at 40k. It's 33k. 6 foot tall as a centre-back. That isn't bad. That isn't bad. So there you go. That's the content for today, guys. 82 plus upgrade packs. Nice. Centurion's Challenge 4 is whatever. Radu. Reasonable. Reasonable. Compared to Rudiger. Let's compare him to Rudiger. Now, when I do things like this, the first thing that happens that pains me is Rudiger's been in the game since day 1. And Radu's only just been put in the game. And it's like... Yeah, that's where a lot of this game suffers with certain things. Compared to Rudiger, less sprint speed, but more acceleration. Rudiger's pace split is a bit weird. Shooting doesn't matter. More vision, more short passing, more long passing. Much better passing in general. Much better dribbling in general. More interceptions, more defensive awareness, more standing tackle, more slide tackle. Less heading accuracy, who really cares? More stamina, but then less in the other physicals. And Rudiger's 21k, but Rudiger's tradable, you see. Like, you can sell him if you finish with him. Yeah, I think this Radu is definitely a reasonable option. But that is going to be the end of the video, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm out. Peace. L-O-V-E-N. '82 plus is a big dub, yeah. Would you recommend holding off for the full team of the year before opening packs? I don't know. Genuinely is like your call kind of situation. I think, yeah, underhand upping the power curve. I also think I found why Team of the Week is dead. I see the secrets. Share. What do you mean upping the power curve? As in making the worst players very good or like decent? Because like that Radu for 30k, it is a decent card. And who really can't afford a couple of 85s untradeable if they've got them stacked in their club with just pish around it, right? Jumping in a call quick, I can't really explain. Well, if you can't explain, what would jumping in a call do? There we go. All right, mate. Share the info then.
Right, so go to Footbin.
Go to Footbin. Ooh, aggressive, I see.
No,
I'm on
it's not.
Footbin.
And go to like the Centurions team. Just in general, just like if you go into players and team of the weeks.
Oh yeah, players, FIFA 23 players, versions, Centurions, yeah.
Yes. You can pick pretty much any player, but more specifically look at the lower rated, like the 85 rated players.
And they're all way better than 85 rated cards, right?
They are.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah,
it with the most recent team of the week.
FIFA 23 players, versions. Oh, how do we get to the most recent team of the week?
If you go players in the top bar, there's like a team of the weeks bit about 3/4 of the way down that gives you every squad in order they were released.
In week 11. So what are we looking at here?
Like Lazovic, for example, 83 rated. And look at his in-game rating on base stats.
Lower than 83 rated.
Lower than 83. It's very rare, apart from like the 81 rated informs, it's very rare to find a player that is higher in-game stats, that is higher rated from his stats than the inform that he's been given. And so that's why I think informs tend to be worse, because actually their stats are worse, even if their ratings are the same.
What you're saying is like an 84 inform will just never be as good as, for example, an 84 Centurions.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And that's because they follow the stupid formulatic experiment of, oh, it's just +3 here and a +3 there, instead of being like, yeah, let's just give them like mad stats in all sorts of different places. But you have seen that in example for Stuani. For me, like, compare him to his other 85 rated, and he has got 45, 95, it's like 99, no, 101, is that right? Yeah, 181, 81 even, extra in-game stats, and it's the same rating.
And that's why I think they're underhand boosting the power curve, but keeping the ratings the same.
Yeah.
Because, like, Salamakers is the same. He's 89 rated with no chem style applied. Palois is 88 rated with no chem style applied.
Yeah.
It's the same with, like, all of these, what are essentially like the low-rated ones, the worst versions, the people that tend to be discard price, are all actually better. Like, the Palois one is ridiculous. Like, you just, if I showed you that card and Palois, the most recent one, Palois.
Palois, yeah.
Like, look at his face card stats.
Yeah. But they also do this thing where he's got an odd pace split. So, you know, and low stamina again. They seem to tend to put low stamina on defenders a lot. But, yeah, overall, 2-star does suck. But he is a very good card outside of that. And he's 14k, and that's what I've noticed a lot. Remember when we were talking about the other day, where I was like, oh, if I start a new Road to Glory now, when I do that like full run through one, I reckon I'm going to end up with like a sick team, because for just 100,000 coins, you could pretty much build a really, really strong squad. Plus all the bonus things that you'll get from like SBCs and objectives and things like that. You could legit put together a big team, and that's why the first two that we've done, the first two speed runs that we've done, the teams have carried me to 14 and 11 wins. Now, there was a notable difference in each team, but both accounts took minimal time to get to that 14 and 11 win threshold. Imagine if you're not bound by time or, you know, stressing something or fitting a certain criteria. If you're just playing the game, you can easily put together a team that suits your needs to be your best maximum win team, where adding people like Jorginho or like Zidane or like Maldini isn't really going to make any true impact.
Yeah. And it brings me to something that like is a consistent problem. Compare this Palois that you got on screen right now. Compare him to Bastoni's Centurion. It's the same promo. It's the same position. Palois has higher international rep than Bastoni.
Yeah.
And like that, it makes no sense.
Yeah. Same pace, same dribbling. Palois has 2 more passing, 5 more physical, and only 1 less defending, but 24 more shooting. Pace is basically the same. Shooting doesn't matter. Palois' passing is just generally better. He's also got way more composure, which I personally like rate on centre backs. And it's not like he's bad for agility and balance and other dribbling stats. Reactions is quite nice as well on Bastoni, but definitely nothing crazy. Bastoni has better defensive awareness, worse slide tackle, same interceptions, same stand tackle, and I think heading accuracy is largely irrelevant. And then worse physicals across the board except stamina, which is a little bit important. Ultra, thanks for the 2 months, man. But yeah, to suggest that one is 86 rated with lower international rep is wild.
Yeah, and I'm not saying this is necessarily like a blanket thing, and SBC cards tend to not get this treatment, although look at Divock Origi, and with nothing applied, he is an 89 rated striker as an 86 rated face card.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
And so it just...
rate striker with a finisher.
It feels like a slight underhand, like, bumping of the power curve, but it's because we're getting SBCs and players where we're going, hang on a minute, we got an 85 rated for free 3.5 months ago.
Yeah.
But actually, when you look at the stats, if you compare the stats, we are getting better players, even if they're the same rating.
Yeah, Garcia's 87 rated striker face card, 89 without a chem style. Now, they all have their, like, woes, right? 4-star, 3-star sucks. 81 stamina's not the best. His pace split is real weird. But again, if like there is no way that anyone can say anything like, oh, it's impossible to compete, because it's just not. Unless you're trying to be an actual competitive player, then you need the big players.
Yeah, it's definitely something with the lower rated players. Perlo not impressed. It's definitely something with I would say 87 and under. I think that's about the right barrier to put it at, because a lot of the players above that kind of have to be at the rating their face card says. Otherwise, that pushes the top level of the power curve way too quickly. What this is doing is allowing anybody to be at the same level as somebody who's been playing for months, or at a very similar level with very little time invested. Because if a discard value 84 to 86 rated player is actually 88 to 89 rated player, then it doesn't matter if you've got a 255k Fred in your midfield.
Yeah. And you like, and on that note, like so many of the Centurions are just so cheap. Like Quagliarella at 24k is honestly wild. He's an 89 rated striker with no chem style. Pop a Hunter or a Hawk on him. I mean, there's a 92 with a Hunter. Not that this rating is the be all and end all either, but it does like pay some relevance.
To the people saying to Desi there that said like Silver Stars, yeah, absolutely. That is exactly how Silver Stars has been meant to work, is to give you kind of mid 80 rated players as silvers. But I don't think we've seen as big a disparity between like 80 plus rated players and their actual stats. I don't think we've seen anything like this before, or at least I've not noticed it before. Like a 4 rating difference based on their own calculations of how face card rating works is massive.
Fucking,
Like even
yeah.
Verratti is 91 rated without a chem style and is 89 face card.
Joaquin's an 89 cam and 89 right mid, left mid. Very interesting, isn't it?
What's up,
Cheers,
guys?
man. Thanks for the 2 months,
here.
man.
Stuani is crazy too.
Oh, I bet, yeah. That video's there or thereabouts now.
Yeah,
just talking to Net is spreadsheet fifths.
Hey guys. Like, to someone who's saying Ben Yedder's 89 rated in game, he is, and he will play better than Stuani in game. Like, he's got the 4-star, 5-star, he's got slightly better pace, he's got better passing, he's got much better dribbling, and that in game, the dribbling is going to count for a lot more. But based on like total stats, and I don't like doing that because it takes into account
Love your
irrelevant
content,
stats.
MVP.
Yeah.
Keep up the
Stuani
good
has
work.
34 more stats.
Ben, thanks for the 2 months, man. Yeah.
And it's that kind of, they're lessening the gap between what is a 350k player and what is a 13k player by essentially faking the rating.
The rating is just... Let's go Stuani. Ben Yedder.
You know, you'd say shooting's kind of a dead heat.
So he's got marginally more pace. It's really not a huge difference either. 1 sprint speed, 4 acceleration. 4 more positioning, 1 more finishing, but 4 less shot power and 7 less long shots. And then volleys and penalties, I do believe, are irrelevant. But yeah, shooting is like, if I hid the cards and said which one are you taking, it just comes down to preference, really, doesn't it? Passing, Ben Yedder is much better. He is much better. But Stuani's not got awful passing for a striker, but yeah, Ben Yedder's much better. Dribbling, Ben Yedder's much better.
Yeah.
And then physical, Stuani's much, much better. And that 88 stamina over 79, the aggression and strength as well, which is so valuable. It's like you get way more strength in Stuani, way more dribbling in Ben Yedder, and everything else is kind of about the same. And then the biggest difference is 5-star weak foot over 4-star weak foot. And then what traits and specialities do they have? So 6-1 versus 5-7, high-low, high-low. Ben Yedder has finesse shot, flare, outside the foot shot. And Stuani only has outside the foot shot. But what is his curve? So he's got 77 curve, which is quite bad. So his finesse shots will be quite bad. But again, when you take into consideration the price difference, 350k versus the, 13k or whatever of Stuani. Yeah, it's just like either Stuani should actually be about 200k or Ben Yedder should be about 50k. In-game Ben Yedder is better in body type. See, I don't agree with people that say that, because people say that based on happenings of like FIFA's 2 or 3 years ago where things like that made a genuine world difference because there was way less traits, way less players with traits, way less animations, just less everything in general. I think this year people are scared to try somebody like Stuani because they just immediately think that he's going to be terrible. But I've shown through the 2 speedrun RTGs that I've done, there's a couple of absolute world-class players out there, like insane high-level players that are like 20k, 15k. Like that Kieran Trippier, for example, 2 tokens on him, and I don't see him in almost anybody's team. But as far as a DM goes, he was one of my favourites this whole game cycle. He was absolutely phenomenal in that DM position. And he doesn't even, like, he was 2 tokens. You got him by accident. Five Buchanan is great for me. That's a free card. Yeah, you could even use him as a right back as well.
Walker is not better than Trippier. He's not.
Yeah, and
I think that's like bias from how you felt early in the game cycle where Walker is so much better.
Yeah, like people that are still running on Kyle Walker now, fair enough, he's got a fair bit of pace, but he lacks massively in agility and balance and dribbling in general. passing massively. Physicals are still okay, and actually his defending is a little bit subpar, and he lacks massively in skill moves and weak foot, right? This is the way I would say it, right? If Walker came out as an SBC, but called Runner, they release, Runner SBCs here, guys, 85 rated right back with these stats, people would look at that and be like, oh my days, what? Why? But because it's Kyle Walker, oh, brilliant, guys, best right back in the game. And that's because you're so scared to try anything new, you just carry on using him. Lengthy still clear on next gen.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say Lengthy is still massive on next gen.
You always feared. Thanks for the 2 months, man. On next gen, I promise you. Yeah, and then fair enough. If Lengthy's still like mad, then fair enough. One of those interesting ones, isn't it? That Lengthy is still a thing. Me leaving new gen. Do you think Hakimi at 400k is overpriced? No. Because Hakimi's 4-star, 97 stamina, great pace, and really good defending, dribbling for a defender. So once you apply that shadow or possibly anchor with him because of the high pace he's already got. With 4-star and the links, that's an elite tier player.
Who just said that's why everyone runs Mbappe in every team? Like, Mbappe, if he comes out as an SBC, everyone's losing their mind over.
Yeah.
Like, his base card is absolutely ridiculous. There's a reason he's like 700k and no other gold cards over 100k.
Yeah, him with the finisher is like... Yeah, he's just special in game, definitely. Can't believe he permanently joined the dark side. It's just so much more rewarding. Like, we get people like come in here trying to be toxic. They're like, oh man, on old gen because he couldn't hack it on new gen. It was more competitive on new gen, but I still played on there for like 3 months of the game cycle. The first 3 months I was on current gen or whatever. Like, first 3 months I was there, and I just wasn't enjoying myself. Not because it was difficult, not because the opponents were hard more consistently, just because the game is just shit. And it's still shit on PS4 version as well. It's just less shit.
82 plus is already in the spreadsheet.
Switch from JM. Good on PC. Maybe you're bad, Chuong. Just a thought.
I also... I think the thing around, like, oh, you went because you were getting, like, slapped up on PS5. It's like, and? Like, if I offered you... people play this game to win. That is what people play this game to do. No one's playing to have fun anymore. Like, that's just dead. Someone literally earlier said, I just use the cards that the pros use because they're meta. Like, that's not fun. Not in my opinion. That's not how I like to play the game. I understand why people do it. But I'm offering you easier games, and you're going, no, I don't want easier games. And like, if you want to have easier games, you're just running scared. Like, what?
Yeah. Also, it's fair. I was getting 11. Like, I was going 11 and 2, 11 and 3 on PS5 version. I'm going 11 or last night 10 and 0. But generally speaking, I get to 11 wins with 2 or 3 losses on PS4 version as well. It's just the games I have to try. I don't have to like sweat my dick off in that 14 game period as much on PS4. So I've still got to like the same win threshold. I didn't win as many drafts. It was definitely a lot easier in draft. But yeah, Champs was not like easier in regards of like where I finished. Like, I still finished where I finished. Sweat your what? Sweat my pool.
Exclamation mark project team of the year. I think it is in the chat.
The level is the same. I swap back and forth, and it's the same. I mean, it's just not Smurley. It's just not in my experience, I should say.
Also, do you know what's not a thing? Nowhere near as powerful on PS5 is the flick up power shot.
Oh, is it not?
No.
Let's see the kids real quick.
Oh, I'm left in charge of the stream. Dangerous times. Crash Bandicoot's better on old gen. It is strong on PS5. I mean, I'll be honest. I've not played PS5. I gave it as a piece of advice to Ben and Japes on the FUT Weekly podcast, and they said they couldn't really get on with it. You've no saved packs. How do you fill out the spreadsheet? It's pretty easy. It's already all zeros on there, to be honest. So, can you get a shout out? Yeah, Dave Nabrega. Go watch him stream that face cam when he streams at like 12 o'clock at night. Viewers went up. Do I think full team of the year next Friday? No, I think full team of the year next Thursday. So I think we'll get 2 days of each, like defenders, midfielders, attackers. Full team of the year will be in for 24 hours until the Friday. Then they'll be in for a full week, but we'll get honourable mentions on the Friday. So at least hold your packs until Thursday next week. Definitely, if you can, hold them an extra 24 hours until the Friday. Because you also get 12th man. What do we think on 12th man? Like, I think 12th man is going to be Haaland. Triumphant return to streaming during Team of the Year? Yeah, Blue Blood. I think we'll do that. Opinions on Bruno's goal, offside or not? Right. As a United fan, if that goal is scored against United, I would still be moaning about it, and I would not have stopped since the game. It's off. It just is offside. I don't care what the rules say. The laws say. As a football fan, it's offside, right? If you remove Rashford from that situation, 3 City players all do different things. But because the rules don't, like, the rule kind of insinuates that he has to have actively put, like, an opposition player has to be actively impeded, not interfered with. There's like, the way that it's written is way too open. He's clearly offside, in the same way that Salah was offside against Wolves. It's clearly offside, just as a football fan, but there's no room for common sense, unfortunately. It's more of a mental interference. Exactly. And how do you judge mental interference? Where can you get the spreadsheet? ! Project Team of the Year in the chat for a Team of the Year pack project spreadsheet thing. Having said that, I thought United actually played really, really well. City obviously had a strong period at the beginning of that second half, dominated the ball mainly, but if you actually look at their passing stats, about half of their passes were made by their back line and like defensive midfield. Like they weren't really holding the ball in United's kind of third. It was more around midfield because United were playing quite a kind of compact low block. Some people can't spell. They'll try. So once there's a link in the chat, it'll go. I think there's got a thing on. Who's this fella talking? Where's NepentheZ? I'm his chair, Channy. I'm his chair. Am I Welsh? Right, listen here. I'm not Welsh. But if you say that again, I'm going to come over there, right, Paul, and we're going to have a problem. Leave me alone, okay? But that 1-1 made them come back, so it's kind of unfair. Yeah, it is. Like, 1-1 makes a huge, huge difference to where the game is. And I think the goal actually knocked City. I do think the substitution of Eriksen for Garnacho and moving Fernandes into the middle had just as much of an effect on the game. I thought United came much more dangerous. In fact, Garnacho had more touches in the opposition box than any other United player, I think, in the game, and he came on in like the 72nd minute. A lad is a chair. Yeah, of course. Clearly Scottish. Right, listen here. You keep saying I'm fucking Scottish, and I'm going to come over there and rip your fucking head off. Nep's going to be mad at me for swearing. But, you know. What 3 teams would you like to see in the Premier League, and what 3 teams would you want them to replace? What 3 teams would I like to see in the Premier League? FC United and Manchester, because that's my team. I'd like to see Portsmouth eventually get back to the Premier League, just because what happened to their club is an absolute travesty. And, you know, I'd like to see them come back at some point. If I don't say your team, by the way, like, don't get mad at me. And who else would I like to see? Oh, Middlesbrough, because Michael Carrick is a world-class manager, just like he was a world-class central defensive midfielder. Yeah, Derby would be a good one. I saw Derby as well because they're in League One now, aren't they? And who would they replace? Southampton. Can't have so many South Coast teams. I was going to say two, but there's more, isn't there? Southampton, Leeds, because we all like Leeds to come, and Liverpool because it'd be funny. They'd be my three. Are United winning next Sunday against Arsenal? I'm a United fan, gash giving, if you couldn't tell. I think United will give Arsenal a good game, but I think at the Emirates, it's a totally different proposition to when they played at Old Trafford. I think it'll be tight, but I think Arsenal are going to I think they're going to win. Just because I think they're on a sort of roll at the moment. It depends. If Big Vout's up front, anything could happen. But I'm going to go into the Arsenal game expecting a loss, because then I can only be excited, right? Pompey up and Scummers down. Just okay, my hero. United fans deluded. We will demolish you. Yeah, we beat you 3-1 earlier in the season, so, don't think it's that deluded, right? Can't expect a loss. Doesn't work like that. If United win, then I'll truly believe we're in a title race. But if United have to beat Arsenal for me to fully believe that it's on, because we will drop silly points between now and the end of the season, and Arsenal are the only team in the league that don't look like dropping silly points. Like in the past, it's been City and... I thought Neville made a really good point the other day, because he was saying City, rare, but he did make a good point, which is that in the past, City and Liverpool have been so good, so perfect. Any slip-up, any loss, any draw felt like it was like, oh shit, that's massive. And so that's why, even though we're not even halfway through the season yet, we're doing this, are Arsenal going to win the league? Who's going to win the league? We've still got half the bloody season to go. If Partey goes down, if Ødegaard goes down, with an injury, that is, not for... Don't we going down like that? Sorry, let's not get back into that. Then they might struggle, right? But that's the same with United. Fucking Rashford went down at the weekend, and I was like, well, that's it. We're not getting top four anymore. Like that's the problem. I think that all of those teams at the top don't really have depth apart from City, which is why City are still being considered favourites. Because A, everyone can see they're not playing well, and B, they've got the depth to last out. But I think we're judging this based on the last 3 or 4 seasons where you had to be near perfect to win, and that's not going to be the case this year. And if it is, the only team that looks like that is Arsenal at the moment.
Yeah, we're going to win the league. Woo! Is that what you were saying, basically?
Well, I was saying I think we're judging this league at the moment when we're not even halfway through it. A, because we're usually 3 or 4 more games into the season by this point in the year, but also we're judging it based off of City and Liverpool getting 90 plus points.
And whilst is that because you don't agree with his opinion?
And whilst you're on course to get like 90 plus points, I don't think that's where the final total will be this year. I think it'll be mid to high 80s.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when Europe comes back is going to be a massive difference. But in the current state, Arsenal will genuinely struggle during Europe.
No, I didn't say Nep had a good point. I said Neville had a good point the other day. If it's mid-80s, Arsenal only need 12 more wins. Yeah, but that's the point, right? They play City twice, they play United, they play Newcastle. They've got a lot of games still to go. We've still got 20 games to go. There's every chance Arsenal could go on a run where they're going to struggle over the course of a few games. We've not seen it yet, but like that's the other side. They lost against United and came away from that game going, actually, we played really fucking well there, and they'd lost.
What Guillaume made. Oh yeah. How do I download it?
Where should we add the 82 plus into the spreadsheet? It should just be in the spreadsheet in the players section. I have added it in there, I'm sure. Let me check.
Oh, it's still processing, apparently.
Oh, I haven't. Okay, I'll put an update out with the 82 pluses later. What was it that I added? Oh, I added 83 plus. Newcastle have only lost once. Yeah, they've made themselves incredibly difficult to beat.
We've got
but
the EA Sports
they've only won
Cup.
half of the
What you
games
have
they've
to do
played.
is
Newcastle,
cheer
or
for your
just over
favourite
half.
team at the EA Sports
Like,
Cup to unlock an FTS
that's
Swaps
very
token.
good. It's good form.
These tokens are
It's
untradeable
Champions
and
League
redeemed
form,
in-game rewards.
but it's not.
Go, favourite team.
It's not like title charge form.
How do you just download stuff? You know what I mean? Woo! Favourite team. Download. There we go.
Download
Not
button.
unlocked. That's tough. Guillaume's first clip is here, but I'm gonna give it to you to upload and title if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Cheers, mate.
It's exclamation mark Project Team of the Year, or TOTY, Freddie. No, I don't think we'll get League SBCs back when they expire. At least not for a week.
Which doesn't really matter if it's not the main. If they come back the week after when full Team of the Year is in packs, that's okay.
Yeah. Exclamation mark Project TOTY, not just exclamation mark TOTY.
Saving packs for Team of the Year. Oh yeah, living the high life. I've got 2 prime golds and 1 small rare gold so far. Like what I'm doing here is exactly why I don't like going on accounts where I spend money, because I have no incentive and no motivation to actually grind to save packs, because I just know that as soon as the league upgrades come out, I could just get 12,000 fee points, spam some 7.5k packs until I've filled my club with commons and rares, build the upgrade packs, recycle. Once I run out, just put 12,000 fee points on again, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Was the thumb all right? I'll let George. I'll let George be the judge of that. Yeah.
Smashed it.
Smashed it. I'll let George be the judge of it, mate. All right.
I have 0 packs saved at the moment, and that's like, I've never been in this position before, a Team of the Year before.
Yeah, me neither. And I think that's also more of a testament to the state that the game is in.
Yeah.
Like,
and I've seen more people like that as well. I've seen so many people say I've not saved any packs.
Yeah. I mean, last year, the drop weight of Team of the Years was diabolical. It was the worst it's ever been. And I think that's because people had the most packs saved they've ever had. So, like, that ratio just wasn't very good. But for all of the, like, cool stuff you can get, you know, like this Century of Wins and stuff, like, this overall is just terrible value for time. If you do it accidentally because you're just playing the game naturally, brilliant. But I think for me personally, everything stems back to skill-based matchmaking, and specifically rivals, is ruining my personal enjoyment of the game, which is why I love playing rival champs and champs qualifiers, and I like playing draft as well, because it is just way more casual. And I'm waiting again. This season, I haven't played a single game yet. I'm just waiting to get relegated down to Division 5, and that's where I'm going to stay.
Isn't it mad that Champs has become the calming place to go and play your games?
And I can't get it out of my head since Inception talks about it, because I've thought of something like this in different manners, but never exactly what he said. But maybe, in fact, this might have been something I thought of off of what he said. But there needs to be, put champs, you play playoffs, Once you finish playoffs, you go into Foot Champs proper. After Foot Champs proper, you have like another Foot Champs section, and you could just play it over and over and over. And it's, 10 games maximum. Basically, Foot Champs playoffs, but with either untradeable rewards or just less rewards. Just let me sit there and grind and grind and grind and grind. Let me build a new team and do another run through. A new team and do another run through. Like I like the instant rewards. They didn't have that for the longest time. And that's not another one of the reasons why Rivals sucks and why the old division system was good. Once you won Division 1, you got your 15k, you did it again. Draft, yeah, but like with my team, right? I can't use my team in draft. And you have to pay to enter draft. So having this to play over and over and over will just be so much fun.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Oh, Tuxter, thanks for the prime, man. Because, yeah, I haven't even done any of the objective players or anything, like, which is unusual for me. But another one of the things that makes me not care too much about if I miss objective players and things like that is that this year there has been more promos, more promo cards, more SBCs, more objective players, more milestone players than ever before. And although it's something I've kind of like asked for, it's one of those things where be careful what you wish for kind of thing. I asked for more, but they didn't deliver what I wanted. And it's not, like right now we're in that situation where if I want these foundation players who, when released, were already behind the power curve, I have to spend about 60 games of my life in Rivals or Squad Battles. And it's just not worth it.
Or, you got 4 days left to go and do the Icardi SBC.
Yeah.
It's that was a great idea, but the fact that they were there for 90 days is just...
I haven't done all of them yet.
Yeah, who's looking at Joe Willock going, I have to get him in?
Yeah.
Chris Willock, even.
Funnily enough, he's as good as some of the SBCs that have been released recently. Sinye as well, still there. He was alright when he came out, but way behind the power curve. Way behind the power curve now. Oh,
the thing is, if we're going to have the best game mode in the game, like the best, the funnest one for a good player to go and play, be one where who you play is dictated by the form in the games you've played solely in this one tournament, just bring back DKTs. That's all they were.
But they weren't really form-based, because if you lost, you had to go back to the beginning rather than still advancing, just playing on a lower form.
Yeah, but if you do it in if you have a totalizer of wins that you get rewards, or just games played where you... it's always difficult, because I always say you have to play 90 minutes, but there should be a mercy quit option in order for that to be a thing. But the 4-game DKT, kind of like a draft, it just allowed people to go in. If you were good, you could play all the way to the final. If you were bad, the chances are you could play a bad player in the first round. It just, it wasn't skill-based matchmaking, and it meant you could build a fun team, and it didn't matter if you lost.
Yeah.
And that should be friendlies, but people only play friendlies to finish a friendly, rather than to actually enjoy the gameplay.
The most interesting thing about friendlies is that it's only the life at friendlies that are skill-based matchmaking. If you go into Mystery Ball, King of the Hill, Max Chem, or anything like that, no matchmaking at all. And it is just let me try and find a classic match now. It's most likely that the person I match up against is, if I can even find a game, is somebody who is unbelievably shit at the game.
Or in the stream.
Or in the stream, yeah. Which is most likely.
You want to be guaranteed to be stream sniped?
I have found a game. Let's see if it's somebody in the stream. All right, he's got woke up. Yeah, this is definitely somebody in the stream. 100%. Nobody's taking this team into this game mode. Own up, who is it?
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting next to me with his tactics charts at the ready.
If you are in the stream, just pause it, just so I know you're in the stream.
With the potential to bring genuine excitement. What might we
I just want to see if it was somebody who's like quickly
Well, often we talk about
locked into this game mode.
Players that are missing, but so often it's the mentality of the players that is key to winning any football game. Which of these teams has the right attitude today is the big question.
Yeah, he won't be angry with you, because being stream sniped in a friendly really makes no difference whatsoever.
Yeah, I literally couldn't care less. Like, I'm just curious if it actually is somebody in the stream. So if you are in the stream, just hit pause. Just let me give me some idea if you are or not. I honestly couldn't care less.
Or I wonder if somebody trying to get their 100 wins quickly.
Maybe.
But again, if you're going to wait 5 minutes for a match. It's no use saying it's me in the chat if you're not going to pause the game.
Hit the pause. Exactly why I asked for the pause. I wonder if this is one of those game modes. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna put out a low-rated team in bronze bench.
Oh, bring back Silver smashing with like Ronaldo on the left side.
Because it's a fucking friendly classic match, man. Doesn't make any difference.
Oh, you're so toxic.
Well, let me go in with some silvers, actually.
We go for 100 wins, in which case that didn't matter. He's played 3 minutes. He's also doing it in the wrong place anyway. He's going to be there longer trying to get the 100 wins, and he would just be like playing rivals.
Yeah, take him longer to actually find a game than it would to get the wins.
It might be a kid using his dad's account now. He's crying. Nice one, Nep.
His fault, really, isn't it?
100 wins in squad battles or rivals only. Isn't there a new one that's now just 100 wins in any game mode?
I think there's one for like 100 games played. I can't remember.
Hundred games and wins are both just squad battles and rivals.
Yeah, there you go then. So it made no difference.
Another reason why friendly shouldn't be skill based.
This is going to put the old theory that I had about bronze benching back in, because this team should hopefully be around the 76, 77 rating. Yeah, 75. So I really should match up against somebody with a stinky team.
Oh, El Hodge! I nearly banned you then. I thought you were going down a different route. That was good. That was good.
Just having some bants. Yeah, this is, if this is the same guy, it might be. It's the same guy, is it? 89 rated squad again. Definitely that squad rating matchmaking thing. Absolute meant soddle.
Pause it if it's you and any banter going. Go on then.
Hit the pause if it's you, any banter going.
He was called Mendoza, so just a different 89 rated team.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm Derek Ray, and keeping me company in the commentary box today.
What is that team? What are these people doing in this game mode? It is 100% just people waiting to match me now, isn't it? Yeah,
I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how good they are. Like maybe this is just, maybe there is a community of people with decent teams, and this is where they hang out because they're not very good at the game.
Yeah.
Benassa. And he read it well defensively.
Why are you in this game mode? Social experiment?
They've lost it.
Oh, this guy's definitely not some, like, casual newbie on the game.
Now, who can he play it to? Well, this is the day. His debut forthcoming, and it's going to be fascinating to see what he produces. Stuart, what do you think we should expect to see from him?
This is the busiest this game mode's ever been.
Goal!
And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today. So the ball rolling again with the scoreline standing.
It's like some guy in Division 5 being like, yeah, I'm well good at the game. He's actually well shit. He's coming with his like monster team. I'm smoking him.
Godfrey.
Or this is Derek. He's got his mate round.
Rashford. Adams. Or can they prize them open now?
Not bad
They were
pass.
very patient, but they no longer have the ball.
Oh, I would have paid so much to have the player indicator be the Sims icon.
Yeah, yeah.
Real chance.
This guy, he play a lot there as well. He's celebrating under it. This guy's in the stream, 100%. So was the last guy as well, 100%. Box screen and try. Yeah, I was going to go to long range, but see how long it takes to get a game. Let me come out of. Let me hide my Elgato. Go into a different game. Also doesn't mean that they're not in the stream, Lionel the one, does it? Really?
CNN. Okay, just good clip, and the thumbnail was good. I know he's not in the chat at the moment.
Oh.
Text needed to be better.
Yeah.
Like what he's written.
Though, better than Viper, isn't it?
I mean, night and day. Been violated.
I haven't even said anything for hours. Can I snap you? Probably not, mate. You're weak as piss. Danny Robber starts.
Yes, now.
See, now, guys, I've been searching the whole time in no rules. Haven't found a game.
NepentheZ here.
Cassim, thanks for the prime, man.
Just because someone went into a game mode that no one ever plays in and matched you with a super team that no one would take into that game mode and then scored and celebrated on you despite it being a draw doesn't mean they're not in the stream, Nep.
He might Snapchat. Oh, he wants to Snapchat me? Oh, you want to snipe me? No. Cassim, thanks for the primer again, bro. Much appreciated, man.
Yeah, someone right now is going through every friendly mode going, come on!
Still can't find a game in a different game mode this time. They're 106 packs so far from 4 days League SBCs. Only spent 250k. Had a bigger love for the tradable packs as well. Love saving packs this year. Normally hate it. GG's. I just can't bring myself to do it on my own. See if Owen Slater wants to build me some stuffs. All right. Here we go. 85 rated, 29 chemistry.
Are you going to record the Team of the Years are going to be in safe packs thing as well? Yeah,
I am. Yeah, I'll do it after I do this thing here.
Cool.
Good
Bot
evening,
mob.
everyone. Tonight we're talking to you from one of
Danny
the
Raba in the starting lineup. Let's go.
That's right. You live France.
Here in the city of Milan.
Yeah, see, now this is the sort of team I expect to see, right? Gold cards, no chem styles, couple of specials.
And everyone here on tenterhooks, you'd have to say, with good reason.
Is the draft objective gone? I actually don't know.
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
I think it did. I think it expired on Friday, which is why I didn't reference the draft objective in any of the intro or titles. I just did like a first to 20 wins.
Yeah, this guy's utter garbo.
Mike Mignon begins in goal. Andrew Robertson starts with Davide Calabria
Oh,
in the
couldn't green
fullback
it.
Positions. Kevin De Bruyne plays alongside Jorginho.
DK23 FIFA is trying to backtrack so hard, it's hilarious right now. He came in with Save Packs don't have Team of the Years. And then everyone's like, yeah, but they do though. He's like, no, I meant our packs won't have Team of the Years in them.
Poor guy.
Well, you can't watch Kevin De Bruyne and not be impressed, I think it's fair to say, Stuart. What in particular do you expect to see?
Big moment here, Derek.
Yeah, see? Told you, what, like, this game mode, zero skill-based matchmaking. Impossible to get match in survival. That's what I'm saying, man. And people don't play these game modes because you don't get anything out of these game modes. So even though a lot of people say, oh, man, I'd love to play a game mode even if I got no rewards just because it was, like, without skill-based matchmaking, well, they exist, and no one plays them.
And on to Young.
Yeah.
And that's EA's bad for creating this kind of like culture where everything we do has to be rewarded.
No space for them here.
And rewarded for wins. Like,
Yeah.
not just
Yeah.
playing to have
Yeah.
fun.
They tried it with like some things where you get rewarded just for playing, you know, like rivals milestone rewards. Like, you know, you get rewarded just for playing 90 games. The problem is, you have to wait like 6 weeks to get an untradeable 100k pack, and it's just shit.
Yeah. Then if they put rewards in, it just becomes sweaty and stop being fun. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Now can they make something
The biggest mistake, well, it's not a mistake, right? It was genius. Like, it was absolutely genius from EA, was essentially revolving the whole game around foot champs and competitive game modes and the competitive scene in general, trying to make it an esport.
Yeah.
Like, it removed the... It meant they had to bring in skill-based matchmaking, and it's kind of meant that everything's now geared around getting this extra win, get me to this next level. And guess what? Most people tend to stay around the same level, because guess what? If you had a better player, you might actually be able to get to the level ahead of you. You won't. Yeah. You'll always really be at the same level. Your team is very rarely going to make a difference depending on where you finish. Your skill is absolutely 85 to 90% of your results is based on your ability within the game. And so therefore people want to get packs and get more coins in order to get better players and teams, and then we can, I'm now better, now I've got an extra division, but it's removed like going in there to score nice goals and skill with Marlon and Rafael Sobis.
And do advanced rainbow flick volleys from like 50 yards and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, flick up power shots and all that kind of stuff. You just don't see it anymore.
Can only do those in the first 10 games of Champs now. Or in this game mode, or...
I saw someone in the comments of something, a video, going, you should do this, but do one on old gen and one on new gen to be relatable. And I was like, if you can play new gen, you can play old gen.
Yeah.
But if you can only play old gen, you can't play new gen. Yeah. Relatable is old gen. That's what's relatable.
Unless you're on PC.
Yeah, in which case you're playing against 99 rated teams every game.
You're playing against the AI most games if you're on PC these days.
I bet they're amazing at squad battles on PC.
And you don't want to lose possession there.
Yeah, they must get those... Oh, it's power shot. They must get those squad battles rewards just for free every week. Set your little fucking bot away to play the AI.
Great opportunity.
It might be on for them. Oh, what an opportunity.
tried it. Tried to like double nice him. Do you know what I mean?
Nice.
And a good challenge to bring that attack.
4.1 million enough to get Team of the Year Messi?
No.
Yes, unless they give him 5-star skills. If they give him 5-star skills, no, you won't be able to afford him. But I don't think he was that expensive. Well, I might be talking out the other side of my arse. I don't think he was that expensive. Yeah, so Friday, 21st of January last year, he came out, was 4 million coins, dropped to 3.5 million coins within a week of being out last year. So 4.1 will be enough to get Messi.
Nice.
Who can he pick out? An example of how to press.
My Silver Star's finally coming good use here, guys.
Yeah, rare golds is always a safe investment if you can get them at discard price. If they're above discard price, it's a little bit dodge, but yeah.
I'd even say common golds are a really good investment if you can get them at discard price. They will always
Think
spike.
Arsenal can genuinely go all the way?
Not unless we improve the depth of the squad. Thanks for the 9 months out, Owen. I appreciate it, bro. But yeah, not unless we improve the depth of the squad. We don't have enough depth at the moment. You could see at the end of that Spurs game, like by the 70th minute, like Spurs were like really attacking, pushing a lot of bodies forwards, and we just didn't have the energy to counter properly. Like Ødegaard was like labouring, like running forwards with the ball. Saka was labouring, like, you know, we haven't even got European football back yet. Like, we need to get some extra players in. Tommy, thanks
This
for the
is
2
what-
months, man.
That's what I was saying when you left the stream earlier. Was that, like, 2 of the 3 teams, I mean, if you include Newcastle, 3 of the 4 teams that are going for it have such threadbare squads that one injury to any one of, like, 4 players in their team, and they suddenly look a lot worse.
Yeah.
You know, if Partey, arguably Xhaka, Ødegaard, or Saka go down, I think you're in big trouble.
Or Gabriel or Ben White. Or, like, there's no... Like, Tomiyasu's not living up to the hype. Like, last season, Tomiyasu was very good when he came in because he gave an energy that we didn't have before. He was fighting for the badge because it was, like, a new signing and that. But he's not actually that good of a football player. He's not bad either. He's a good backup. But, yeah, if we lose Ben White, we've got either Cedric or Tomiyasu at right back, and they just will not do the same job.
And it's the same with United. If Rashford went down against City in the first half, and I was like, that's it, top 4's done. Like, I genuinely think if he's out for the rest of the season, we are like so much worse than. Yeah, and it's the same like with a lot of our players. Casemiro gets injured. If Varane gets injured, I'm actually like less worried about Martinez, seeing how well Luke Shaw is.
Yeah, Luke Shaw's playing really well at centre back.
He emptied his pockets on Saturday night, and Erling Haaland fell out of them. That's some massive pockets right there.
Not to be advised, giving the ball away in that position. After the foul, a chance to contemplate.
Big Woot though, offering us a lot of depth up front now.
Yep. I reckon.
And 5-star Jack Butland. Oh, I think he'll score 15 goals in all comps between now and the end of the season.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Although my Gabriel Jesus claim ruined by his injury.
Yeah, that's what did it.
He was going to do it. He was going to do it.
He was on for 20 and 20.
He was going to have a banging second half of the season, and that's it. It's just ruined now.
Look what injuries have done to Chelsea. Yeah.
Yeah, oh man, without James, Chelsea just aren't the same team. They're not the same machine. He was so vital to how they played.
Andrew Robertson. Take it away.
Danny, thanks for the prime, man.
But out of play.
Wu is not just another Igalo. Like I think the opinion on him is very interesting to see because of what happened at Burnley, and I totally get that. But He had 43 presses per 90. Yeah, I've memorised the stats. What of it? He had 43 presses per 90 in the 6 months that he played at Burnley, which was like 5 more than the next nearest player to him. He's an absolute pressing machine up front. And if you've watched United over the past 3 or 4 weeks, Anthony Martial doesn't know what the word press means.
I also think that when he was in Bundesliga for Wolfsburg, only Lewandowski scored more goals inside the box than him over like a 3-year period.
And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. And that's an important intervention.
I think the Premier League in general and Man United fans that don't like him or whatever are going to be surprised by how good he's going to be. Because, yeah, I know he was bad at Burnley, but that was because that was a woeful Burnley team. Like, woeful Burnley team.
However, having said all of that, Newcastle 12 months ago bought Chris Wood from Burnley. And Burnley needed to replace their star striker. And so they went and bought Wout Weghorst.
Yeah.
They went down, and 6 months later, Cristiano Ronaldo is released from Manchester United. And United have gone, do you know who's going to replace Cristiano Ronaldo? Wout fucking Weghorst.
Goal assist from Adams, guys.
Oh, good use of the ball. Oh, it's in! And a goal.
Martial is not insane for build-up play.
Only putting the ball in the box. Yeah, but there's putting the ball in the box and then there's putting the ball in the box. Like, who are you going to want a ball whipped into you from? Like, Shaw, Malacia, or Dalot, or someone like that? Or whoever the fuck the Burnley fullbacks were at the time? Or the Burnley wingers? Like, you know, there's a difference. Like, if you put Weghorst and Trent in the same team, Weghorst is scoring way more goals than if you put whoever the Burnley wingers were in the same team. Yeah, Adams 53 shooting. It's just a broken game mechanic. But every time I score it, loads of people are like, oh my God. Yesterday when I scored one from miles out, some guy was in the stream was like, how did he not even react to that? Because it's about the 90th time I've done it in the last few weeks. Yes, I got another win on the record, baby. Let's go. So there you go. Point proven. That's zero skill-based matchmaking in that game mode unless you're getting stream sniped. Also, you can't ever find games because guess what? Nobody plays in that game mode.
Yep.
7.6 million be enough for Team Mbappe? Not initially, no. He'll probably be like who's the what are the big players worth at the moment?
I mean, his World Cup team of the tournament is 4.1 million.
So Ronaldo's 7. Do you know what? I think Mbappe is going to start around 10 million. Well, the first few hours he'll just be extinct. People will be paying 15 million for him. But yeah, I reckon he'll start at around 10 million, and then slowly settle down to around 7-6 million, and that'll be it. Right?
Yeah, he was 8 million and then dropped to 6.1 last year, and I think he'll have a comparable card.
I think those outrageous players are more expensive, though. But the fact that his World Cup card is 4.14 million still, he's going to get, what, a 98 rated card this time around? Like, there's no way it's only going to be 6 million.
Weghorst is eligible to play on Wednesday, yeah. Guillaume, Thumb was very good in terms of the content of it, just the look of the text was off. So that's the only thing I really changed.
Yeah, we have got the EA Sports Cup. All you have to do is cheer for your favourite team at the EA Sports Cup to unlock. We can have that as a short token. Can you make that into a token? Untradeable and can be redeemed for in-games to do so. Let me know. I know you sent me a TikTok the other day. Go, favourite team.
When do they confirm who's in Team of the Year? EA will confirm it on Thursday. Yeah. EA will confirm it on Thursday. We'll know probably tomorrow because voting ends tonight. They're definitely not going to accidentally leak it before voting's even finished.
Woo! Favourite team?
Osimhen. I want Osimhen so badly, Manny.
That's tough. Yeah, we have got the favourite team. Right. So it's that upskilling session, isn't it? Anyway, so what was we talking about? Oh yeah, so rare, far more enjoyable. voting, if you name account. No, last year, Sheriff leaked. It might not have been Sheriff. It might have been FIFA Romania. But the complete Team of the Year and the 12th man was already leaked before the voting closed, which means the voting had absolutely no say on who was in the Team of the Year. The thing that cemented it for me is that Ronaldo was leaked as the 12th man long before voting was closed. So it's like, how could you possibly know? You couldn't. EA couldn't. They've just decided already. They have decided already.
Yeah, which is why Alaba wasn't even nominated. Like, what? Right, I'm going to shoot.
Pew!
See you guys.
Where are we doing? What's the plans for this week? You got the draft games. When's that for?
Yeah, draft games when it's ready. Like Wednesday or Thursday, probably.
Right. I want to get it all polished off before Team of the Year starts.
Yeah, that's the idea. Then you're going to do a start to finish this weekend?
Well, because Team of the Year's on.
Oh, is that are you going to do it this weekend or not?
Yeah, I probably will.
Yeah. I like that for Team of the Year.
Yeah, I'll do as well, just in case we pack one. It'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So maybe I'll do it the next weekend when the whole Team of the Year's in packs.
I think we're better off coming up with a better idea for the full week of Team of the Year.
Like that.
So yeah, Dems to plans.
Cool, man.
All right, I'm off to cook leek and potato soup. See ya.
Nice.
Bye.
Bye. Everyone say bye to Josh. Too late, guys. He's gone. Chance. The vote exists to get people to promote FIFA content and nothing else. Yeah, genuinely. King Lester, thanks for the bits, man.
That is definitely going to be another iconic meme the entire community uses. Wow, go favorite team.
Leek and potato soup, not potato and leek soup. I always wonder why, like, certain words are placed before other words. Like if you were to ask, like, oh, can I have some bread and butter, please? Not some buttered bread. Yeah, salt and pepper. Why is it salt and pepper and not pepper and salt? Potato is the most dominant ingredient. But what about salt and pepper? Oh, pass me the salt and pepper, please. Why is salt more dominant than pepper? Or you say, like, take off your gloves and scarves. Not scarves and gloves. That sounds stupid. Knife and fork, yeah? Oh, man, if you say fork and knife, people just think you're crazy. Pass me my fork and knife, please. You what? What's that? Fork and knife? Are you high? You want to eat a steak without salt? I'd rather eat one without pepper. Oh, God, no. I'd much rather my steak with pepper than salt. I don't even put salt on my steak. That's disgusting. Don't go buy fish and chips. You go buy the fish, which is dominant, preferred, so it comes first. Yeah. Oh, do you want to get some? So you call it fish and chips, but you also call it the chippy, not the fishy. Dinner from the chippy tonight. If I say chippy, you know exactly what I'm talking about, and don't pretend you don't. Yeah, just pop into the fishy. Sorry. Have you been smoking the green again? Fish and chips so bad for you? It is, isn't it? Chips in my head will always be a bag of Lays. What do we call them? They're not Lays here. I can't remember what the company is here. Wait, what do you have? Yeah, why did you say it called? Why was it leek and potato, not potato and leek? Josh, tell us. We need answers now. alphabetical. What about fish and chips? Why do you have fish and chips, not chips and fish? Wait, Julie's lost her badges. Side for your information is potato and leek. If you say the other way around, it's wrong. No, you're wrong. It's leek and potato, 100%. Yeah, salt and pepper isn't alphabetical. Yeah, it's not the shortest one first either, because otherwise it would be an ale and steak pie, not a steak and ale pie. Exactly. Gonna put some pepper and salt on my chips and fish. Where's my fork and knife? Oh, that's even hard to say because it's not natural. It's the main flavor, then the compliment. But then if you ask for salt and pepper, why is salt the main flavor? Or if you're just like weird like some people and they say, could you pass the condiments, please? No, get out. You're not welcome here. Say salt and pepper like a real person. Oh, it's older.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ
Yeah, but now you're just making up rules as to why things are first. On the rail. Thanks for the 9 months, baby. Much appreciado. If my badges are back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Why is it beans on toast and not toast under beans? Yeah, precisely. Because, like, was one older or younger? I don't know. Is one more dominant? I don't know. Like, maybe you're the sort of person like me that doesn't like a mountain of beans on toast. What an 11-year-old that was. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I need to do the clip. Oh, Josh, are you gonna be there for the clip? Or are you not around? Nep asking any important questions? I sure am. Do you guys get loads of these like spam betting accounts that guarantee you free wins? Give Gulam the ropes. I'll do it myself then. That's all right, because I'm just going to record it and guaranteed bet. Oh, fuck off, mate. No, you're not guaranteeing anything. We've all seen the Darren Brown thing. We know how it works. Yeah, on Twitter, yeah. No, not bet £10, get £50 in free bets. The guaranteed winning bets. We guarantee you the outcome. And it's like, no, you don't. All you've done is you've gone and done like 20 bets. Like let's take a football game, right? Let's the Genoa Venezia game, right? Go and put a 10 quid bet on 0-0, 1-0 Genoa, 1-0 Venezia, 1-1, 2-1 Genoa, 2-2 Venezia, 2-2, right? One of them, unless there's 3 goals or more scored, which you could put another bet just to back yourself as 3 goals or more. One of those bets will, or sorry, 5 goals or more. One of those bets will be guaranteed to win. And then all you have to do is be like, look, I knew it was going to win. Do that consistently for like 10, 12, 15 days, right? And now you've got a bank of guaranteed winners. Oh, now the people that you're trying to con start believing it. They're like, oh, every day he's got a bang on bet. Maybe he is true. I'll buy into his program. How much does it cost? Get 10, 100,000 people doing that. Guess what? They all lose money, but you don't care. You've scammed them already. And I get it all the time in my mentions. $7.45. Always been on black, can't lose. I can prove it honest. Yeah, you sure can. The old martingale system. Lay a bet down. I will, unless I go to the casino with friends or Lauren just for like a fun time. I have zero incentive to gamble because Sorare is far more valuable for my money. If I went and put 50 quid, 100 quid or something on a bet and it lost, I would much rather have gone and bought a limited for the same price that I can use on Sorare for eternity, or, you know, until they retire or whatever. Weird, Sorare ticks that gambling box for me, but I don't really see it as gambling per se. Yeah, 100% agree, yeah. I start, man, Sorare's got me, like, in a weird spot. Like, every time I spend FIFA points, I'm like, that's 80 quid. Yeah, like, I've had this conversation with Lauren a few times as well, right? When I bought Grimaldo, I paid... Where is he? There you go. I paid £883 for Grimaldo. Now, I seemingly bought him at a good bloody time because he just sold for £1,141. And I felt weird. But I know Grimaldo's pedigree. And I know he's going to help me yield rewards. And I know if I wanted to, I could just sell him on again and get most of my money back, if not all of it, if not more. Yet, I questioned it. And I queried it. And I went back and forth, and then I didn't want to buy it, and then I did want to buy it. Yeah, with FIFA points, how many times do you guys see me go, boop, boop, pop over here, bang those in, there you go. Do that 10 times in a week, that's a Grimaldo. And I don't think twice about it, and I don't know why. You're a Haber, mate. We don't talk anymore now you're back on Twitch. No, we don't talk anymore because you and PSU fans are like best friends or something. I don't know. It's just what I heard from your grandma. I don't know. I feel weird having like I didn't care about Facebook, so I didn't care if people were there. I was kind of just using it to, like, I was just being selfish, you know? But on Twitch, it's like I feel like a need to entertain. I'm not saying you're not entertaining or anything, but when there's people in the call, they take the attention and the chat doesn't get the attention. Big purchases feel tougher than many small purchases. Yeah, 100% agree. I'm exactly the same. I won't think, again, like the amount of absolute trash. Look, I bought a Drissa Gay, 90 quid, didn't give a shit. Or 2 Gustavos, 20 quid each, didn't give a shit. Or actually didn't win by much down here. Bought Danny Raba, 119 quid, didn't give a shit. If you take all of that value together, 250 quid, I'll be like, oh, do I buy him? Oh, you can't see it, yeah. I'll be like, oh, do I buy it for 250? I don't know. See, the thing is, Sorare is an expense rock because it's an investment from the company. So there's, like, it's not a bad thing. Hear me out. I'm listening. I still miss that guy. What was that guy's name? The kid that had like the issues. I miss him. Expense over investments and claim the winnings and gambling winnings. Boom. You can't do that. You have to like make a choice prior. So like when I spoke to my accountant about it, he effectively said, this is a business expense, but like you are allowed to have personal investments as well. And I said, okay, so how do you determine a personal investment from a business investment if it's all on, like, for example, the same platform? And it's a question that doesn't have answers, and it's one that the government and the tax man and whatever are trying to like figure out, because I with good reason and with like full legality, I could claim, for example, Lafont as a personal investment, pay the tax on the money that I took out of the business to put into buying him, and now I mean that'd be a personal deficit, but you know, basically anyone that's gone up, I could claim as personal investments, and then I'd have to pay the tax on capital gains and on what I would take as an income. But if that's outweighed by their current value after I sell them, happy days, right? But what I'm going to be utilizing this as is quite literally an investment wheel for the business. And again, it's one of those things, right, where sometimes I look at my gallery and I think, what five would I just love? Lineup projections. What lineup would I just love? I would just love, for say, Champion Europe, no, Second Division, no, Challenger Europe Rare Pro, right? Let's go, Challenger Europe Rare Pro. Give me Grimaldo, super rare. And give me Enzo rare. Now, I've already got Enzo, so that's okay. They both have 100-point potential. They're both super players. Give me those, right? Give me Taremi rare. And give me Otavio super rare. And then in goal, probably, maybe Rulli now, actually. That team, how many, let me just take a goalkeeper that's been in, because it will give a better a better score system, right? Now, obviously, Enzo's only been there for 3 months, so that's why it's a bit lower. Let's say we captain Taremi. Tier 1. That's 3 Tier 1 rewards already here. In 322, 320, and 318. And then nothing from prior to that. How many rewards do you think that will win over the next 6 months? Try Tadic over Enzo. Yeah, Tadic is probably a way better. Isn't Tadic a forward, though? I have to put Otavio. All right, now if we captain Tadic, and let's say as well we're at, like, just for the sake of argument, 8%, because it will get up to 8% real easy. Just to give a little bit of more understanding of where we're at. So in the last 1 year, I would have got a tier 2, a tier 1. Probably a podium or a win and a star. nothing, 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 nothing. A tier 1, and then again, probably a podium or a star, and definitely a star. If we also uncheck the game weeks where they played together, that game week there, for example, would have had a reward with the Tavio not playing, so I would have played somebody else instead, right? And some of these game weeks here as well, it looks like, yeah, like there. I wouldn't have played Unastall because I would have known he wasn't playing. I would have played somebody else. I would have netted a reward here. When I see this, let's take recent price averages, 11,000. I look at something like this and I think to myself, yo, Jupiter, thanks for the 4 months, man. I think to myself, why wouldn't I? Like, my gallery's worth more than this. Why wouldn't I just buy this team and yield the rewards and do this 4 or 5 occasions? And there you go. Problem is, if you had a similar team a year ago, it would have had the likes of Vanaken and Janyu Ito. Stuff happens. Past performances is no indication of future success. So that's why I chose these 5 players, though, right? Because these have been consistently good over a long period of time. Like, in fact, if we go to all, look at that. Back in game week 216, I would have won. Game week 222, I would have won. Game week 196, another reward. Like, does it show here? Look, 50% of the time when players play, I get a reward, and they only play together 5% of the game weeks that are available. There would literally be 4 stars in here, probably podiums and victories. What are the reasons you haven't already done this? Literally because I'm fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know. Because you find having players more exposure, more games, more fun. But with where the game is at the moment, oh, Gennaro scored. With where the game is at the moment, I think it's fair to say that I could, like, carve out a part of my gallery, build this team, and still have loads of lineups and loads of fun. Streamer got big chance created, no goal. God damn it. Rishito. 2 duels, 1 interception, 1 tag, nearly on that double-double. He could finish on like 70 points here if he gets a tackle or an interception in the last couple of minutes. Martinez on a clean sheet is lovely to see. 1 keeper sweeper and a diving save. What, madhaps? Jesus Christ, he's struggling, isn't he? I thought he was a good player. He's not even doing good at Venezia. Let me put myself into Sorare. I agree, hold on. How are you finding the free to play? How did La Liga go for you? So I've got La Liga going on right now, actually. I don't think I can get much out of it. Yeah, Guillermo, if you can do subtitles, it would be nice. Maybe test yourself. You make money without spending. Sorry, yeah, you can. Yeah, so I have. What is it? This one. This is my free-to-play account, which has, if I sold everything, I'd probably have about £15, and I haven't spent any money on it. Ooh. Oh, he didn't get, because captain bonus is so big, isn't it? Yeah, I need Espino and Ledesma to have outrageous games for me to have any chance. I literally need like 100 points from each of them. JB, thanks for gifting a sub, man. Much appreciated, bro. 22nd in your free-to-play private league. Nice. Should be game over in that game now. Yeah, Genoa 1-0 Venezia. First of all, so happy Martinez is back in the team. Second of all, Crescito, no attacking options from him and still got 25 AA with no double-double or anything of the sorts. That's really good. And then my main Sorare account is, I mean, I literally have the same players on the main Sorare account. It's exactly the same. Yeah, see, eat burgers. Every time I look at Sorare NBA, I'm just lost, man. Like if we look at my results, I mean, I've got teams in now, but I don't know. Wait, there's a game going on already. Jesus Christ. I genuinely just don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. And I've managed to win a reward so far, but like, look at that. Conchard didn't even play. Rounded shit. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just a really bad team. I don't know. But even like the common champion, 39 points away from a reward, and I got 225 points. I don't know how. I use the lineup builder every week, well, for the last 3 weeks, and I've still got nothing out of it. Got common champion again, just 234 points this time, 32 points away from a reward, but yeah, I don't know. Won 7 rewards in 10 game weeks in NBA. Last couple 240 would have got you one. Is that right? And is that because people are just getting better at it? 193 there. Just use a common lineup builder. I was going to splash out on the people predicted best in lineup builder, but CBA too much risk. Yeah, it's another one of those things where it's like I think I've got so much going on in Sorare elsewhere. I really don't need to be wasting time on NBA at the moment. Good news is we've got upper threshold here. So that's nice. I've moved up to 51st here now. I was 52nd earlier. I'm projected 100th at the moment. Okay. I don't really have a chance. I needed a Crescito decisive, I think. Danny Robert, even if he gets 100 points, I think I'll struggle to get a reward here. But it's not impossible. The chase is on. Ray Lagana's come through. It's like a second division pro. Man, hey, but the points in under 23 this game week were just wild, man. Like, even that, like, even with Mihailovic DNP, that is great. That is very good, and that is very good. Okay, Ibrahim Salah let you down a little bit, but you're still 73 points away from a reward. Champion Europe Rare was a bit of a whitewash from the start. You projected 11th. Oh, that's close, isn't it? Yeah, you need that. You need that. Nyom and Riesgo against Albacete. And then this is mad. 377 points for no reward is wild. What do you think about Matt's Collert? Yeah, I think Channy just bought Collert. Yeah, he's a good player. I wonder if he's taking sets. Is that why his scores have gone up? Top assists, he's 2. Not penalties, not free kicks, not corners, 1 corner only, not free kicks. No, he's not. That's all right. That's good. The issue I have with players like him is, first of all, because he's playing so well, he might get bought by someone and then not be so good. Second of all, is 3 of these scores have been massively enhanced by decisives, which obviously he will get. These scores are insane. His AA generally is very, very, very good. But like the thing in general with like teams like Heerenveen and stuff is that teams like this will generally lose their stars every single season. Whoever the best 2 or 3 players of Heerenveen are will go to like the better Dutch teams or better other teams out there. It's just the way it always happens. You know, go to like championship teams or low tier Premier League teams. Heerenveen will get Chain Unley on a free transfer. Is that right? Chain Unley, my goat, man. Man, his price is more now than when I had him when he was playing actively, and he's not even playing. I bought Chain Unley for £324. He went up to £700 at one stage. That was when like Sorare was at its peak for prices and ETH and stuff. I sold him for £130. Chain Unley was in dark times. He was. Oh man! After I sold him, he had some of his best times though. I sold him just before the Ajax game, but he scored in. Where is it? Oh, maybe not. Is it this game that I got rid of him? No, didn't even have him then. Maybe the PSV game. Maybe this one. They're right back, Milan Van Uwijk, potentially going to Fulham. And that's exactly what I mean, right? The best players from these sort of clubs disappear to other teams. And that's why they're always a risk, because Collert might be performing well right now, but one player in the system goes and all of a sudden everybody suffers. Because the stats are so detailed and integral to basketball, you can work out, like, if you have good rebounder against a team that gives away a lot of rebounds, makes sense they will score well. Football, a lot of the scores will move down to one-off events. Decisives are far less predictable. Noppert to Copenhagen. Well, Noppert, obviously another Heerenveen player that's going to almost definitely disappear, right? That would be wild. Yeah, going back to what I was saying before, as far as like a business goes, getting like 10 ETH together and putting together a really strong team that has great potential to just yield. I feel like I actually have it. It's just that I don't have it the way I want it, and because like, which is the weirdest thing, right? But if we look at like 339 lineups. And we go to All-Star Rare Pro, which is like probably the easiest division to yield rewards from. Unstall goes in. That's calm. Now, Grimaldo Limited goes in. At that point, I don't have somebody for this section. So when we look at our super rares, none of these are interesting enough, right? And same in forwards. Umut Nair, tough. Etai Tinga, no. Sauer, Burkhart, no. So what other super rares have I realistically got? Jung as the best matchup, but I'm really going to put Jung in All-Star Rare Pro. Copenhagen sold Matt Ryan to AZ Alkmaar. Yeah, but the goalkeeper they've got is really good. I actually don't have very good super res. Barrow doing bad already. Very interested to see how Fire does today. You need a top tier super. It's just so hard to obtain them for a reasonable price. Yeah, it is. I've been on FIFA for a bit. Yeah, I won't be on FIFA again now, though. Yeah, Guerrerian super rare price became outrageous. I mean, I am so pissed. I tried to trade for him and it got rejected twice, and I didn't think it was bad trade, but I guess it is what it is, right? Wait, are there no rares on the market? Or was that just... Oh, I was going to say, sorry, data bugging out. Even the guy that bought the one for 1.4k, yesterday had him up at 2.5k. Now, all of a sudden, has him up at 3.8k. Nobody's paying that. Nobody will pay that. If you buy this Guerrerian for this price, the likelihood is that you won't yield enough back for him in any reasonable amount of time to make it worthwhile before his price corrects and goes back down to probably something around here. 1900, 1500, something like that. Rules? Well, the thing is, Westerlo are actually quite decent this year. Defensively, very good as well. El Karawani is going to be suspended, so that's a bit of a pain. I don't know how somebody's got him as 100% in there. Salva Sevilla's got a good, decent matchup, but might not play because he's played 2 games in a row now. What a Guerrero doubling price. So he moved to Tigres, and since he's been there, he's got 2 assists and a goal. And good AA as well. And of course, Tigres have also got Gignac, who's killing it. And if Quinones ever gets a card on the game, he's going to be an outrageous scorer as well. We should at some point sit and build the best lineups for each division, see how quickly you can start transitioning towards them. Yeah, we should. Yeah. So I think, like, in fact, let's come out of All-Star Rare Pro. Let's go to All-Star Limited, right? Now, Caro is probably my best goalkeeper. This Vandenberg has got best opposition and matchup score. But if we go based on, like, L15, Ulreich against Leipzig, I'm not interested in. Caro to Malaga, 100% the best option. In terms of the defenders, we are, again, definitely looking at Grimaldo. In terms of the midfielders, it's hard to look past Tresor. Now, he's not necessarily the best player to have. But from the players that I've got, these are all great players. In terms of forwards, suspension through sports court. Wait, what? Level was available in the cup, though, wasn't he? I thought he already served his suspension. It's going to be De Jong, surely. It is going to be De Jong. And in my extra, for some reason, a PSG not playing this weekend, this game week. That's mad. I actually don't even know who I'd go for. They were banned. The appeal was rejected. Yeah, I actually don't even have, like, a quality player. Let me have a look at rare instead. I'll tell you something, man. Having that Joseph Martinez. Jose Caro goes in here 100%. death rock guy already up there. If I was just going to pick my best players for this area, Ronaldo, Jose Caro, Barrerian probably against Tijuana. My forward situation is bleak at the moment. Is Neres going to start? If he is, him. If not, maybe Hoxha. But that is bleak. And then the extra. Probably look for where's Enzo Fernandez? Why is Enzo Fernandez not here? Benfica obviously have a game because Neres is there. Am I just missing him? Oh, I've already got my under 23 rare pro team set up. That's why. My under 23 rare team. Obviously can't have El Karawani in here now. Can't have Wrench either. I'm actually fucked for under 23. El Karawani suspended. Reynolds is injured. Abkar suspended. Wrench is suspended. That's actually mad. This is for the weekend. Super rare kickoff. We have to use limiteds or rares. I believe it'll be rares, Jack. Damn, that's under 23 rare pro. I might be able to facilitate. Muric in goal. Would have to go trusty for. Is El Karawani definitely suspended? I don't understand. Trusty. Enzo. Might just have to play one rare again. Muleka. Not even a favorable matchup, is it? Might be best to go for Hoxha or Etai Tenga actually against Lugano, but is he going to start? I don't know. If you have a unique, is that just guaranteed reward every week? No. No. Yeah, this is fantasy basically. I actually had there was a guy I was looking at for a unique. And I was like trying to buy him, and somebody else bought him instead. This guy Jeremy Labos got him, and look at that. He sent £1,400 for Canute, and Canute's scores as a unique that could have been eligible for the under 23 division have been brilliant. Because even like the way uniques work in the under 23 division, they would get 50% bonus. So even on the score where he got 44, he'd still get 66 points, which is good. Good guy. How many people in the unique divisions? Not a lot. Not a lot. Oh, that's for the thing. So in the upcoming game week, 338, 18, 7, and 13. Now, it's probably usually a bit more. Let's have a look in the unique divisions this week. We go unique. Unique, all-star unique. There are 42. Now, this guy had no chance ever. Neither did this guy or this guy. Some of these guys just put punty teams in because they've got the uniques, even though their uniques aren't ever going to play. 470 points required for uniques is actually like, it's again one of those situations where it's not hard on a general basis. On a week-to-week basis, it's hard. But on a general basis, it's not hard. Can I say All-Star Unique here? Because you get such a huge points bonus. Like, look at that. 49.5% bonus on him. 70% bonus on him. 49% bonus, 49.5% bonus, and 27% bonus. And so, even if you can get play, like look at these scores, right? Quite bang average. If you look at the 60, 62, 66, 50, only Schmidt actually had an accelerated, like an excellent score. It's another one of those things where, and I say this and understand how it sounds, because it's again one of those situations of, oh, if it was that easy, everyone would just be doing it. And I know uniques are super scarce because they're unique, they're one of ones, right? But I don't think it would be difficult to pick 5 players that would at least once per month get a reward. And that reward would yield massive. And I think it's one of those ones again, isn't it, for the top guys, like You'll Never Walk Alone. It's just so easy to farm rewards because he's got the best players. What the hell is happening here? Look at that, he won Specialist Unique, he won it and got a Saucy Pedro that last traded for £13,000. He just wins so much. And he just wins good players. I bet he hasn't kept much of this, has he? Nope. It just in general all goes. He won Unique Jamie Allen. And sold him for £2,500. Yeah, Saucy Pedro is a crazy unique reward. Got Tanguy and Ndombele unique. That's another one that's like crazy. Got an all-right unique that he sold. I wonder if he sold it too early. He did sell it too early. He sold it at 3 ETH. I bet you could probably get his super rare for 3 ETH right now. His super rare is like 1.8 ETH. That was a tough one. But he doesn't care, right? Because like if we look at his transactions, rewards, just in the let's just go for the last week. Why on earth won't it let me? Whatever. Let's just take the last 10 days. 4 ETH, 4.15 ETH, plus the Jamie Allen unique. Just in the last 10 days alone, and this Jamie Allen unique would probably sell for like 2-3 grand. Just in the last 10 days alone, he's made like 8-9k. So he's probably clearing like 30 grand a month, at least. That's I mean more than that, because like just look at his rewards for the last 30 days. Anything less than a month ago. 0.1 ETH there, half an ETH, 0.8 ETH, 0.15, 0.15. Oh, that's a basketball player as well, isn't it? Yes, he's even like farming the NBA. 0.1, 0.3, 0.6, 0.4, 1 ETH on Sommer, 6 ETH on Ndombele, 4 ETH on that Burago, 4 ETH on Zoboslai, 0.9 on Anunobi. That's an NBA guy as well, again, isn't it? Yeah. 0.5 ETH there, 0.14, 0.14, 0.3, 0.7, 1.3, 0.1, 0.35 there, 0.5 there, 6.5 on that Saucy Pedro. It's just crazy. You think he got rich playing So Rare? I don't know what he did before. I used to talk to him a lot. When I first started So Rare, You'll Never Walk Alone chatted to me a few times. He came on to stream when I stream on Facebook, and we had a good chat and stuff. And 35.6 ETH last month. Yeah, so like 35 grand, right? And he was one of the first ever players on So Rare. And so he was buying players that are now worth tens of thousands of pounds for tens of pounds or a couple £100. What's interesting about his gallery is it's worth 2,300 Ethereum, which isn't an accurate estimation because he's got way too many uniques and super rares for that to be anywhere accurate. It's probably, I would say, close to like 4,000 ETH, maybe. But in terms of his rewards, he's made 1,300 ETH in rewards, right? 1,065 in the cards, 212 in the actual Ethereum payouts. Even if you just take that and deduct that from his roster valuation, he's made about £2 million from rewards, right? The other thing to note is a lot of his other roster valuation will be inflation from the players that he bought for way cheap that are now way expensive. And if we look at his So Rare results, let's just look at what he's winning with right now. He bought this Van der Voort. Oh, he won it. Brilliant. He bought this Grimaldo for £215 back in 2020. And it sold 4 days ago for £3,400. So a lot of his value comes from the inflation of the players over time because he was in early. That's not to discredit him in any way because he's obviously a very good SO5 player, because there's a lot of guys with galleries that are massive that win nothing. The ETH amount is relatively similar. Yeah, it is, yeah. Who else does he have? Florentino Lloris Super Rare. He bought for £91. I don't even think you can get his limited for £91. His limited is £98 now. He got his Super Rare for £91. So that's where a lot of his value comes from. So I'm sure he's got a load of other projects. I'm sure he's into a load of other NFTs, and I'm sure he's just a smart man that makes good money from a lot of different things. But he is effectively making an extremely healthy living from just playing fantasy, getting the rewards, selling them. Playing fantasy, getting the rewards, selling them. I believe I can do this. I believe that if I had the gallery he has, I would win the prizes he wins, right? And I'm sure everyone believes that. And that's where part of the fun for So Rare comes. Because I look at my gallery at the moment, and it's worth £57,000. It's been as high as like £100,000 value, and as low as like £40,000 value. But I look at my gallery now, and I just think I'm nearly there with regards to being able to farm a few £1,000 worth of rewards per week. Unrealistic? No, it's not unrealistic for a casual at all, because you can play for free, and there are ways to generate tradable cards for free. So it's how much effort you put in and how hard you work at it that matters. I feel like selling one of your properties to invest in Sorare. I don't need to sell a property for it. Like, I don't. That doesn't. That's not what that doesn't sound how I mean, right? I have extra capital in the company to invest. He started as a casual too, very got a lot more time in. He started with less than £1,000. Yeah, there you go. What I don't have for Sorare right now is time. And it's quite interesting because I believe that if I dedicate the time to Sorare, I believe I can actually make it more lucrative than my social media and FIFA and things like that. But I currently make a healthy living from social media, and to risk that on an instinct is just not the smart thing to do. I'm only 38 years old. Touch wood, I live a long and healthy life into my 80s, 90s and beyond. If Sorare continues as the way I believe it will still be here in 5 years' time or 10 years' time for me to then have a proper stab at it. Yeah, Sorare Josh is very, very, very good at Sorare. Josh, do me a favor. If you don't care to disclose, talk us through how much you started with, how much you've cashed out, and how many hours a day you spend on Sorare. And I'll show people your gallery. But if I remember correctly, you started with like £650. Best crypto goes the way of doo-doo. That just won't happen, but... So Sorare Josh's gallery is worth 13 ETH. On Sorare data, my total profit is £28,000. Can you do me a favor real quick? Just make this public for a few seconds. Or for a few minutes or whatever, so I could just like show people. Unless you don't want people to see that, then that's obviously absolutely fine. From £300 initial investment. There you go. Changed it. Right, so here's Sorare Josh's stats, guys. Right, you ready? He's made £1,320 from playing the SO5 side of things. And if we compare to mine, I'm definitely bigger in that department. I've made £4,132 from the ETH yield. So that's the thresholds, which he's got 39 thresholds, 0 podiums. And for me, it's 89 thresholds and 3 podiums. He's spent £162,844 on players, but made £175,720 from selling players. And so the discrepancy there is £13,000. In terms of realized card profit and loss, yeah, you're 14,000 in profit. That is from... Oh, yeah, no, sorry. Your total card profit and loss is £28,877. And that is from how much... A £300 initial investment, but how much time per day? Almost a part-time job at this point. And that's wild. Then comparing that to me, because Josh trades, he understands prices better. He understands getting in and out of prices at players a lot better. He's more than happy to cut his losses to invest in the next thing that will go well. And he also still gets to play SO5, right? Which is the gaming side of things. Comparative to me, who doesn't trade and just buys to play the game rather than to try and flip any kind of profit, this is going to blow your minds, right? I just want to go here first. I just want to go here. So I've made £4,132 from the threshold. I've spent £154,500 on players, but I've made back £61,370 from selling players. And my gallery is valued at 57,700 and blah, blah, blah. In terms of my total card profit or loss, you see how there the profit is 4.8 ETH, which sounds great because ETH right now is like, what, £1,200? That sounds like I'm about 7 grand in profit, doesn't it? But when we look at the fiat side of things instead, I'm actually £31,000 in deficit. It's not an exact science because I would probably wager that I'm closer to 20,000 or less in deficit. But that comes mostly from me buying ETH when it was about £3,000 and it now being worth like £1,200, but also buying players specifically limiteds when they were so expensive, and then the limited market corrected itself, and now they lost loads of value because of that. The reason why it's not quite as bad as it might seem is because you get to go every week, right? You get to keep putting those players in and putting those players in. And some of the players have more value. Some of the players have lost a bit of value. But overall, you get to just keep playing and playing and playing. And so I now have a gallery that is active year-round, which was something I had to spend a lot of time like kind of developing. But also, I've now got way better teams than I've ever had before. I bought a lot of shit before, guys. I'm telling you, man. I made the mistake that everyone makes, where they thought they were knowing what they were doing. Hey, not bad deaths, man. And so now, like my I suppose my like aim right now, my goals right now are mostly to try and carry on just yielding and yielding and yielding. That mean you actually spend 150? No, not necessarily, because you could buy someone worth £1,000 and sell them, and you are back at square one, but you've spent you've purchased £1,000 worth of players. Imagine if you did that 100 times, buying and selling somebody worth £1,000. All of a sudden, you spent £100,000, but you've actually at square one because you've sold £100,000 as well, right? No, so the gaming yield is nothing, doesn't count for rewards. I don't know why it doesn't show the rewards here, where it does show the rewards here. So I've made 15 ETH from rewards valuation and 2.6 ETH from ETH earnings. Do retired players have any value at all? No, not really. As somebody said in the chat, Gareth Bale, his super rare is now 100. He's only 33 and he's retired. That's wild. His super rare last sold for £600, £1,500 back then. But if we look at the all-time, the first super rare Gareth Bale sold for £7,500. I take it from me as well, guys, right? I made huge errors buying because I thought I knew best. And this is why I say play for free for as long as you can. Only invest money that you can afford to lose and do your research. It's so important to do your research, right? Because I've got players, for example, Joshua Kimmich. Let's go and find his limited. I don't have Joshua Kimmich anymore, obviously, but trying to find my Joshua Kimmich. Hold on, or the one that I had. But 4 months ago. This is about the time I think I got rid of him. There we go. So I bought Joshua Kimmich for 1 ETH, right? But as you can see, 1 ETH at that time was worth £2,400. Now 1 ETH is worth £1,200. Right? So if I just held on to him, I've lost £1,200 of value on him. Just from the fiat to fiat change. Then on top of that, his price is now 0.6 ETH instead of 1 ETH. So I've also lost 40% of ETH. So I paid £2,400 for him. He's now worth £700. Now, I don't know what I got for him. So that was a mad trade from me. I got Wendell, who is a great, great player to have. I would much rather rare Wendell than that Joshua Kimmich. And in fact, the ETH and averages now is about the same. Mbappe. I think I made profit on Mbappe, didn't I? I'll do control find this time. If it wants to change those. Hello? What on earth is happening here? You can look on the dot on the graph. Just don't know why I won't find it. I want to find it. The dot on the graph won't help because, well, it will for the how much I like paid and whatever, but. Yeah, so I bought Mbappe for £2,870, sold Mbappe for £2,612, so about a £200 loss on that sale. But look at his price now; it's under £1,000. So again, if I just held on to Mbappe, I would be down about another £2,000. So effectively, when they introduced limiteds, there was less of them. And there was less people playing. And so, in essence, what happens is the people were paying a mad premium for those big players. And then as time went on and the market kind of corrected itself, limiteds are now like where I think Sorare want them, which is Sorare want people to be able to afford them, right? Sorare, I can imagine Sorare hated the fact that Mbappe Limited was selling at $3.5 grand. I can imagine that wasn't what they wanted at all, because it prices people out of being able to afford to play. And now, obviously, you know, £800 is still a crazy, £900 still a crazy amount of money to spend on an NFT with just some fantasy utility, but it is way more affordable. And you've got players like, for example, Steph Peters. I'm going to ask you guys, right? He's worth £21 right now. Some of you will know, and if you know, don't respond, right? How much do you think I paid for this guy who only recently has done well? But I had him through like this period here where he wasn't doing so good. 300, 100, 500, 500. Yeah, a couple of you have been bang on. I paid literally bang on £100. And he went as low as I think like £12. Let's have a look at what his lowest point was. Oh no, even worse. There was some points during the year where he was £4. Is this not the definition of pay to win, though? Can you earn that Mbappe without spending money? You can earn that Mbappe without spending money, but by having that Mbappe, it doesn't guarantee you victory. Otherwise, everyone would just buy Mbappe and everyone would win, right? Have a look at the Jonathan Harris. He was like best centre back when I joined. Oh my God, look at even his rare. Yo, who is that, me? Somebody's misclicked there, haven't they? Instead of paying like 50 quid, they paid 500 quid. Or they've offered like 0.559 ETH and it's accidentally gone in as pounds. Yeah, see, this guy went from 20 quid all the way up to 238 quid and is now 65p. Last sale was 30p. Even his rare, look at that. He was 25 quid, sold for as high as 760 quid, and his last sale was £7. Did he retire? Doesn't look like. Oh, he's gone to a... I guess he got relegated. He's gone to a team that isn't in a scoreable league. Show us level once more. So my all-time worst trade is Robert Lewandowski. You're gonna see it very quickly. Are you ready? There you go. I am that dot right there. And let's say, right? Let's say I bought him at what the market price was going for. It would have still been one of the worst purchases I have ever made. £1,481 then, if I bought him at the correct time. £186 now. And it's not like his scores have changed. It's not like all of a sudden he just starts playing shit. In fact, I'd argue that his scores at Barcelona have been very comparable to his scores at Bayern. Why did I pay that much? I think I just misclicked. I think I bought the wrong one. I think I misclicked. But the amount of money that I spent on the yellow card, I now could have bought the red card instead. And you'll notice, right, if I show you the price graph of a lot of players, give me like a top tier player. Give me a top tier player's name. Not Mbappe, not Lewandowski. Look at the dates, right? February, around February, massively high. Benzema, let's look at Benzema. Benzema. Guess what? Where's February? Here. His price didn't even go up that much. But look at how high his price was. Look at how high his price is now. Part of the Gary V boom, part of just the NFT boom in general. Yeah, the whole market peaked. And now the market's settled. One of the other things that's changed prices a lot, and I called this some months ago, is the inclusion of so many new leagues, right? When I first joined Sorare, well, since I've joined Sorare, they've probably added in 12 more leagues, maybe even 15 more leagues. And the reason why that's bad is because if we take a look at like tonight's games, for example, this game wouldn't have existed, which means all of the top scorers in this team wouldn't have mattered. This game wouldn't have existed. So anyone that's got one of these players that scores massively in this game, damn, he's actually doing sick, is a pyre, wouldn't have mattered. Oh no, Haber's in mud. These players wouldn't have existed. That wouldn't affect champs prices. I think it would. I think it would because I think a lot of people play All-Star. Like I don't really play champ because I don't want to fight against people with champs. Like I don't want to fight against the PSG players and stuff. So I think a lot of people play them in All-Star or under 23 or specialist or underdog. And there's a lot of like, for me, there's a lot of players lost a lot of value because you could just go and get someone. Yo, what's up, Flair pal? You could just go and get someone that has a very similar scoring output, but isn't as well known, so is considerably less expensive. What's the best comp for a limited team? Depends if you want to just buy a team that you could just set in week after week and not have to think about too much, or if you buy a team, or if you want to like be actively involved in a team, because ultimately the best team, the best like tournament for limiteds is Specialist, because you can win rare rewards with common cards, with limited cards, and the same with rare. The best one is Specialist because you can win super rare cards with rares, and then similarly in super rare, I haven't got it this week, but some weeks you can win uniques with super rares. So the best one is this, but Specialist is going to disappear the first game week in February, and it's going to be replaced by Cap 240. I am absolutely certain that we will also get another capped mode that will offer rare rewards. They have to. There's no way that they're going to take Underdog and Specialist away and only give Cap 240 back. Yeah, I've got some teams for 338. Nothing too crazy. A few little punty teams though. How good a week do you have to have in common to get a trade reward? About 400 points usually is enough. Sometimes it'll be a little bit more, sometimes it'll be a little bit less. Like this week, it might be a little bit less because PSG, Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Betis don't have games in the game week. So that's a lot of normal, like, you know, you could expect Vinicius Juniors and Benzema's and Kroos and Modric and, you know, Courtois and Levers and Pedris and all sorts to be getting like mad points, pushing it up massively. They're not there this week. Nil at half time. Dennis Apaya, what's it? I am very interested in his rare. He's L15 under 40. He's gone to Saint Etienne. How much have I got in the bank? £10. Brilliant. Got any offers open? I am going to go and buy a Apaya. See, and wait, am I? Guys, should I? Tell me, because this is the 40 quid that I spend that I'm like, it's only 40 quid. But he's now starter for Saint Etienne, who are very good, and he's doing well. And once his L15 gets up, he could be, is Fally injured again? No way. Wait. He's still there for me. They're in good form, yeah. You don't want him. No, I know that aren't they like 18th in the table, right? But or 19th. They're like one off the bottom, aren't they? But they are in much better form. And in general, Saint Etienne, I remember them like they used to be in the like French league, like the main league, right? How dire is it? See, the thing is, they're only a couple of wins away from putting themselves in, or, you know, a good streak away from putting themselves in that mid-table setup. The fact that there's only 10 points between 17th, or even just 12 points between 3rd and 17th is mad. Ruffier, the ex-Saint Etienne goalkeeper, is a FIFA he is, yeah. Saint Etienne made some transfers this window. I hate that team after what their fans did losing in the playoff. What did they do? They'll be fine. They say they signed several players, and that's why, like, someone like Apaya, like, look at his first game for Saint Etienne, 29 AA. Okay, you got 10-point clean sheet bonus, 1 tackle, 1 interception, so no double, an attempted assist, and 9 penalty area entries. This game already, half time, 1 tackle, 3 duels, so no double again, no clean sheet bonus yet, 1 shot on target, 4 penalty area entries. I genuinely think based on 2 games and nothing else other than the stats of those 2 games or a game and a half, that £40 is relatively risk-free. His points are similar to Agbadu. Agbadu with that assist worked for me. What's my biggest flip? I paid nothing for Enzo Fernandez and sold him for like 3 grand. Like, genuinely though, right? This kind of situation, he is injured again. What was his injury? Somebody tell me. What happened? Like, how does this man get injured so goddamn much? And he must be a really good player, because you would think that somebody with as many injuries as him, they would just stop using him and just use somebody else. But he must be really good. Yeah, he looks like he's about 40, doesn't he? If you're the Cadiz manager, you're like, do you know what, Fally? I'm probably just not going to play you. I'm probably just going to use you just in case. He's top 3 player on SofaScore. Is he actually? So he's obviously like mad good player. So he's worth playing when he's fit. That's so sad, man. Who have I got? I've got Espino. Okay, he's doing nothing. Brilliant. And Ledesma, who's all right. You know, super rare price is a bit crazy. But his rare price, £47. I don't know, man. I think for a starting player, £43. I think for somebody who's starting, 7.5% bonus on him as well. He's obviously like, the fact that he's come from Nantes to the second bottom team in the second division. Screw you guys and your opinions. You don't know shit. I'm doing it. Why not the guy 61 points? Wait, how much is he? Ah, no, he's way too expensive. 77 quid. It's worth that. Mate, those scores are mad. I see his scores are dead. I'll tell you why, though. Genuinely why. Is because Apaya came from Nantes. And he actually played quite regularly. Just really bad. The odd decent score here or there. The fact that he's dropped down a division, he's going to be a star of the team. Check Guga. He doesn't have a card in Sorare, unfortunately. Have a look at Golovin. He's doing well at the moment. Yeah, his scores are nice. Generally speaking, they're just like quite nice scores all around. No, we can't change your mind once you made it. See, the thing is, I don't actually mind like picking up players that cheap. Same with Gustavo's and all of the players that I bought for like real cheap. Because the potential downside is absolutely minimal, but the potential upside is massive. I need to stop buying players where the potential downside is quite large and the upside is quite minimal. And that's what I have a bad habit of doing a lot. In just straight ETH as well. Should I be looking to use Shuameni in a trade instead of to sell him? That's not a good deal, really, is it? Although his lowest price right now is $12.91. Jesus Christ. That's quite good for flat ETH, isn't it? He's barely hit a dark green score in his entire career. If his name wasn't Aurelian Chouameni, he would be like 600-700 quid. I'm just going to accept that. But just straight ETH, I'm just going to accept that. Yeah, I think he's massively overpriced as well. And his price is coming down as well. Balde from Barca is a difficult one because you just don't know if he's going to keep his spot or if, you know, Alba's going to play or what. Why has he only got one score on there? What the hell has happened to his... Oh, it's because he's just been minted. Ah, see, he's had this card here. Oh, they've literally cleared his scores off. They changed his name, did they? Oh, yeah, from Alex Balde to Alejandro Balde. Does he have the Alex Balde there? That's mad. So can I not find his... his thing? Oh, he's already lost the points as a boy. Fuck! Why did I do it? Right, I need a quality striker. I'm happy to trade out some of my players as well. But I need a quality striker. Oh god, recording coming. Oh, don't, please. Gignac, do you know what? I was thinking about it. Marja is a good option, to be fair. I wouldn't mind Gignac if he just wasn't so old, man. Like, his price for somebody who's 37 is just wild. And he's the sort of person that if he doesn't score, he doesn't get points. Taremi. Taremi's a bit expensive. But yes, Taremi. I can't quite afford him. But I could if I threw in some players into the equation, right? Hulse. See, the thing about Hulse is, first of all, he doesn't get football again for like 2 more months. Yeah, not until April. And second of all, he's being scouted like by European clubs, like bigger league clubs. Don't get me wrong, his scores are great. I just don't expect him to stay there for long. I don't really like Gonçalo Ramos. He just misses way too many chances. And again, if he doesn't score, he doesn't get points. Gignac will have CONCACAF Champions League midweek games. Burnley players. Burnley players will be okay for this season, but when they get promoted, they're not going to be nearly as good. Taylor Harwood-Bellis is out. He's injured. He's also not a striker. I don't mind like Brownhill. I was going to buy Cullen. Damn, when Cullen was like £600, I was going to buy him. His scores are so good for somebody who doesn't really get decisives. Brownhill's real good. Gets a lot of the assists Brownhill does. Going by a big Vout now. He's going to Manchester United. Like, Nyomi's dropping a stinker. Oh, it's tough. Hey, bro, I saw it, man. It's tough. Ooh, do we go back in for Jesper Karlsson? He's still under 23. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We go back in for Jesper Karlsson. Stay away from Jesper. Nah, I'm getting him. What have I got? I've got 1.1 ETH. Has Pavel got one? Only ETH or 125% swap. I buy gallery. Invictus 80 swaps, yes, but 115%. Galeno has been scoring for fun at the moment. Let's leave Jesper Karlsson there because he's definitely an option. Don't like him. Yeah, do you know what? I looked at that Højlund guy after he played Atalanta. No, after he played Bologna, because I've got Posh from Bologna. So I watched the game and he was very good. He also got 2 decisives against Salernitana. And so because of that, he's probably going to cement his place in the team for a bit. The issue is what if it's just a little bit of form? And look at that. 3 days ago, his price was 684. It's doubled now. It's just not a good. It's just not a good pickup. It's a really bad pickup. He should have got 3, but they missed a penalty. Is that right? Yeah. I'm like, this would be a case of genuinely buying into hype, and I don't want to do that unless it's somebody who's just confirmed, like legit, like Karlsson. Right, Jesper Karlsson, he takes set pieces, he gets loads of decisives, he gets good AA, so even if he doesn't score, you still got great chance. He's got 100-point potential. Jesper Karlsson is a really good look. I used to have him, and funnily enough, I sold him just before he had a long injury. Yeah, Karlsson is the guy. Meister Kaio. Oh, this guy actually got him from Pavel. This gallery's only got this guy's only got a £5,000 gallery, 4.4 ETH gallery. You could have got 100 points. Yeah. 3 big chances created and no goals, no decisive from it. All it takes is one of those to go in and he's on 90-odd points. Get Tanane. Isn't he suspended at the moment? Can you get a red card? Yeah. Mate, he's gonna be suspended for 3 games. I don't really want to be doing that. He's a very good scorer, though, for sure. What does he get for forward scores? Yeah, his forward scores are even better. He actually gets mad scores, doesn't he? Fair play. Check Bentaleb's form at the moment, by the way. Yeah, I saw you picked him up a while ago. Don't you have his super rare? I think maybe Channy has a super rare. Yeah, his scores are legit. In a team that just loses all the time as well. It's mad. Sure, this guy wants to buy my players out. Ah! Hey, Wendell. I don't have either of these players up for sale either. And Wendell's only £900. How much did I pay for Wendell? I got him on trade, didn't I? Wendell's just far, far, far too valuable to sell. Anish, thanks for the tier 1, man. Much appreciated, bro. Is Chirk just hyper? Is he legit? I don't know. Why has this guy offered me Grimaldo? Ah, see, I mean, this would be a horrific trade for me. Just the combined price of the two is nowhere near what he's offering. Wendell's like £900, and Grimaldo's gone up to like 1.1k, 1k. This guy would legit have to offer me, like, if he wants them, 2,200. Trying to mug you off because you gave him a deal on the Schumanni. Yeah, what he doesn't realise is that I'm the one that got the deal on the Schumanni. What's up, Lulu? How you doing? There you go. The Depaya downfall. The Depaya downfall begins. Oh, who is Chico Geraldez? Used to play for Sporting. Oh, he's been at Estoril for a long time and is shite. Sorry, Anish, pal. That just can't happen, man. Also, I appreciate the sub, bro, but if you're a uni student struggling to pay your fees, maybe don't spend $5 subscribers fee. I don't know. But like, I do appreciate the sub, but yeah, I can't just give you work for as an editor, I'm afraid, my man. Paya's lost all his points now, and he what's going on? I've bought him, and he's going down the bin. Charbonnier. Man, who was that first player I ever bought that got relegated to the French second division and then never played? Please advise, have you been paid to play these games? No, I have not been paid to play this game. Pansil's not a bad option. He was yellow card suspended against Zulte, wasn't he? But do I want to have Pansil and Tresor from the same team? It's tough. Who takes sets? Is it him? See, Onuachu gets penalties. Tresor gets corners. Tresor gets free kicks. Pansil is just good for it. I don't really want Pansil. I'd still prefer Jesper Karlsson. All we have to do is find who am I going to trade on top for Karlsson. If I need about, let's say I've got 0.88, so I need about 3.2 ETH, 0.32 ETHs worth of players. Alkmaar still in Europe as well. No, they are not. They got knocked out, didn't they? Oh, they are? They won the group? Oh, perfect. Oh, they got knocked out and went down into the Conference League, didn't they? Could try and get him on bids, but I think somebody will definitely overpay the 0.88 that I have. Like the last bid that he went for was It's Haber, and It's Haber paid 1.238, which is wild because I can get him for 1.2 now. Probably next season, KH, I think. I think they'll ever release more keepers, like 2,000 of each keeper. No. Ooh, Klozek is a good one to offer in. His last sale was 0.33. That's not bad, is it? Let me start with 0.8 and Klozek. And again, then it's getting rid of a player that I don't want and don't need for a player that I do want. Is that too much, actually? No. I'm offering this guy an under-23 striker and Samir. I would personally probably reject that. But because there's so much ETH attached to it, maybe he'll accept it. Also transfer rumours on Coulson. Where's he rumoured to go to? Odegaard? Odegaard's just not the scorer, man. Odegaard just doesn't score nearly as well as Coulson does. Odegaard doesn't have that 100-point potential. PSV, I'd be okay with that. Massive score at the moment. Currently third in All-Star Limited. If the Son Etienne left back scores 63 points or higher, I'll finish fourth. Damn, 7 minutes away from them getting that clean sheet bonus. I need a forward, really, guys, rather than a midfielder. But Xavi Simons and Kochu don't work for me. I need quality strikers. Osman or Liao for the same price as Coulson-ish. Liao's the same price as Coulson? Jesus Christ. That's actually mad, isn't it? Why wouldn't you go for Liao? He doesn't really have doesn't really have 100-point potential. That's the problem. He doesn't get good AA, and Coulson gets really good AA. Like, for the same price, Jesper Coulson offers a lot more in points because of the AA game. And so again, if Jesper Coulson doesn't perform well, he still typically gets good scores. But if Rafael Leao doesn't score well, he generally gets shit scores. Yeah, he's an extra ETH on top for Kvaradona. He gets like reasonable AA as well. I mean, he is very good, isn't he? Like, he just doesn't stop hitting decisives. How much is Jota? Jota's probably like way more affordable now because he's not been in the team much. Yeah, he's coming back down. Man, I finished second in a division, and a guy called Lunike, who's a viewer, might even be here right now, finished first and won Jota. And when he won him, he was worth $6 grand. Jota did get a goal against Kilmarnock. Played 63 minutes. Jota actually might be a better option. It just depends if Jota... Now that Giakoumakis has gone as well, it helps like understand the rotation a little bit more. Maeda's like... I don't know, man. Maeda and Furuhashi, I've watched them play. I don't rate them like too highly. Maeda does look. He has no dark greens here. Lookman could be quite interesting. I think he got 100 points this weekend just gone. Yeah, see, he's doing really well. He gets good AA as well. For some reason was on the bench at Bologna. Mad how well he's doing, to be fair. But again, right, it comes down to wanting an established player. Lookman could be a risk. Like, he could easily tail off on those scores. Serie A is quite high scoring these days compared to previous years, but... could go for, like, I don't mind the Galatasaray guys. No, he's not good enough. I don't mind Icardi. Just had a bad sit-up, but he's the same, right? A lot of injury issues, and then if he doesn't score well. And Valencia's just injured too much. Oh, he played 90 minutes, got 2 goals against Gaziantep. Joselu. Jesus Christ. Damn, he's like... Why is he so cheap? Does he take penalties? He takes penalties. Ardea takes corners. He takes free kicks as well. He's definitely an interesting one. Yeah, Pai hasn't done anything since the boy. He's just losing stock because he plays for a dead club. Frankfurt players are always interesting. What was Moani doing? Yeah, see, Moani was doing good. But again, he's another one of these players that if he doesn't score, he doesn't score well. Like, I really need to not have another Jonathan David in my club where I can have the chance of them going on a barren spell and getting absolutely nothing. The thing that I love the most about Jesper Karlsson is that he takes all set pieces, corners and free kicks. And so although he has the risk of like leaving the club, look at that game here. Like, he got 30 points, just natural scores. Like, someone like Muani got the same score, but had to score to get the score. Now, obviously, he came on as a sub there, but let's look at like the Frankfurt games. 80 minutes, got 62 points and scored. Whereas Jesper Karlsson, 88 minutes, got 64 points, didn't score and got booked. If Chedira had a card, I would definitely get him. That man is just a machine. But unfortunately, he doesn't have any so rare cards. Yeah, Chedira would be the guy. Good AAs and great decisives. Yeah, if do you know what? I really want Bakasetas, but at the same time, I just don't need another midfielder. Barini doesn't want to be at the club, I believe. Is that still the understanding? Sorry, Josh. He doesn't want to play there. The other Italian, he scored again, didn't he, on the weekend? Yeah, this guy now. Man, his price is so cheap, isn't it? I actually just want to buy him. But this is again, I'm going to have another midfielder in my card in my club. His price seems way too cheap. Does he take sets? Takes corners and free kicks. He does take sets. Yeah, you still keep him exclusive. He just scores at a different club. Obviously, he might go to a club where he doesn't score as well. I don't know about Brini. There's some good options coming out here now, though. Like, obviously, Carlson's great because... Let me just cancel that for a time being. Carlson's great because I know his pedigree, but obviously has the risk of moving. Oh, power up to 62 points. Go on, my king! An attempted assist, another dual one, a tackle in there as well. Go on, my king, let's go. Prove me right. Getting like Barini and Richie to play together. And then I do like the idea of Lacazette as well. Because Lacazette gets a lot of... I think he takes penalties anyway, doesn't he? But he gets a lot of AA. So even when he doesn't score, he gets good AA. And Leon are half decent. I wanted Lacazette when he left, when like he didn't have an Arsenal card, but yeah, Lacazette is a good option. He's only 31 as well, and the French league is so high scoring. I'm definitely open to him. Look at that, even when he didn't score against NepentheZ, 50 points. Does he take free kicks and pens? I would assume he does. Got the most assists for them as well. Takes penalties, takes free kicks. The only thing he doesn't take is corners, which is Turkey. Yeah, not for me. Nico Ibanez is off to Tigres. He's insane. Will be credible next to Gignac. Oh, he doesn't have a card, unfortunately. Matteo Ricci is alone. Yeah, but he'll still be good. Like, he's still so cheap, man. Like, he'll be good for that second half of the season. I like that offensive stack option as well. Barini and Ricci together. Can play them in 2 different divisions. What happened this game? An error that led to shot and a foul. That's 5 needless points. 6 points from goals conceded. That's 11. Would you look at Sorloth, so rare? Yeah, Sorloth is unfortunately the sort of person that relies too much on scoring goals to get good scores. So you see there's a lot of strikers like Sorloth that just don't do much other than get decisives. You kind of need strikers that get goals and assists and then decisive like all-round actions as well. Brunori. Oh, he doesn't have a card, sadly. Yeah, he's quite a good scorer, though. Stein is a good one. He'll be a star from now on. Trente. Why will he be a starter? I mean, he literally didn't even play against Ajax. Haven't they got like Mr. Jan and that other guy? Yeah, Cherney. And Vlap as well. Cherney's got good scores. Or had some good scores. Vlap not delivering this season. That's his competition. Vlap is terrible this season. So how come that guy didn't play the last game? And didn't even get subbed on either? Surely that'd be like the absolute prime time to bring him on. Fine as an attacking player. Yeah, but they had like a man advantage against Ajax. I don't know. I wouldn't risk somebody who's just got into the first team for 4 games and then didn't get brought on against 10-man Ajax. I'd rather go for someone like Lacazette, who is all but guaranteed a Lyon in Conference League. Lacazette's got really, really favourable matchups coming up for a long while as well now. That was his last games at Arsenal, weren't they? Yeah. Went to Lyon. 1-2, 2-2, 4-2, 4-3, 5-6, 7, 8-3, 9, 10, 11. 11 very good scores, 5 bad scores, and 3 average scores for Lacazette. That's not a bad turnout, man. Because like I need like forwards guys, not midfielders. Because OL matchups are gross. Plays bottom for the next 6, bottom 4. Yeah, Dango Otara's all right. The problem with him is that he is I think he's on his way to the Premier League actually at the moment. But he is a really good option. He is somebody who's great because he gets really good AA and he ticks in with decisives quite a lot. He's linked with Bournemouth. Forward card of Collar. Well, he's a defender though. He doesn't score well as a forward either. He doesn't have any forward cards either. Not quite sure why he would, but... Bournemouth new owner is also the latest born member of Lorient. Okay. Osimhen is like part of the problem as well. Of like he's just a guy that only doesn't get scores unless he gets decisives. His AA game is like way too small. Basically, we're looking for somebody that has that 100-point potential. Barini has it for sure. Lacazette doesn't quite have the 100-point potential. He's got it once, but he's got those dark greens potentials because he's set piece taker and penalty taker. This Ibanez guy, I'm not interested in. This Richie guy, I think I'm going to pick up because I actually just feel like that price is way too low. Yeah, Giroud's another player that just only scores when he scores, right? Joselu's not bad. He gets good AA. I am done with FIFA tonight. Yeah, Shanklin's not bad, but Shanklin's another one that only gets scores when he scores. Like, look at that. The 2 games where he doesn't get a goal or an assist, he gets yellow scores. He very rarely gets good AA. Look at that game. He didn't score anything. Like, 5 big chances missed. Fuck me. Luke de Jong. Wait, is his rare, like, affordable? Oh, my days. Remember when a boy's rare for, like, 20-odd quid? Yeah, see, Luke de Jong, you really would think... I mean, look, this game, he got mad AA. It's all those duels won, because he's great for it. This game... He lost 20 points from big chances missed. PSV have got really good matches as well. Other than Feyenoord and then Sevilla. He has got really good matches. Yeah, Marja's not bad, but Marja. He is genuinely another one of these... He only scores when he scores players. Well, actually, tell a lie. He's been getting some good AA there. Jesus. But look at those. This is what I remember of him. Like when he doesn't score a goal, he just doesn't get involved. He's actually got some really big AA scores in there. 3 attempted assists. He's under 23 as well. Luke de Jong's like... Luke de Jong's there for it, isn't he? Any PSV fans in here? What do we think about Luke de Jong's performance? Missing 4 big chances. Hold on, guys. I just need to go for a wee real quick. I think he can easily replicate Zahavi's form from last year once he gets a run of games. I own a Zahavi, funnily enough. De Jong's only 32 as well. I actually might go for De Jong, Barini, and Ricky. I do like the idea of Lacazette. I like the idea of Lacazette a lot. A champion Europe striker as well is something I am missing a little bit. Do you know what? Janssen from Antwerp is not a bad shout. I have looked at him a few times. Or is it Jensen? Why is he not coming up? Oh, Jansen. Yeah, Vincent Janssen. He used to play for Spurs, didn't he? Conceded a penalty in this game, but other than that, yeah, like, he scores and gets decent AA as well. Like, look at that. 1-0 loss for Antwerp. Big chance missed. 2 big chances created. Loads of duels won. Even got some minutes at the World Cup as well. Similar sort of price to De Jong. I think over the 2, I'd pick De Jong over him. Onuachu is better. Yeah. And Genka free scoring at the moment as well. And Onuachu takes penalties too. But Onuachu is a classic case of if you don't score, you don't score well. Balotelli's alright. Like, I have already someone from FCC on. I have Etai Tinga. The problem with Balotelli is you just don't know if he's going to play 90 minutes. His AA game is strong, though. Sion are just tragic. They are just tragic. They have improved a little bit. Like, they've got now... Grigic, who's very, very good. They got Cyprien, who for some reason isn't playing well. And then, yeah, they got Balotelli as well. But they've got so many forwards, man. Like, it's just a risk. With Selemani. So he just got linked, actually, to Premier League. But yeah, now that he's back at Kortrijk, he is a guy that doesn't require goals to get good scores and has that potential to hit the 100 points. Belgian League's quite free scoring as well. I don't know, man. I think Luke de Jong's price is just... It's piqued my interest a lot. But as you can see here, I suppose these ones don't count because it's all international. How many BCMs did he have here? None. What about here? None there either. But obviously he's still trying to find his way in the PSV team because he was injured for so long. Look, see, when he first went back there, big chance missed there, but overall, just like getting goals. Sorare is a good nep. Yeah, I bought him today already. I think De Jong is important. What player PSV will get to replace Gakpo and Madueke? Possible sleeve will make it difficult for De Jong. But it's PSV at the end of the day. They're still going to score, aren't they? Mario Gonzalez in the game. Nah. Will you just save up for Tadic or Taremi? How much is Tadic? Jesus Christ. How is he so cheap? I know he did bad against Twente, but they had 10 men. That was like arguably not his fault, really. No, seriously, how is he so cheap? Yeah, Fitz is good. Is he a forward? Oh, he is. And he's under 23. Jesus Christ. I could probably afford his super rare. A little bit of fandangling. They come back. They only come back in 3-4-5. That doesn't really help me for 3-3-9. But yeah, he's very good. Does he take sets? He takes free kicks. He doesn't take penalties. He takes free kicks and he takes corners. So he's full set piece taker. Wow. Oh, he's very interesting. His super rare is like incredibly priced compared to his rare at the moment too. And I feel like his price will only go up as the game weeks roll on and he becomes into people's sort of like purview, really. That's interesting, that is. When do rewards for this game week come? Tomorrow afternoon. 1064, what a king. Nyom, 24 points. What are we thinking? It has. Like, there's a lot of good options here. Option number one is picking up Ricky and Barini together. Just over £500 for the pair of them. And even though they're playing for a team that's not very good, loses a lot of games, he gets a lot of goals and assists. And Ricky as well gets good AA and good decisives. And with Pirlo being the manager there now, I think for a duo that both have that very high scoring potential, I genuinely feel like it would be stupid to not pick them up. Berghaus I don't really like. Fitz is really interesting. because he's set piece taker in a really high scoring league and scores very good AAs. And those decisives could be the big difference. Ever thought about getting Y Scout or Instat to assess the players before you buy? What information does that offer me that I don't have here? And then the other options are either Lacazette, who is penalty and free kick taker for Lyon. And Lyon are generally just a very good team. Like, look at Lacazette, man. Like, dark greens quite often. Video. And De Jong is a great option. Like, I could pick up De Jong, Ricky, and Barini all together. And that gives me two really good attacking options and a good, like, pairing. Who now is a fatty set piece taker? Ricky takes corners and free kicks, and Barini takes penalties. It's just a really good pairing. But I don't want to just be like, oh, got some ETH in my hand again. Let me just go and buy first thing that I see. All matches, specific highlights. Oh, fair enough. The thing that turns me off of Fitz is he's not available until the back end of February. Raul Garcia, let's have a look. Wow. Nope. Nah, awful. Literally one of the worst players ever suggested in the history of players suggested. Price of Fits will probably rise closer to the... Yeah, but that gives me time to like get players that play now, win rewards, and then buy. Yeah, Kuipers isn't a bad shout, but I feel like with him as well, he only scores good scores when he scores goals. And yeah, that's true. His AA is just not very good. If he doesn't score a goal, he just doesn't get very good scores. There's a few little greens in there, but mostly just like dead scores. Notice how like let's ignore whether they score goals or not. Just look at the overall line, right? And his like top line, his like, you know, his like best upside, you're looking at like 70 points for like a top game from him. When we look at someone like Barini, you're looking at 80, 90 plus points for a top game. When you look at Ricky, you're looking at, okay, he's got 70s there and then the 97, not really much to go by there. When you look at Lacazette, he gets into the 70s, 80s quite a lot. De Jong has that potential. De Jong's more of like what I know rather than anything else. That's why like I feel like going back to Coulson again is like his like downside. Christian Bruls is also good. Nah, Bruls just moved to Zolte and he's playing right wing and it just doesn't suit him very well. What's happening with Sorare data? Sorare data's gone down. Oh no. Who's in the chat? He got subbed off at 66 points. He can't even lose more. Yeah, Nyom's not having the best game, is he? Yeah, Pansil's not bad, but I already have Tresor. I don't really want two like attacking midfielders from the same club. But yeah, the thing that I like about Coulson. May I have a thumbs up face for a net thumb, please? Wait, you want a thumbs up face? Damn. What clip have you got? See, Jesper Coulson, look at that, man. No goal, 29 AA. No goal, 20 AA. Get some decisives and loads of AA. no decisive 24 AA, no decisive 26 AA. It's just so good. So Etienne scored. Then it's a Pyre assist, you know it. Right? My luck with someone like Barini, I'll buy him and then he'll just move straight away. Wait, what did he score? Like, I mean, he's still a quality player, even if he goes somewhere else. Why on earth is this? Yeah, what was he doing? Fatty. He was at Hellas Verona. And then at Milan. And then before that it was Liverpool, right? '79 specialist, pays to 80. Please may I stay. There's not a lot left now, is there? Not a lot of games left. My stuff. What is happening with this website? Charbonnier with the goal. I do Sal. From where Barini is, he will go to a shite Serie A team. Yeah. All day it's been slow, is it really? Yeah. Malcolm. Russian League doesn't come back until April. Early days, but I'm looking forward to seeing how Malcolm Braider gets on in a couple of weeks. Damn, this guy's broken into the team at 20 years old. Yeah, you focus quite heavily on the South American leagues, don't you, Julie? Rodriguez go mudded. You do get way more bang for your buck there because, again, there's just like very little information, I think, and the translation of information is difficult. Yeah, very good end to the season. Good, really good AAs in some of those games as well. Lassonnière. What a guy, look at all his saves. See, with the rewards I get tomorrow, I'll be able to finalise any purchase of these players. I think I'm torn. I think I'm definitely going to get Barini and Ricky because they will just set up nicely in Challenge Europe anyway. And I'm lacking strikers in that area, so Barini is good. But I also think I want to pick up De Jong or Lacazette. And Lacazette probably offers a little bit better AA game, but De Jong plays for a far, far more dominant team. Tomo, thanks for the prime, man. Yeah, GG's, Tomo. What about Livaja at Zagreb? Zagreb just untrustworthy, man. I want a Pyre. Get a double, triple, double, quadruple, double, man. $67.8, my absolute king. He hasn't got a double yet. He can easily go to the 70+ point range. Come on, mate. De Jong hardly gets over 65. See, the thing with De Jong is, though, like if you look at these scores here, there's big issues, right? First of all, World Cup, massive injury, Barcelona, right? So De Jong hasn't had the consistent run of games to showcase that he can get the scores that Zahavi was getting at PSV. And bear in mind, Zahavi was like is 3 years older. And Zahavi at PSV if we take out those games there, that is good scoring. And I think De Jong is better. I think De Jong like links the play a lot more and comes involved a lot more in the game. However, saying that, Lacazette definitely is somebody who is more of a creator finisher than a finisher. And so Lacazette is always going to get really good AA. And I think that's why I'm going to go for Lacazette. I think Lacazette just offers a bit more, doesn't he? And they have got really, really good matchups for the next 6 games. Is ex-Arsenal exactly, yeah. Yeah, Taremi's a bit more expensive. I think player's a bit of a weird one. I've looked at him a fair few times, but he just goes off the boil a lot. Some low scores. He does get some mad scores, to be fair. Jesus Christ. His AA game is a lot better than I thought it was. Is he set piece taker? If he is he a forward as well, not a midfielder? He is a forward. Oh my days. Penalty kicks is him. Free kicks is Hoffman. Corners is Hoffman. Are they back this weekend as well? They are against Level. Oh. How do you check the videos I've uploaded opening packs? Just go to NepentheZ 2 YouTube channel, my man. Yeah, very good, very favourable games here. Very good AA as well. Didn't play against Dortmund. Why not? Was he injured? Oh, suspended maybe. 5 card suspension. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it wasn't suspension. Yeah, he plays off on the wing behind Thuram. Hoffman, Kramer's good. Thuram's like half decent as well, to be fair. Yeah, COVID. Oh, that's like Bundesliga is like very high scoring league as well. I think I'm going to rule out De Jong. I'm now looking at either Player or Lacazette, and I think Player has probably better upside and is cheaper. Has 100-point potential because he's hit it before. Gets really good AAs. Really good AAs. In a really high scoring league as well. Ivaja. I don't know, man. I don't like the Croatian league. See, he gets too many yellows. Doesn't even play for the national team. He does get some mad scores, to be fair. Hajduk are a very good team. An Etienne game is over. 67.8 from a main man. Maybe a rescore for that double-double as well. 75 points. Desma's on 70 points. I need him to step up, man. Espino, I need you to get a little cheeky little decisive action, mate. Danny Roberts on 50 points. I own this guy, but he's just woeful. Thuram, decent also, just DMPs regularly. Yeah, Thuram's linked with a lot of clubs as well. And maybe that impacts players' scores if he goes. Maybe positively, who knows? You know what? Those three, I'm going for them. Ricky and Barini, who I'm going to pair together. Maybe with like Jedson. Who's Ricky on loan from? Frosinone. Why didn't he play like some of these games? Just acclimating or something? And then that covers two positions, like two forwards where I was struggling in those positions with much better options. Now I want to try and get Barini somewhere closer to like... Actually, the last offer was 397. I just need to do a little bit of research. Let's see. Any news on Barini? 13 hours ago, there's a news article. Barini scores a caca from red. Only one of the coaches smiles. Week of Italians abroad. Barini transfer. Although the transfer season has just begun, a surprise move came from Fenerbahce, who was quick with rivals. He learned that the Yellow Navy Blues were after Italian winger Fabio Barini. Ooh, if he went to Fenerbahce, that I have Robin Hack super rare, Charlie. If he went to Fenerbahce, that would be a good move. If he stays in the Turkish league, that would be a real good move. 1-1 with Elche. Today's Nerds conceded. Ponce with the goal. And that's it. Ledesma clean sheet gone. That's my game week donezo. That's big chance missed territory, that, isn't it? I didn't count. Let's go. Thoughts on Alex Moreno? I don't know, man. I like Premier League players are just... It's hard to score in the Premier League. I know it did. What the fuck? There you go. Sober. So I'm gonna... listen, maybe Barini goes to Fenerbahce. I wouldn't mind that. I don't think I'm gonna like stress over his price too much because he sold for 397 and then the next one's up at 468. And once he comes into the club, I'll list him up for like 460. And if we just sell him, then great. Okay, why did he accept that 52p and not the other 52p? Espino has 21 points. Well, he didn't have. He had like, he literally just had, look at that, 35.8. So whatever's happened there, oh, because he's lost clean sheet bonus and what's happened to the game? Yeah, he's lost clean sheet bonus. That's 10 points gone and loses 4 points for conceding a goal. Played the other night against Leeds. Looked quite decent, to be fair, after Dino went off. Yeah, decent's just not good enough. We'll list him up for 470. If I can sell him, great. You know, I'll just go in and buy one of those other guys we were looking at. Why would you list him? Because obviously I just bought him, right? But I bought one that was quite lower. Like, I bought the one at 410, and his next price is 467. If somebody gets really desperate and wants him, they'll just pay the price that's there. So if I could just flip a quick £50 profit, I'd rather do that and then invest into somebody else than hold on to him, if you know, for weeks when I could be selling him for a bit of profit. After him, I want to get player. Now, player, I might actually try. I wonder if Pavel's got one. None on the market. That's just not true, is it? Raise open to swaps, 120% minimum. Swap all, 115% average 7-day sales. What's players' average 7-day sales? 571. You think is he gonna stick to his word? Apparently wants to go. Where would he go to? What options would he have? I think Giacomakis is already confirmed to the Aurora Reds. If Cadiz kept a clean sheet, being for a limited is tough, isn't it? I don't mind picking up player. I also especially don't mind if I can transfer out Hlozek. I think Sorare data is like fully down now. Yep, it is fully down. £4 one. This is just a bid. I mean, obviously, if I could buy him for £4, I would have just picked him up. But I think Hlozek. Let's have a look. Yeah. You okay? Yeah. I think his personal terms still be agreed. What, for his contract? Anything, this probably makes your football knowledge elite. It changed my football knowledge like crazy. I know people noticed it as well. Like, people start, like, whenever Team of the Week would come out, and I'd be like, cheers for that, Willem. I'll pop that up in a minute. And yeah, I was like, started like rattling off how all these guys were getting Team of the Weeks. Like what they did, the goals they scored and things that happened. And I just see comments going like, how the fuck does he know everything about these players? And you just pick up so much, like, you know, stats and figures. You don't really know about someone, right? I could tell you somebody might have scored a hat-trick or 2 goals. I couldn't tell you how they scored them, where they scored them from, if it was a good goal, bad goal, or anything in between. I could just tell you that they scored them. I bet your husband hates that, doesn't he, Julie? Player's contract expires in 2025, but apparently has a release clause at the end of the season. How does that work? I still want him. He's still banging. I need sorry, a data to come back though, because I need to know Hlozek's price here. Hlozek last sold £400, and I'm going to trade off Hlozek, and I'm going to offer this guy £310. That is like favourable for him, because if he just takes a 310 and then sells Hlozek for 400, that's good. But it also leaves me, gets rid of a player that I don't want, and leaves me with some nice ETH. If he accepts it, of course. He has no interest in football. Oh, what about your son? Just read it from a few different sides, but don't quote me on it. Okay, I appreciate the intel anyway. Nepo, I know it won't be on the level of the Prem, but you see MLS growing as well, let's say, in the next 10 years. MLS, the general... Look, I don't know if you guys watched MLS last season. It was brilliant. The general quality of football in the MLS is the best it has ever been. And because they've got World Cup 26, they are making a massive push for football to just be good. You know, they've obviously signed a lot of big players. They've got a lot of investing in MLS. I think they're just about to introduce another, like, make the second tier of MLS a pro tier. So there'll be proper relegation and promotion. Like, it's getting there. No champs. Well, they have the what's it called? I genuinely can't even remember. What's that thing called? No, not the playoffs. Yeah, the CONCACAF. Yeah, the whatever that. Yeah, the CONCACAF Champions League. So they do have Champions League. It's just not like European Champions League. And then Ricky is somebody that I'm just going to pick up, I think. First come, first serve, baby. What was that achievement for? Make it rain. What the hell's first come, first serve? Does it collect 25 different players with the same nationality from the market? Oh, it was number 1 mint. Collect a rare number 100 from the market. Like 10 rare number 1s. God damn. If only these coins were worth anything. I'm actually really happy with the last couple of days' efforts. It's wild. Like, this must be what it feels like for you every day, Josh, right? It's wild how much better I feel having, like, consistent involvement in it. Even just those goalkeeper flips, the purchases I made off of that, the changes I've made to the team, isolating areas of my teams that are lacking, picking up for those areas. Like, it's just nice, isn't it? How much I reckon is a decent price for a start keeper? It depends on what you want for a keeper, right? It depends on how serious the rest of your the wheeling and dealing makes fun. Yeah, I have had a lot of fun today doing a bit of the wheeling and dealing. It genuinely depends, right? Is this real money? It sure is. Yeah, it depends on how good the rest of your team is. Guess you want for 339. Challenger Europe. Don't care about scores. What would you, so what did you say? How much is a decent price for a starting keeper for Challenge Europe? So based on the prices that we got here, anything between sort of like 50 and 90 pounds will get you the best goalkeepers. So Noppert at 90 pounds is great. Muslera is good at 77 pounds, but he's very old and could quite easily be replaced. Vandenberg is going to be Kortrijk's number 1 for the rest of the season. 50 pounds isn't bad. Runnerson for and Alan Yaspor is not bad. I don't want these players. I don't want this player either. Yeah, it's way too, like last year, for example, someone like Noppert would have been about like £400, £500 for his like limited. They've done a really good job of giving value to tier 2s, tier 3s, and of just bringing the overall value of cards down because it was extortionate. Like, obviously, if you're winning from it, you love it because everything you sell is just worth so much. I don't know. I think ultimately you're going to be looking at no less than £50 for a good goalkeeper. But I'm sure you could get some like mid-range goalkeepers. Like Viessen's good option at £48, but obviously, you know, would like concede a lot of goals, but he gets to make a lot of saves. So it's like that trade-off, right? Abakan's okay, but a bit old. Bell Verhurst, why is he so cheap? Isn't he their starting goalkeeper now? Sorry, Dayswind. RZ have signed Matt Ryan. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, he's not good for it then. Yeah, I mean, I like if you've got a strong lineup of outfielders, I wouldn't be going for these absolute trash pisspot goalkeepers. I'd be like going for Noppert probably. Other than us, I suppose it depends really how much Matt Ryan is. Can't bring myself to put £500 on for a good rare goalkeeper. I've looked at Tatarusano, but he'll be benched when Manyan comes back. Yeah, he's a tough one. How long's Manyan out for? The rest of the season, isn't it? The thing with like goalkeepers for rare division. See you later, Charlie pal. Damn. I guess. Oh, he doesn't have a card, does he? That's why. He'll be back by mid-March. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be going for him then. Oh, math. He does have a card, Matthew Ryan, as well, doesn't he? Because I was looking at buying it when he went to Copenhagen. And then the 82 plus upgrade repeatable. Earn a pack containing an 82 plus rated rare gold player or higher. I'm going to guess. What do you use like? About £60 when I checked a few days ago. Is that how much he was? Yeah. Yeah, he's up to 77 now. He'll be good though. He would be good, but again, it's quite spenny, right? You can get some real good rare goalkeepers, or some like you can get some punty rare goalkeepers for like the 200-300 mark, but it's just hit and miss as to whether or not you get any like anything good out of them. Yeah, let's go. Look at that. Bought him for $43.98. Somebody else in the stream bought him for £46. Who owns this? Chamo. Who are you, Chamo? Make yourself known. Wait, is this Chamo person actually in the stream? If not, what a weird coincidence. What's happening with Sorare data, man? Rare prices of goalkeepers is the only thing stopping me from getting into res. Just a bit sad for me, really. Hard to say right now, Apple, because Sorare data is down, my man. Which is a pain. Are the Worst Watches upgraded now? Radlinger in Austria Limited going for around £35. I got 3 teams for the midweeks. Junior Adamu is just a terrible player to have, man. Oh, there we go. Sorry, who was the player? I've got a gallery over 2K with all limiteds only. I don't know how best way to slow transition is res. What's your gallery name, Roja? Farabba managed to lose a double-double after a 7-0 start on Jules. Oh, laugh so hard. Has he got a double-double? Yeah. Aaron Black. So what's the strategy? How long have you been playing, first of all? Did you only get involved during the World Cup? Yeah, you only got involved 31st of October 2022, so you haven't been playing long. Nice. I can't lie. I don't know what players you've got, but what I do know is that 2K gallery of limiteds is like a whale, effectively. Other than like Mbappe, Neymar, Messi, etc., you've got the ability to have everybody else. Yeah, you've been unlucky here. Brace Mendes and Aperi are usually very good. Got Osbeer, nice. Muric, nice. I don't think Coffee... Oh, he is a starting keeper at the moment, isn't he? But he had spent a long time where he wasn't. Yeah, I don't know about him. Who else have you got? Yeah, so you don't even have that many limiteds for... Yeah, Munoz is great. Bayer's great. Gaia's good. He was one of the first rares that I bought was Jose Gaia. Izzo's great. Taylor's good. Evan Rodriguez is good. Kuiper's very good. Yeah, I mean, you have bought some like quality players. Carlson, Pansil, Tosun, nice. Maya, nice. Molina, interesting one, but good for the underdogs and stuff. Okafor, yeah. Okafor is in general terrible. Red Bull Salzburg, unless you're like a special player for them, like that they want to sell, it's just bad. Like the Okafor went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row scoring and still didn't start against Reed, still get subbed off every single game. I assume got injured here, didn't get all the minutes there, didn't even play there. 60 minutes, then a sub. 2 subbed off appearances, then subbed on again. 3 more appearances where he didn't get subbed on properly. It's just, you just don't want the Salzburg players. The only Salzburg players that you really want, the goalkeeper, always worthwhile. And then you want the players that have really high games, right? Solé, yes. Window, yes. He's come back. They're going to play him. They're going to sell him. I would probably say like Seawold plays, basically starts every game pretty much. And then Fernando, when he's fit, is a definite yes. And like, even now, Sesko is not even guaranteed. Like Junior Adamu, the same. Even though he's scoring well, look at that. It's like if he doesn't score goals, he doesn't score points. And then look at the sub appearances again and or stayed on the bench. Just a terrible team to get involved in. Benjamin Sesko, so glad I sold him when I did. Remember when I sold him and then I was like pissed a little bit because I was like, oh no, I think I made a huge mistake. And then I didn't make a huge mistake. And actually in long term, it's been a mad sale. Look at that. I sold him here to Maxi. Did a big trade for him, but what's the overall idea? It's just fantasy sports, Wardy, really. His price spiked mad when he was linked to Man U. On the contrary, actually, his price dropped massively when he was linked to Man U. Look at that. See, this is when you actually know. Do you know what I did good? Valuation that day 6 ETH, 8,500, and I got for it 4.35 ETH. Valuation now 3.9 ETH, 4,500. Yeah, GG me, GG me. I need this person to decide if they want to accept my offer. I'm actually like really happy with some of those purchases. Now for this upcoming game week, I've all of a sudden got a much better option. All-Star Rare Pro. Definitely don't have those goalkeepers available for All-Star Rare Pro. Oh, this is 338, that's why. Can I get your opinion? You sure can, mate. What's your gallery name? Same as Switch name. You know, it would have been easier for you to type your name, even though it's your Twitch name, instead of typing same as Switch name. Damn, you got some rewards there. Nice. Ugosa. You got a lot of players. Can't even lie, I don't know really. I know Joe Willis. Avlina. Moser's not a bad goalkeeper. You've only got one goalkeeper with a game in the game week, though. That's for 338, though, isn't it? What have you got available for 339? Avlina, Moser, Fernandez, and Marafona. Yeah, I wonder if I'd be better off taking my gallery and doing something more like this than messing around in res. I think you would, Josh. Like, I don't know how easily you can transition out of your super res and res. But if, like... Oh, you don't have anyone available for game week 339. Sorare Data is just on the floor at the moment. Ooh. What have I got him listed up for? 1.1 ETH. Additional show. Yeah, I think Sorare Data is just bugging out. I'll come back to your gallery. Yeah. Sorare Data is having mad issues right now. Yeah, what have you got, Josh? So you've got Debussy, who I'm sure you've got profit on. You got your Mulgrews, who I'm sure you're going to make money on. Fran Merida, who I'm actually sure is probably worth... how much did you buy him for? I can't see. Damn, he sold for £82. Why? Is it literally just because it's off season? Is it that bad? You're going for around 100. Hasn't Callum's gone to block? Apparently not, actually, at the moment. Yeah, you've actually got like some good value in these rares and that super rare. Where if instead you had some quality limiteds, you could enter an all-star rare limited team, an under 23 limited team, and cap 240 or specialist underdog in the meantime. I think you'd have way better like output. Let's say Cara limited. No, one of the best goalkeepers on the platform. Yeah, you'd have more fun. And you might take a little L in the short term, but you'll have way more fun in the long term. Yeah, I don't understand his price. I don't know when they come back. I don't know when the season restarts. His low bin now is 193. No way was that Pavel trader that sold him for... Oh my days. 82 and 87. Look at that. It was Pavel that sold it. That's mad. Pavel bought 3 of them recently. Percy didn't enjoy limited. So many points required to get 14, £20 rewards. Much prefer rare pro. But here's the thing though, right? If you have a, say, let's say £200 limited team, which I think you can win those 14, £20 rewards with. Once you win 10, 15 rewards, you've effectively free rolling, right? At that point, you could either withdraw that money and be free rolling. Alternatively, you can reinvest that to get the rares afterwards. Check Kylian Kaibue. He's quality. One thing I never like, though, is I never like it when centre-backs get decisives to bolster the score, because it's rare that they'll get assists and goals. And so I don't really take it too much to heart. But like here, for example, he's a midfield card as well, which means he doesn't benefit from the clean sheet bonuses. He's an interesting one. Here's an interesting one. He's under 23 utility right now as well. I think not having a rare keeper has just made my threshold grind a little futile, and I've not gained as much as I should. I made some terrible choices I can't convince myself to let go of. Hey, we need that Spider-Man meme right now. This guy must have some news on Callens. No, I just... Buddy. I need what I'm asking for, to be fair. Duda, the prime example. Yeah, see, you've got, like... You only have 9 limiteds in the first place. And your gallery's worth, like, almost 1 ETH. Like, imagine we had a little... concepts here. Goalkeeper 339. Not that you'd be able to necessarily transfer him by 339. I mean, I would probably take this Osbeer guy. At the same. Let's, for the sake of argument, suggest that Osbeer is the one. Damn. Hoffman. Oh, he's lowered the ETH though. SA. Let's go Global All-Star Limited. Let's go Osbeer. Let's spell his name right. So rare is pissing me off. Anyway, I'll do it in my head. Osbeer for £100, I'll definitely go with. Might even go for Unasaur at 140. Like, he is just a great goalkeeper for that price. I don't think it's the typing the name in. I think it's the just got a message it's down for maintenance. Oh yeah. We'll give it a few minutes, see if it comes back. I knew I'd get some bites on Callens because the only super rare listed is mine. What's his rare up for? Rare's at 250. This guy's thinking 3 times the super rare price, 750, but I need that 4 or 5x. Price how few offers I'm getting on Debussy. I think it's just because of his age and his league, and that's why. It's exactly why players in the second division are so cheap in general. They're just not in people's, like, the forefront of people's minds, you know? Yeah, he's a real consistent scorer. Ex-Arsenal player as well, so legend for that reason. A super rare that scores that well as well was mad. How much did you pay for him? Like 50 quid. Yeah, 52 quid. What's his rare selling for? I think you got him probably priced too high. The fact that his rare is selling for £36, I'd probably price his super rare at £100. Like if I'm trying to buy his super rare, I'm not paying you £200 when his rare is only £36. I would look to be paying like £80 to £100. And I think the age is definitely a big factor of that. One injury, just in general, like playing 90 minutes could be tough for someone that age. Like, you don't know about the decline in skill level. $100 is way too low on history. I can't see on like Sorare data right now, obviously, but that was back in October, though. He had a lot of the season to play. And then if you look just into September, I mean, that's the one you bought, right? I think maybe there's a little bit of hype around him. I genuinely think like 100, 120, 130, somewhere around there is what I'd expect. What's his limited? Probably just a couple of quid. Yeah, literally like £3.90. So red data, how dare you? How dare you? And then for £100, you could just get like, you could probably build like a really strong outfield setup. I'm mad happy with some of my purchases recently. Maybe look at my gallery and so rare. I could do that, Andy. Is this you? Where were all of these cards before when I was looking at them? See, I want to be able to select 339 for the game week. That's really annoying. Jean Palo is a good player. Yeah, he scores very well. Only what's going to he's like no longer going to be eligible to play. He's transferring to Salford, I think. Rometti is a good player. That's a reward as well. That's quite nice. CJ Sapong's pretty good scorer as well. When he scores, of course. Do you know what it is? You've got a lot of shit in your gallery, Andy. You've got a lot of players that are good for specialist, good for underdog, and good for cap 240 when it comes. You don't really have too many players that are sit there and think, yeah, he's going to win you some stuff. And the thing is, there's no need to have these kind of players because there are players that are cheaper or the same price and way better scorers. was £100. Hoffman, £400 3 days ago. That's £500. And 500. Oh. Ultimate Champions with FRD would be a real competitor. Without, it's not even close. Yeah. Yeah, Callens is signing for Boca, which is why I kind of want to sell him in a bit of hype. It's that catch-22, right? It's like, do I sell him because there's some hype around him? Or do I keep him because he might be an insane scorer in the Argentine league? I don't necessarily want these players in my gallery, no. I think, so Hoffman's worth, they're worth about 500 combined, and I'll be able to sell them like fairly easy. Yeah, Hoffman's not bad. It's like, fuck you, Sorare data. It's a shame you can't see like more scores, can you? But obviously Hoffman playing for Germany at the World Cup as well shows his pedigree, right? I think I would just need a bit more ETH. I think I'd need, what did he offer on the big 1.6? Yeah, give me these and 0.6 ETH, and I'll accept it. Let's see how badly this guy wants Callens. Callens at NYC or Boca. Yeah, I mean, listen, Callens has won me some hella rewards, man. This would be a great time to sell in the hype, that's for damn sure. But obviously, if he starts hitting like 70, 80 points, I'll be pissed. But hey, I've got so many good defenders anyway. Look out 240, would you go for a DMP? No, 100% not. I tell you why, right? But I can't tell you. Oh, so Red Day's back. Let's fucking go, baby. Right, so let me use a Rosenberg Keepers as an example, right? Let's say you bought this guy for cap 240, right? Ignore the 1 minute that you got subbed on, right? If you play him in cap 240, what's the maximum number of points you can get from him? Zero. There you go. That's why it's better to play someone like him who only takes up 31 of your points but has a maximum number of points available of 100. Yeah, maybe he gets subbed out at half time because the board fucking hates you, right? Now, his downside, for example, for Hansen, like basically what we're talking about with 240, right, is you've got 240 point average L15. You need to hit 250 points. You don't need much more, right? You need like 5% more than what you're, or 6.5% or whatever more, right? His L15 is 31, but that is dragged down massively by a 14, a 6, and a 10, right? And a literal 0 as well. More often than not, he outscores his 31.2 and sometimes by far. And that's A, going to allow you a little bit of luxury in some of your other players, and B, allow you a little bit of luxury in terms of actually trying to win a proper reward. If you play NBA so rare, it's just better to play someone that can outperform than a 0 and spend on other players. So that's why you should never play a DMP. The way I'm going to approach, yeah, So Rare said that you will get card rewards in cap modes as well. The way I'm going to approach it is I'm going to put probably Hansen in my goalkeeper spot. What's up, Channy pal? And then I'll also be going for a striker that will also be around an L15 31, because once again, they can't possibly have much downside, but they can have massive upside. And so that'd be my attacker and my striker. I'll then have a defender, midfielder, and another forward that have about a 60-ish average that hopefully will score massive. And that's going to be the way to win Cap 240. Nice to see you still live. I've been making moves, Channy, mate. You want to see my gallery? You want to see who I bought? I bought Matteo Ricci, Barini, Apaya, Sammy Bossert traded through. I bought Guerrerian today. And I'm trying to get Alessandro Player. We've gone in for some, you know. Made some trades, made some moves. All those goalkeepers, flipped him. Got this Sammy Bossert guy, traded him for that goalkeeper that I got. He plays in this upcoming game week. Yeah, the Perlo stack, you know it, man. These guys are just too good scorers at the moment. Coffee is perfect for Cap 240. Yeah, he is. Well, he was out of the team for a while, but yeah, he is. Still stream was? No. I finished a few hours ago, actually. Finished a little while ago, yeah. Yeah, there'll be 240 cap across all game modes. So maybe I'm at a stage now where I can get anyone but Mbappe. Really, so I'm loving moving out of under 23 slowly into those heavy hitter, low budget players. You made any moves recently? Ooh, tell me this guy accepted. He sent me a counter offer. Hold on, Jenny. WTF is that page? The trades page? Hey, just go in and look at the trades, like literally the my trades, and it shows you like when you get a trade through. He offered 0.48 before. I'm just going to counter it again with 0.6, and that will make him understand. He either gives me that and those, or he just doesn't get him. Orsic won't score nearly as well at Southampton as he did in Croatia. Oh, you got rid of Jedson. Oh, you got super rare Jedson. Oh my days. So wait, you traded Jedson and Mbappe? Man. Oh, and 1.8 ETH. Okay. That's some plays, that is. Oh, mate, you've been busy. Jesus Christ. You got. I saw the Diogo Costa. Turkey is a good one to get as well. You sent Fleming, Kavlina, Saliba for Mbappe and Jonathan David, and then sent Jonathan David for Mijnans, and then sent Mbappe and Jedson for. Wait, hold on. Why did you get Mbappe and Jedson and David if you was just going to get rid of them? He's worth about 4x Jedson's rare price. We'll keep smashing it in challenges. Yeah, I believe that for sure. Like, now that Jonathan David just sold for £831, this would be a very good time for me to get out of Jonathan David and get into Alex Lacazette. I have got David up for sale. I want Mbappe because limited liquidity is so much easier to come. So I've got a Pavel to finish. Oh, fair enough. Looking for a better reward. High tier 3 or low tier 3, low tier 2. It honestly depends on... I think that's... Oh, is my Jonathan David expired? I must have done. It depends if the player is on the way up or the way down. Like, if a player is, like, going from tier 3 up towards tier 2, getting that tier 3 is better. But if a player's like going down from tier 2 into tier 3, you just don't want that player. Somehow slid into tier 1 again. Opta's too kind as it destroyed others. This guy has to be like 5.55, otherwise he's got no chance. No, we're just going to reject that. Lyon have looked poor last few games, but 4 of their next 6 games are against the bottom 4 teams in a table. And it doesn't really matter because like Lacazette's scores are still very, very good in spite of Lyon's situation. He still scores so nicely. Callens is going to smash in Argentina, I believe. Centre-backs do way better over there than the MLS in terms of high scores. Callens is a bit different. So Rare Josh kind of like said something that was very interesting. So Callens, why does it like have him there but not there? First of all, Callens at MLS was just a banging scorer. Obviously New York were very good last season. But yeah, he was like, he just delivered. Apart from that little injuries set up there and a couple of bad scores against Atlanta and Cincinnati where they just leaked goals, he's just a baller, right? The problem is when if he goes to Boca, is it Roja? Why is he not showing up? Oh, it's Rojo, isn't it? Rojo is going to be the sort of person. Why is Rojo not? What am I missing? Is he there and I just can't see him? No, he's not. Anyway. If you look at just in general, the Boca's defenders' scores, they're so average. Fabra, low 50s, L15. Igal the same. Roncaglia the same. Aranda the same. Valentini even worse. Rojos are even worse. Like, I don't know if the Argentine league is a step up from MLS. I think it might be. So it is very, very possible that Callens becomes like one of these guys, like Figal or Fabra, and then all of a sudden his super rare is like 600-700 quid, and he's just not scoring and not playing. So I definitely like the idea. Let me try. Did that guy offer 0.6 and Hoffman? No, he offered just 0.6. I probably would take. I probably should have accepted that offer, to be fair. 0.5 Hoffman and whatnot. It's actually probably good. How do I get him to like... Maybe like... Oh, this guy's got a mad gallery. His name, Don't Shoot FC. Yo, he could have afforded to pay me that little bit extra, man. He knows something about Callens, yeah. He could have afforded to pay me that little bit extra. Oh, damn, look at that. His gallery valuation, 263 ETH. His total rewards, 28 ETH. My gallery valuation. Oh, sorry, data is like on the floor again. 46 ETH. I've made back, what, 17, 18 ETH. I'm not far off of him. With a way lower gallery. Some people are just better at SO5. He's speculating Callan stays at NYC. Is that a possibility? We've done really well. Thanks, Channy. It did help that I won Enzo whilst he was at tier 2, I think. Or maybe tier 1. What's my game week saying this week? Is it closed up now? You won him twice? I did win him twice, yeah. There we go. 52nd in All-Star Rare Pro. Now that it's finished, the extra 33 points that I missed out on from Nair would have been a tier 1, a high tier 1 as well. Such is life. And then we're also going to get a reward from here, which is actually really sad. Because this had so much potential after Under and Dmitrievski. Yeah, I don't think I won Enzo as a tier 3. I think it was a tier 2. They're in talks. Is that because Boca are also trying to sign another defender? And maybe he wants to be like the main guy? Yeah, I looking at this guy's gallery now. I mean, he just bought Callan's rare for 0.02 ETH. Bought Trent as well. This guy can afford to give me what I want. and that's probably what people think about when I try and buy players. They're probably like, nah, this guy can afford it. Don't like the fact that this guy hasn't accepted my offer here yet. I may just want to pick up Callens. Yeah, it's that FOMO, isn't it? What do I think about the Biazit situation? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if he's likely to play next game week. I don't know what the deal is with him. I need to have a notification. Yeah, so I have it set to emails, Channy, so I do get a notification via email, and then email pushes to my phone. When starting out free to play, the only thing to do is to line its way. Unfortunately, mate, yeah. Then start researching, buddy. It's so red that like hit the shitter again. I think I still would trade out Callens if he offered me like a little bit more. Those rares were like nice that he offered though. Hoffman would have been good. Especially if I did get player as well. I'd have another like little double stack. Looks like we're going from Claudinho from Zenit. That would get him. They want 40 million. He'd be worth it. He's amazing. Yeah, sorry, Day is hitting the bin again. Allen should start beside Figal at centre back if he went to Boca, still in negotiation. And also New Yorker in negotiation as well, Julie. Are they trying to keep him? Just shows how valuable he is for New York if he's trying to be poached hard. Yeah, that's what I mean. I thought Boca was like, you haven't heard, a few people in chat have said it a couple of times today. Yeah, Hoffman had bad time with Germany at the World Cup, but otherwise, quality scorer again, good AA. Yeah, Bilal's a weird one. Tell you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trade for Hoffman. I want this specific Hoffman. Don't shoot. I also want him to give me, what was that other guy called? Was it this guy, Grillamon? Was it him? Yeah. Grillamon. And then, can I not add ETH to this? I can't make him add ETH. Too bad. I wish I could like message him. Be like, mate, just offer me fucking 0.52 or 0.53 or something, and I'd be all right. Galatasaray might swoop in for Bliazit. Let's see. Wouldn't that be amazing? I do think as well in general, like, I know Kayserispor need to sell him, right? Like they struggle financially, and he's like one of their prospects that they got to sell, which makes me think there's every possibility that he won't miss too many games, because otherwise, they're just never going to be able to sell him, are they? You can send him a trade offer from his account page. What do you mean, Dave? Yeah, but I can't receive Ethereum. You can't add it on. He has Discord. Yeah, he does. I mean, he has a Twitter there as well. Oh, I'm blocked. Patrick Leonard. Huh. Oh, there you go. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. Wonder what I did. He might have just blocked me right now because I've rejected his deal. I don't know. I've never spoken to this guy. Don't know him. Never even heard of him in my entire life. Fair enough. If you're watching the stream, Patrick, whatever I did, man, I apologize, bro. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to wind you up or piss you off. Just naturally, that comes natural for me to be that guy. He took that reject personal. He did. He did. Patrick. Yeah, he's a poker player. No, it was Patrick. I can't even remember, actually, to be fair. Patrick Leonard. This is like a reverse unbend Chris. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I honestly, I've never interacted with him in my life. Unless Guilherme's going to search Twitter now and find out that I have, but... Caldris, thanks for the 7 months, man. Nep, can you give me some advice on my gallery? Torn on what I want to do, whether I go to Rare Second Diviv, Rare America, or build a few limited teams. I have my players and an extra £700. I'm going to say no now, just because then otherwise everyone's just going to be like, yeah, my gallery, my gallery. So what we'll do is tomorrow before I start streaming, I'll set it up as a channel points redeemable thing. Yeah, points redeemed for it. Yeah, I'll sort that out for tomorrow. So yeah, I apologize, Patrick. Whatever I did, mate, I am sorry. Is it too late to apologize? If Callan signs for Boca, his value goes up massively, right? I don't think so, Dash, to be fair. Because Boca defenders generally don't score very well, and I personally think the Argentine league is better than the MLS in terms of ability. So I don't think he'll score better necessarily. Yeah, I think his price will go down personally, which is why I would be happy, like, if I could, like, just speak to this guy. Just offer this again. A little bit more, maybe like £700. I'll take it. I would take it. Discord him. No, because then I'll be like, oh, by the way, why am I blocked? And he'll be like, well, he'll say something. All I found is this. What does it say? I can't see it because I'm blocked. I don't think I can use Pogba in the team. Unreal. 3D2 games and he's just not good enough in that role. No, I'm right, thanks. Yeah. What does it say? In 2018, he said to trust me, Ben Yedder. If you can change Ken with Fran and Mbappe as a right centre mid, and of change. The guy follows you, Channy. Message him. Just say Nep said. Send him. Say Nep said. Unblock him. He wants to do a deal. Channy the mediator. Do you know what I mean? Probably about 1 or 2 o'clock, Jamie. Thanks, Channy. Then, do you know what? When he unblocks me, I'm going to block him. How do you feel? What's for dinner? Vegetables, potatoes, and chicken. You're 81st in specialist. That's tough, innit? Frankie Sinatra. He is a viewer, by the way, guys. That guy, Frankie Sinatra. Oh, wait. Specialist on what? Specialist limited. I see. So this guy's got a mad gallery, right? A mad gallery. And he started, see that February 22nd, his gallery's worth 250 grand. I shit you not. For the first like 10 trades that he made on his account ever were players that we were talking about on stream on Facebook. Literally was talking about a stream. And then 20 minutes later, this account bought it. Then we started talking about another player on stream, like a really good option. 20 minutes later, this account bought it. And he did that for about 10 trades. So he 100% was in the stream. The Luis Felipe super rare. There you go. He got done a little bit on that, though, to be fair, didn't he? Should have done his research. It's worthless now. Jesus Christ. Baffles me how much money people have to invest in super rare. Yeah, I agree. You can't see it anymore. But you used to be able to see the managers with the biggest galleries. I don't think you can scout that anymore. And like the top 100 galleries on the website were all worth like £600,000 or more. Who copy traded? It was Frankie Sinatra. You remember him? How much would you need to compete in a red division? £500-600 be good enough. Maybe for underdog. But that's disappearing in 2 weeks, so I wouldn't probably do that. But otherwise, no. Yeah, Pavel. I actually don't think Pavel is... I don't think Pavel's got the biggest gallery. I don't know who it is, but there's a couple of guys now. with like bigger galleries than Pavel, that's for sure. I mean, like, low, obviously you'll never walk alone as well, but was it Roxy Sea Dog still? So there was some rumors, guys, right? Let me tell you about this Roxy person. Their gallery's worth £4.9 million now. There was rumors that whoever is control of this account is one of the family members of one of the richest families in the world. You just don't need that many players. You just don't need that many players. My guy's got 3 rare Alban Lafons. You just don't need that many. How much has he made? Yeah, look at that, man. 450 ETH in rewards. Literally one of those situations where 5 million for a billionaire family is nothing. Remember, he bought them all limited. Yeah. He single-handedly propped up the limited market. Also, fun fact about Pavel Trader. When he started on Sorare on the 12th of July 2020, he's a Polish student and didn't have much money. Started buying galleries and selling it off. I don't think he made that much from SO5. Not respectively, 110 ETH. Definitely more than one person runs this account now. But yeah. How does he have that gallery? He just traded and traded and traded. And he would buy galleries at 115% value, sell off all the trash to make money to go and buy another gallery. And he just went and went and went. There's a few of them as well. Was it VWF Maxi? Was it WVF Maxi? What's Maxi's name? WFV Maxi. This guy makes a really healthy living off of trading as well. He buys galleries in bulk, sells it off, gets mad value out of you, and then rides off into the sunset. Antonio, never heard of this guy. 2,500 limiteds, Jesus Christ. Antonio is a bot? Oh, okay. Guys, fuck that guy. That specialist team up, man. Dybala, Gertruda, Paya. Wah! Teddy Tumor. What a scorer he is, man. How's he buying galleries? Offering people galleries outright? No, people like want to sell their galleries quite often. Yeah, I would go with, how much is Caro? I would go with Caro. All right, first off. Oh, it's not a bad option, to be fair. Jordi Alba is a bad option because doesn't get that much game time now. I would go with Guillaume here. I actually probably would go with Teddy Tumor there as well. How much is he? £115. Maybe that's a bit too much. Oh, definitely go with Guerrerian. Wait, also, how much is might be good to get that stack here. Yep. Big Max Gignac in there. Alerts card is a forward. So it must have been a misclick to block me. Fair enough. Did he unblock me? Oh, he follows me now. Let's go. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think if I had your gallery, Josh, I would look to build a team a little bit like this. Which I know in hindsight is real easy to say that you would have hit a tier 1 straight away. Like maybe I'd captain Guerrerian. You've actually got podium. I know it's real easy. And they don't play together much. They do now, but I think that as a 5 is amazing. Exclamation mark, so rare, Callum. asked him to bump it to 0.52 ETH with the 2 players. I actually think I would just accept, even if Callan stays at the MLS. MLS is terrible for defenders generally. I like the idea of rolling into All-Star with a team genuinely capable of winning. And this team does have that. I don't really see any downsides. And do you know why I don't see any downsides? Because of the L40s. See you tomorrow, good on, pal. It still asks you for a code. I mean, that is the code, right? You just click accept, I think, once you click on that. It should log you straight into it. I wouldn't even worry either, because the league doesn't do anything at the moment. Yeah, I mean, those 2 weeks where Guerrerian didn't play, you still got a reward anyway. 2 DMPs there, and still great scores. 2 DMPs there, and still very good scores. 2 DMPs there, and still very good scores. A DMP there, very close to a reward. A DMP there, very close to a reward. The DMP there, very close to a reward. And they're very close to a reward. It's a good setup. I wouldn't go for 2 forwards personally. In this regard, I would. I mean, you can rotate through Joselu to other midfielders if you wanted other midfielders. But what I really like about that 5 there is the L50. The L40 is on average 60 across the board, which means before percentages and captain, you're effectively guaranteeing yourself 300 points per week as a minimum. When you then take into consideration percentages and bonus and captain's bonus, you're really looking at like 330, 340 as an average. Now, obviously, you're not going to hit that every week because the it's like a, it's a last 15, not a every game. Sometimes you might hit 40s, sometimes you might hit 80s. I think that's a really good 5. How does Sorare work? It's like Fantasy Premier League, but you buy the players for real. Guerrerian just transferred to 2 grids. Correct, yeah. I think when you're just starting out streaming, the joking Jay, I think a schedule and consistency is vital. Guerrero overhealed this summer, I'm calling it. Maybe so. I know that's like 1/3 of your gallery valuation there, Josh. If you could put a team like that together, maybe you don't like Josh Lou, maybe you do. There's a draft vid like call down for views now. Oh. Yeah, I'm happy for a title and a thumb change on that. What do we call the other one? The 4-hour Road to Glory speed run. How long did this one take? Whatever the time limit on this was, call it that. The 6-hour Road to Glory speed run. Because it's effectively still a Road to Glory. We're just doing it with something different. I was looking at, because I want to pick up Gignac. So I was looking at his contracts and stuff this year to see, like, is he close to retiring or what? But no, his contract is till 2025. No, sorry, 2024. Which means he should have this season and next. I do get worried about a 37-year-old. When we look at his previous setups, one little injury there and 3 games missed there. That was yellow card suspension. I don't know what that was. And then, so it looks like he came back from injury, played 3 games, wasn't performing great, sat some out to get fully rested. And then a couple of games out there as well. Otherwise, he doesn't miss games. He just doesn't miss games. So I think I'm going to get Gignac. If I can get rid of this Callens, I messaged Patrick Leonard. If I can get rid of this Callens and get that Ethan, I'm going to go and get Player and Gignac. You guys bought the top goal scorer from last season. Who's that? Yeah, Thovan doesn't play at the moment. I nearly bought Thovan last season. I thought it'd be like amazing out there, but yeah, well, it definitely gives like a little upgrade in areas that I was lacking. I mean, I could just cancel this and go and buy that Gignac now before his price gets even crazier. They'll have CONCACAF Champions League as well, which is nice. Oh, Ibanez. He doesn't have a card, unfortunately, on Sorare. Yeah, quality goal scorer. That guy waiting for a trade-off has made 4 mil off poker. Yeah, he's a beast. He didn't respond, or he hasn't even read my DM yet, so I don't know if he's going to, if he's around or what, but he might be in a poker game. You never know. As a Kelsey Genk fan, Saladin by the whole lineup at the start of the season. They score so many points. Yep. Yeah, Genk are on fire at the moment. He's at the gym. Fair enough. I've added 5 hours at a time. Let's see. Good. I think that will work well. Even this team that I linked up for you there, Josh. I don't know why I don't pick up this team for myself. And that's why right now, you'll see I have so many cards listed because I've got to do a better job of getting rid of cards. I've got to do a better job of like certain cards, like this Julian Brandt reward. He's never gonna be a guy that I'm like, yep, this is the game week where he's gonna take precedence over somebody else. He's never gonna be that guy. He gets some good scores. He's in and out of the team. He gets some bad scores. Dortmund are just all over the place. Sometimes they're insane. Sometimes they're atrocious. Like, he doesn't always play. It's just a mess, isn't it? And when I won him, I think he was like 35 quid or something. Pre-World Cup it was, I think. Yeah, he was. He was like 35 quid. And so that's exactly what we're going to do, is we're going to list him up for £23. £24, there we go. There's just no reason for me to have him. He's one of those players that just doesn't suit anything. Yeah, the selling process is tough. Icone as well. Now, Icone's had a really bad game today, I think. Or this game week. Yeah, he did. He only got 45 minutes as well. He's £13. Gotta go. He's never going to be the guy, is he? In order to feel speedy, you just need to accept like 85% of value. Yeah. Wait, what am I waiting for? Fiorentina may be selling Gonzalez. It won't change his price. Bad players are bad. It's Sergio Gonzalez. Trash. I don't even care how much he's worth. Even if I play him, which I did, he literally cost me a reward. Nope, it's not this one, is it? He's £41. The reason why it's £41 is because he is utter fucking shite. Related to my last question, with 240 capped, goalkeeper Hobby Verhulst be a great budget option. Based on your input, right? No, he'd be a terrible option. Because that club has just signed Matt Ryan, who will be the #1 goalkeeper. Barrow is going to the Saudi League, I think, and so he won't be scored, which is why his price has just come down massively. I own a copy of his limited. I was going to buy his rare as well, and I'm very glad I didn't now. Yo, catch you later, Channy pal. I wish Sorare Data allowed like a little note tab option, right? And you could have like user submitted comments on players. So you could just like pop and then be like, this player's transferred, do not buy. Would you sell Wisa? Yep. Yeah, because look, if you sell Wisa, Josh, right? I don't know how much you paid for him. $110, right? You sell him, first of all, we make about 10 quid profit, but also that finances 50% of that squad that we just built. Charlie Mulgrews are fine to keep hold of because obviously he was an investment. Tonelli, such a shame. Is he still injured? He is. My God, man. That's so sad. Cruciate ligaments. Plus Debussy. Yeah. If you sell Debussy and Visa, you'll basically be able to afford that team. I think you have an issue with some of your limiteds, like I have the issue with. Like, you paid £18 for Stipe. He's now £9. You don't want to sell him for a £9 loss, especially when he scores all right. However, there's probably much better players for £9 than Stipe. I'm buying MLS and League MX Limited. Market going up, mostly going up every day. Sooner you buy, the better, in my opinion. Yeah, you're not wrong. And on that note, maybe I should be going and getting that that Gignac straight away, right? Because he's just going to keep going up and up and up as people start putting their teams together. Only 2 on the market, man. 518 Elsid. He's always got cards. He's got a massive gallery. I always wonder with people like this, I'm like, why is he selling him? He won him. Now he's selling him. There you go. Last sale was 495, so the 518 isn't even a bad price. It's almost not worth trying to argue the differences of a few quid. And so I'm not going to. It's done. And now that I bought him and his next price is 777, you know what I do now? I go and list him up at like 700. Prices drop off when we get new supply. Yeah, probably. Potentially. Main account, all my cards have never played a game. Is it worth playing? They gain XP if their team does well, even if they don't play. Yeah, just put them in training and they'll gain XP regardless. Was he the price of the team you just made? Yeah, he was, yeah. Actually, he's more expensive than the way more expensive than the team that I just made. So I still want player once we sell Callens if we can. I think the poker player traded you again. No, it would be there. There's no new trades. Unfortunately, still have just the only super rare up. That definitely allows me, like, if I actually now look at building a squad, I've got like genuinely much better options now for 339. Like just a couple of little bits of work today, and all of a sudden, all-star rare, forward Gignac, midfielder Guerrerian. No, let's do rare pro first. We need uninstall against Utrecht, probably. Caro away, but to Malaga, definitely. Yeah. Defender's a tough one, because I don't have too many super rares in terms of defenders. Jung's actually got a decent matchup. But my super rares are lacking a little bit. My options are either going to be Kenneth Powell, who is a very good option, to be fair, or Jung. I think I have more trust in Kenneth Powell. But I'm already, like, missing Vavro massively, basically. Then we go for Guerrerian and Gignac. And then our final player will be a super rare. And it's going to have to be Nair, isn't it? But against Fenerbahce, tough. My super rare situation is bad at the moment. I'd probably be better off putting another rare in. Yeah, exactly, Josh. That's it. Like, Grimaldo's probably got a better chance of scoring here. In fact, even Izzo, probably, like, very likely to score better than Powell. Crescito as well has got a mad matchup. Although Crescito would be good for... Oh no, he's over L15's over 61 now. Botagen's got a decent matchup. El Caruana is going to be suspended. So the question is do we go all-star rare? Do we ignore some of the... Right, so let's put Caro in goal. Let's put Grimaldo in there. Let's put Guerrerian and Gignac in there. I'm going to put Barini and, what's his name together? Richie and Barini together. So then I put Sanger in here. Now that's a team, that is. That is one hell of a team. Then we do Challenger Europe Rare. We've got Unnerstall. I just don't have a good defender. Malquis is the only player that I've got. Suspended, injured. Midfielders, we go Ricky and Barini up front. And then the extra. Former, perhaps? Or is this where I go into Challenge Europe Rare Pro? Obviously can't use Bilal. Oh no, I've got it set just a rare, haven't I? Yeah, not going to use Bilal. It gives me Corker as an option, but against Zagreb. Bad idea. Still pick Malquis here. Yeah, this is going to be a throwaway team. I'm not going to put Unnerstall in this team. Let's have a look at under 23 rare. Under 23 rare pro as well. Might just field some like super rare teams. We go Muric. What was used? I'm in genuine. Corker is transferred to the MLS. Is he? Is that why he doesn't have a game now? It still hasn't registered as is that why he started getting picked up and stuff? Austin FC? Oh, that's amazing. Is he going to play? I've literally got his super rare for 50 quid. 20-year-old centre-back. 22-year-old centre-back. Under 23. Damn, that's nice. That means... Oh, shit. That means... this lineup's actually shit, so he doesn't have a game. This lineup was always shit anyway because of Sauer, and Alan Power's terrible. Feel like you missed something on Santa Maria. Santa Maria. Maybe it's just the fact that he's back and actually playing. I don't think he's like that good either. A couple of high scores, but really average to be fair. I'm a Gorchia fan. A Gorica fan. He's a good player. He went to Dallas. Oh, yeah. If you've got him to sell, I 100% would sell him right now. Yeah, I would 100% sell him right now. List him up at like 90, see if you get a nibble on it. Hedges has moved from Dallas. He was their main centre-back. Damn. Somebody offered me for Corker, sorry. And I thought it was because the league was coming back. I didn't know he went to the MLS. That's amazing for me. I actually just don't have an under 23 rare defender. Reynolds is injured. Abkar suspended. El Karawani suspended. Wrench is suspended. His rare is selling for the amount you picked up his super. That's pretty legit, isn't it? I'm actually just flat out fucked for this game week for under 23 rare. I'm going to have to do rare pro and probably play for limiteds. Because Corker's not going to have a 100% predicted to be in a team. Yeah, good one, dickhead. Wrench suspended. El Karawani suspended. El Karawani suspended. Vitinho injured. Abkar. It says he's no injury suspension known. Now, if he ends up not being... I don't know if in the Spanish second... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I don't know if in the Spanish second division his suspension gets deferred a game, does it? I don't know how it works. You think 0.65 is enough for rare capped? I couldn't say, to be honest. I couldn't say. No, so they just haven't got it updated. Because I know, like, Lewandowski had hit, like, his suspension got deferred one game. Unless the red card got rescinded. I don't know. United interest, I doubt you'll get 20 players that have a game for £20, my man. Give me it. Give me it. Game gone. The red card didn't get deferred. So I play Trusty here at home to Preston. That's not too bad. Then we play... Damn. Enzo or Trestle? Lewandowski red card got lifted for one game because of the court. Oh, because of they contested it. Gotcha. I feel like Enzo's going to be the best option there. Then up front, I'm going to take Hoxha here. Do you know what? I might not even put Enzo in here. Under 23 for me this week might just have to be a complete throwaway. I might put Jedson in here. I might not even put any of them in it. I might just not even do under 23 at all. I might just further have better, maybe use those guys in specialist or something. Because what I'd rather do is put out like an insanely strong all-star rare pro team. Muric at home to West Brom. Fairly tough game still. Mate, if Martinez is playing again now, whoa. Bossut for L15 under 40 for specialist. All-Star Rare is just a mad team, right? Now, I want to go Challenger Europe Rare Pro. Let's go back here. So what we're going to do is put Ricky and Barini together. No. Challenge Europe Rare. Unastall goes in. Malquit goes in. Ricky and Barini go in. And then the question is who's the fifth? Because that is a really strong team. I think it'll be attackers first, then midfielders, then defenders, and then the whole team, Marino. Yeah, Martinez kept a clean sheet, which is great. Yeah, the question is, who do we go with here? Trestle, Enzo, or Jedson? It's got to be Enzo, really, hasn't it? Trestle, easy game. I mean, Benfica have got easy game as well against Santa Clara. See you later, Connor Pal. Yeah, both very good options. Maybe Enzo for the percentage bonuses. I'm going to go with, obviously it's just provisional. I'm going to go with Enzo. I'm going to captain Enzo. We're going to save that lineup. When's Team of the Year released on FIFA? Friday. Then we're going to go to second division rare. And we're going to put Severa in goal because at home to Racing Santander, who are tragic. We're going to go Crescito in defence. Strootman in midfield. I almost want to go for the full stack, actually, don't I? The Genoa stack. We're going to go Calais on against Ibiza, 100%. Quite like Botagen for this one, but also Danny Raba. You always just want that person that can get that decisive, don't you? And I don't think Strootman has it. Shelley doesn't start again until February 12th. I've seen so many good players from that league. So cheap. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Put Danny Raba in there. The captain on this time, I think Calais on. He's got a good matchup. We saved that lineup. What I'm going to do is look at All-Star. Oh. Challenger and second division rare. Christ. Offers are like flying in at the moment. That's a bit bad, isn't it? Green one, pal. Am I missing something with Ricky Miura's price? Oh, Jubilo got relegated. Muriqi card has been banging. Yeah, he scored some goals. Sitting here in a position now where I need to put in some rare pro teams. I need to put in under 23 rare pro, but it's just going to be a dead lineup. It's going to be a lineup I expect to fail. Here we go Muric, we go Trusty. We go Tresor. We go Hoxha. And we probably go Jedson. Maybe Muleka, but no, Jedson. Maybe we actually go Jedson and Muleka together and put Hoxha elsewhere. That's just not like, feels like a waste putting Tresor in that team. Like maybe I use Tresor in specialist. So in goal would go with Bossut. Oh, actually Dmitrievski is still there. Jesus Christ. He's got a tough matchup, but then we go with Botajin. Perfect on that L1559. He won't be when it opens. Yeah, probably not, yeah. No, because that's already taken into consideration. He doesn't have a game week in 337, 338. Like, Sorare data updates it straight away, doesn't it? Botajin goes in there. Then we put... Oh, damn. We can have Tresor and Jedson in here. I need another under 40. Damn, Maleka and Otero both just out. Man, I might put Jedson in. Jedson, Tressel, Bottajin. That's quite mad, isn't it? And then we'll have to have... I actually might not trade out Hlozek now. Because he'll be the L15 under 40. And our last option. So many players there, man. Holy shit. Yeah, we're either going to go Izzo, who's a very good option again, or Vormer, who I don't like his options against Westerlo, or Hoxha, who's got a good chance of scoring but might be able to squeeze into an under 23. Joao Mario from Porto, good under 40. Maybe pricey and rare. I don't mind Hlozek, because he will start. There we go, Izzo. Obviously, captain doesn't matter here. Now, I actually don't think I could put an under-23 team together. Under-23 Rare Pro. I can, but it is good. Now it's going to be truly shit. Almost not worth ruining Bilal. But he's got a fairly tough matchup, to be fair. So it might be a good week for it. Oh, did I put Jedson in here? Oh, no, because I needed the under 40. Jedson or Izzo, actually, do you know what? We go him, we go Hoxha. And then as our second super rare, we either go Etai Tinga, Jackson Maleka, but Maleka can go in underdog rare. Burkhart, who won't be playing. Oh, damn. No, we go... yeah, we fully mud this lineup. Okay, it might be a bit of a waste of Jedson, but we just give it. And then we look at... Honestly, I think it's All-Star... No, we look at Underdog Rare. Shite, suspended, injured. So this Sergio Gonzalez or this Son, both of whom play. Probably go Son. Tunshaw will be injured. Partey against Manchester United. He had a great score against Spurs. Yeah, we do. He's still L15 under 50 as well. Jackson Maleka in there. And then... probably Fernie Otero. Oh, do you know what? It might even be better to do a goalkeeper. Oh, did I not do underdog specialist? Oh, I did. Did I not put Dmitrievski in? Oh, I didn't do specialist. Oh, hold the phone. Oh, I did. Did it not save? Oh, it's there. Oh, I didn't put Dmitrievski in case he goes up. So we can hold tight on him. Did I buy all these cards? I won a lot of them. I bought some of them. He won't. I just calced. Okay, so he'll be... Oh, so I could... No, he's got a bad matchup anyway, but I could use him in here. Yanez has got a really good matchup as well. Goalkeeper in underdog is risky, but it has potential. But what we do have is Son, Partey, Hoxha, no, sorry, Maleka, and then either Fernie Otero, who's got a really favourable matchup, for a change. Or Drissa Gay, which I'm not keen on. Sergio Gonzalez, I'm not keen on. So yeah, it will be Otero. Boom. And then the goalkeeper, obviously, is no one. So that gets saved. Then we go to Specialist Super Rare. Bilal might not play, so I can't really do Specialist Super Rare. Might be able to put in a good All-Star Super Rare team and a good Underdog Super Rare team. Yeah, Jung in Underdog. No. If I'm going to do a Super Rare All-Star, I have to play Jung in that. Oh, I just don't have a good Super Rare lineup. So the thing is, if Dmitrievski's L15 is going to be 40.39, Josh, he'll actually be L15 under 40. Or like 40, because it's not like the 60 where it has to be 59 or lower. It's literally 50, like literally 40 or lower. And as long as it doesn't say 41, it can be like 40 point something. Yeah, so there you go. It is 40 anyway. Jordan Joe is saying it's 43, but I don't get that from his scores. We'll have to wait till the game week locks, I suppose. I actually don't think I could do All-Star Super Rare. I'll have a goalkeeper. That's calm. There's some players here. NepentheZ currently has L15 and 59. Will it go up when a game end? Weekends in 10 hours? Yeah, I think so, Roja. Why is it showing me Bossa as an option? Oh, game week 338. Yeah, look at the players I haven't. Oh, has it not saved any? Yeah, it has. Why has it got all of the players back again? That's a bit dumb, isn't it? For me, it's 43 when I look at my gallery. So you've got it set to L5, not L15. So his L15 says 43 there. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so it does say 43. It must be 43. Mad. SRD view is correct. Okay, so he won't be in it. That's fine. Why is this showing me... $339. All-Star Super Rare. In goal. There we go. So these would be my options for a goalkeeper. Dmitrievski, tough matchup. Ruben Yanez, very good matchup. Soriano's decent matchup. Bilal, if he plays, man, that'd be amazing. Martinez, good matchup. Now that he plays, that's madness. Only 43 if you had the 16th game. There's L15 scores. Yeah, that's 15 scores there. 43.2. We'll see tomorrow at 11 a.m. Yeah. Let's say I go for Ruben Yanez. Kenneth Powell in defense. Oh no, Jung only showed up because of where it was, wasn't it? Derp. Who would you guys go with here? Bruce, Salvas Villa, good matchup for him. Davy Klaassen might not play. Salvas Villa goes in. Umut Nair goes in. I just don't have that last super rare. This team generally has no chance of winning anything as well, which is, I think, the most painful thing. I think it is divided by 14, Josh, because of the DMP. So it counts in the 15, but not in the score. That is dumb. Yeah, it is. It's why Rudy Vormer's L15 right now is insane. It's calmed down a little bit now to 61. But, I mean, he's had one very good game, one average game, and his L15 is 61. It's just not, is it? His L15 is... Well, I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Well, no, actually, it'd be closer to about, like, 10. It might be the 15 games excluding the DNP. So go the one before and add that in instead. That might be so it's that 15-point game that's there. So it might be also the 38. This team is just shit, isn't it? Maybe I do like the PAL second division. Do I have all-star rare pro team? No, I've got under 23 rare pro. We're going to do an all-star rare pro team. We're going to put Joseph Martinez in goal. We're going to put Kenneth Powell in defense. We're going to put Ruud Vormer in midfield. We're going to put Umut Nair up front. And then we've got pick of the bunch. If it wants to load it up, of course. Sorare data is being very extra right now. Why is it showing me Neres and Posh only? Now, Posh could be a great shout. For a lineup that has basically no chance anyway. I'm going to have so many good players spare here. You can't believe Fally got injured again. Yes, you can. You absolutely can believe he got injured again. In fact, it would have been a surprise if he didn't get injured again. Why won't this load my players, man? Cremonese with a new manager. If Neres plays, that'd be a great option for him. Why? I don't understand. These teams are sick, though. Specialist Rare is legit. Challenge Europe Rare is legit. All-Star Rare is legit. Under 23 Rare Pro is a bit of a punty team. Underdog Rare is okay. All-Star Rare Pro I can't finish right now. Second Division Europe Rare is decent. Why do I stream so late? Just enjoy myself, mate. I'm going to be going to bed soon, mind you. It's midnight now, but... If I can get... Oh, I'll tell you what. If I can get... player before 11 o'clock tomorrow. No, before game week closes on Friday. Isn't Malqui injured? No, he played last game. I'll put a player in there instead. Let me just throw Neres in there for the time being. It's mad to have Neres just like doing nothing. And I have so many players spare. Like in goal, we've got Soriano, Yanez, and Dmitrievski. In defense, we've got Posh, Blind, who might not play. Injured, suspended, shit, suspended, shit, suspended. In midfield, we've got shit, injured, shit, and shit. Up front, shit. And then extra. Yeah. It's in fact, that's like a perfect little balance. Yeah, you can't trust Neres at all, which is why, like, I can't even really sell him now either, because he's definitely one of those players. I know his quality. I know his pedigree. He's so good. But I paid so much for him that I can't sell him for £900. I just can't. I would rather hold on to him until he retires than sell him for £900. However, imagine I sold him for £900 just when I bought Lacazette. Benfica coach said at the end of the match he can't play 90 minutes yet. But 45 minutes against that team that they're playing against should be good enough for him to get a decisive. I seem to have a lot of unused defenders. Not really. Yeah, unused because Wrench is suspended. Otherwise, he'd be in a team. You are clueless. How am I clueless? No, don't ban him. Don't ban him. I want to talk to him. I want to know why I'm clueless. Unban him. Damn, Julie's as bad as Josh trying to get rid of my viewers. Yeah, Wrench is injured. Heinrichs is... I just got him in a trade. I don't really care for him. El Karawani's injured. Sorry, suspended. Sergio Gonzalez I bought for... I actually got as a reward. Abkar I also got as a reward. Reynolds is injured. Blind is... like, I need him to be a team where he starts rather than Bayern where he won't. And Posh just doesn't fit any... Sorry, I didn't mean that, Nep. Okay, now ban him. I've oh wait, I'm in 339 here. Oh, it's not like showing my teams again. Something wrong with the lineup builder, I think. Yeah, so Vitinho's injured as well. Felipe doesn't really play for Atletico Madrid. He's potentially going to Wolves. Jung's a good option. I could actually put Jung. I need this to give me the goddamn ability to do it. Do you know what I mean? Let me go. We're gonna have fun tomorrow actually setting these lineups in. I want underdog super rare. Apparently I have 0 goalkeepers. But Bilal should fit there, no? So we put Jung in here. Damn, Salva Sevilla for underdog there. We again go with Sauer here. And then either Bruls or Klaassen here. Bruls likely to start, Klaassen possibly not. And then underdog specialist. Sorry, super rare specialist. Oh, Bilal's mid. Ali Jimenez, no doubt he'll be back. He's my 40 and under. Carson's mid. Burkhart won't play. Hamilton gets some game time, but not a lot. But there you go. I can actually field a team. Hey, they might play. Apparently, Burkhart won't be back till the 3rd game, but that is just a misfit team and a half, that is, isn't it? And then if we look at All-Star Rare Pro, just to see what we're missing out on. Dmitrievski, Yanez, and Soriano. Blind and Posh are about the only ones that matter there. No one matters there. Schmidt doesn't matter there. If I can get, if I can get player to replace Neres here, if not Neres for 45 minutes is okay. Something tells you Dundee might be favourites. Is this for the upcoming game week? Dundee starting 14 players. Oh yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I didn't even click on. Dundee playing that 5-2-2-3 formation. Yeah, 3-3-9 is not there yet. Oh, they finally added Scotland in. Is Jota expected to start? He's 75%. Rio Hatate 75% as well. Nice. And then Kilmarnock against Rangers. What's Alan Power saying? 90% for Power. Nice. And then Livingston for me. Devlin's 90% start. Nice. A triple header attack of Fletcher, and Fletcher looks deadly. He will be good though. But he's only 75. And wait, hasn't Tony Watt transferred to Salford? How's he 20% chance to start? I considered Nisbet. Man, look at that, man. 1 day, 2 days of just actually giving some care to my gallery. I don't like players like this that are just in form. He's been injured for a long, long time, and before his injury, he was shite. So unless he's taken some, like, peds, I'm not interested. Rumours went quiet on what? Okay, fair enough. I'll tell you why I think what was going to go is because what was it? So rare 32. Was it 32 so rare? Oh, hold on, I'll be able to find it. So 32 Watto transactions, all sales. Tony Watt himself sold himself to Pavel Trader for Jota. So he traded his own super rare and his own rare and Neuer and Michael Smith for Pavel Trader 9 days ago. And that is when the rumours of him going to Salford were coming through. Very shady from him? No, not at all. I don't think so. He hasn't tried to, like, profit off of himself or anything. He's literally just traded himself for the value he's at for a card that for the value it's at. For me, though, that just kind of, like, cemented the fact that he's likely to be leaving. You're right, Guillaume. Yeah, this guy's a good scorer. Konyaspor in general are a good team at the moment. I don't know where they are in the table. Oh, they're third. Yeah, damn. Oh, no, where that was last season. They're seventh at the moment. Still, though, look at that. That's not bad, is it? Galatasaray dominating. Fenerbahce. Trabzonspor are just playing. Trabzonspor have probably got the best team in the whole league. They've got some serious players. They've just sacked their coach. Have they actually finally? I'm not surprised. Lubu. Kakira is great. Perez is good but injured. Bartra is very good. This Larson guy is very good. Denswell's alright. I think he must be injured or something. Turkman's pretty good as well. I think Chani had Turkman for a while. Bakasetas is very good. Trezeguet is very good. Hamsik, bit old now, but very good. Bardi is very good. Vishka, sadly injured. Broke his arm, didn't he? But very good. Gabamin used to play for Everton. Very good. Especially for the Turkish league, right? And then Maxi Gomez, very good. And, oh, did they get rid of, Giannini? Not Giannini. What was his name? Yeah, was it Giannini? He's just called Giannini Semedo now. Mate, he's just playing trash, isn't he? But when you only get 45 minutes here or there, can't be easy. He was amazing last season for them. I don't know what happened. Perez is back, just wasn't registered. Wait, wait. So how do they... Did they have to wait until the January transfer window to register him? How do you mess that up? Oh, he actually played as well last game. So he didn't get to play all of these games because he wasn't registered. That's mad, isn't it? Oh, you'd be so pissed, wouldn't you? Now, his scores, when he was playing, like, every game, I had his limited for a while. So nice. His scores were so nice. Yeah, that's mad. So 339 for me. Specialist Super Rare is going to be an absolute shit show. Specialist Rare has got genuine potential. Izzo, Bottagin, Tresor can all score massive. Hlozek, if he plays, can score very nice. Oh, I can't play that team. Izzo doesn't work. That's too over 60. I have to wait. I have to wait and see. Might have to put Jedson in here instead of Tresor. That works. And then Tresor into under 23 Rare Pro. Still, not bad. All-Star Rare. Unbelievable, that. Challenge you at Rare. I like the look of that. I really like the look of that. Under 23 Rare Pro is, again, a bit of a shit show. Yeah, a bit of a shit show. Underdog Rare is quite nice. Doesn't have a chance really though. All-Star Rare Pro, not bad. Watch Martinez get dropped next game as well. Underdog Super Rare, shit show. Second Division Europe Rare, not bad. There's some nice teams. I haven't even got my wow. Isn't Florentino Luis only like £400 at the moment? $620. Damn. What did I just pay for Gignac? $518. Someone in the stream just bought Bruno Perez. Is that right? Yeah. Two people did. Damn, the power. That's not, like, with how many Benfica players I've got right now, that's not bad. That's not a bad offer. He scores similar to Gignac as well. He's worth more. He's under 23 until the end of next year. And now, obviously, Gignac. Oh, I just don't know. Because I actually think Gignac is going to become the price that I've got him listed at. Like, look, his price just 1 month ago was 300. He's just going up. Who is... Oh, he cancelled it. Never mind. Oh, he's offered again. What's this guy doing? Who is this guy? Jurian Timber, 31 quid for Gignac and Barini. Now the question is do I want Jurian Timber? If I did, I could just go buy him. I don't. His scores have been nothing short of awful for a long time. We're just going to reject that. I would have potentially accepted that. But it's another midfielder. Nah, I wouldn't have accepted it. Pay me the cash. Pay me the money. Pay me that cash money, son. But Luis would have been a good player to have alongside Enzo, though, for sure. Yeah, his name's Guillaume, yeah. Anonymous. Oh, mad gallery. Wait, how are you in the stream as well? And you just like buying players in that now because you want my players because I've sat here and convinced you that they're the players that you need. Sure, I've seen that name in chat before. What, Anonymous? Potentially, yeah. Bit of a common like name though. Oh, that's sad, isn't it? Imagine winning Verhulst as your super rare reward just as he's worthless. Look at that, he was selling for over 2.5 grand in August. Right, who's Matt's LP and who's HX Land? Own up, come on. The thing is, I get it a little bit. Because it's like, I'm doing the research for you, aren't I, really? This person's definitely in the stream. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, Bruno, for 10 quid, his price is fucking good, to be fair. Yeah, look at that. I'm talking about him. He hasn't sold for 2 days and all of a sudden 2 in 5 minutes. Still, though, Josh, £10.33 isn't so bad. In fact, I'd probably go for the £10.98 one because he's got 10% power on him. I'll wait for the hype to die down. Oh, I'm hoping to see my affiliate program tomorrow and made like more money than I spent today. That'd be nice. See you later, Julie. Good night. Can I shout out Severa? Mate, I think I lost a fair bit of Gajol on my Severa. Who's the other person that bought him? Man, I think even his price, £100, he's going to, like, what are the other Trabs players selling for? Rare defenders. You've got Bartra at 236. Hugo's only £87. El Mully at 129. Striker Larson at 50. Nah, do you know what? His price might not increase much at all. None of their defenders are worth anything. Person's got a fairly sizable gallery. Got a victory as well. That's quite mad. Unless it's that bug thing. 2 points off of threshold, top threshold. That's mad. Oh, he didn't win anything. Two rare rewards for me. Not bad. Not bad. You just got to keep grinding the commons, Welsh, really. Just got to keep grinding them, man. Go through the academy stuff. I'll show you. You got to go through the academy stuff until you get, basically go until you get to academy advanced and try and keep going until you get a card here. Make sure you play all the free-to-play stuff. So at the moment, for this upcoming game week, there's not a lot. You can only do academy and casual. But like this current game week, there was La Liga Santander draft beta. Oh, Espino ended up getting 39 points in the end. That's not bad. Which you could have won a reward from for free. You got Kickoff Limited, but you need limiteds for that, which you can only get through the free-to-play ways if you don't want to spend money. So you've got casual, Liga Santander, and then you do the Academy as the other one. And although you can win a limited here, and here, you're not going to. You're eventually going to get your limited chance in Academy Advanced. So Patrick Leonard doesn't want to buy Callens. He didn't realise that he might not be going to Boca. He thought he was trying to buy him on the news that he went to Boca. The most he's ever gone for is 0.67. I mean, like recently. No, most he's ever gone for is 1.4. I think he must be talking about his new card. I know Heal is good. Is there any Ladero is that much cheaper? I mean, his lows are quite low. His highs aren't 100. Kill definitely has a little bit of like lure, you know what I mean? Or lore, or whatever it's called. Hey, I need this Hill back in my life. Not that I had him here. I bought him around here, but his price is just going up and going up and going up. When it comes to ETH, he's almost the ETH that I paid for him. I genuinely be curious to sell him. Like, PSU is screaming that you're a moron right now for not having one. It will keep going up so much. Yeah, so when it gets to March, I will. If he gets anywhere close to about 3.5, 4K, I will probably sell him. Because much like we've seen with a lot of other players, although he's a very good scorer and a very consistent player, I would literally rather another one of him instead. Yeah, I've done a bit of NBA. I won one of the rewards from free to play, but not really my thing. Too much time. I don't have the time to invest in it. I mean, I really should be going to bed now, to be fair. Like, I've got loads to do tomorrow again, but... Was the La Liga draft just one game? No, next game week as well. Are we at risk of overvaluing Guerrerian long term? I think at the moment he's just undervalued. Wow, PSU fans literally sold him. That's mad. I think the fact that he's just joined Tigres are dominant. They've got a very good team in general. They've got Quinones, who's good, Gignac, who's insane, Aquino, who's good. They've just signed the top scorer from Pachuca in a league that has a lot of goals. I just don't see how he doesn't score regularly 70+ points. How is it that you'd win a limited Academy Advance? You were about to say something about that. Oh, you just have to keep playing it until you get enough commons to get the points to win the limited, and then you can enter into kickoff. Once you can enter into kickoff, that's when the real fun starts. Garza guy is very good. Yeah. He's young, but very good AA here. It's very good AA here too. Look of Ndai. Mate, like last year, right? The Turkish league players, yeah, he's real nice. The Turkish league players are just disgustingly undervalued compared to everybody else. I don't know why. I get it, right? Turkish league is weird and fixed, and like, you know, they have like 17 minutes of injury time every game, and players get dropped because the board of directors decide they don't like them and things like that. But I don't understand why they're so cheap. Like, let's look at Barini as an example, right? Ignore who he plays for. Let's take his L15. These scores in any other division is like a 900, 800 pound player. Yeah, corrupt researchers doesn't help. To be honest, I'd suggest working an extra couple of shifts at work to get like $100 to buy some limiteds instead of spending months grind. Yeah, 100%. But obviously a lot of people like want the free-to-play side of things, which is what I've done. And now my free-to-play, I now have value on it. But yeah, I definitely think that it's like, if you really want to get involved in the limited side of things, go work for it. Go, like you say, go pick up some shifts somewhere, go mow some lawns, go, you know, whatever you can do in your current climate to make yourself a little bit of disposable income if you like fantasy. Obviously, you know, if you're just hard up, maybe you want to earn that money to pay your bills, right? We're in an economic crisis right now. Completely understand that. Yeah. Can we redraft? No, second round is going to be what you have already, I think. You can change players, but you don't get the points. You get the points back and have to buy with the same points, I believe. Up to 2 players, I think. Yeah, but I don't understand how Barini's so cheap. So same as Romulo, right? It took me way too long to buy Romulo. Yo, Billy, thanks for the 9 months, man. I ended up buying Romulo for £744. I started looking at Romulo when he was about £400. Literally, like, in this area here. And do you know why I didn't buy him here? Because the month before he was 200 quid. And I'm not buying him for 400 quid now when he was 200 quid before. So I didn't buy him, and I didn't buy him, and I didn't buy him. And then eventually I was like, nah, I've got to buy him. And I'm so glad I did, because now he's worth £900 and he's out of season. And he is one of the best scorers on the platform. Obviously, they don't come back till, what was it, February, somebody said, right? Or maybe March or whatever. Chinese Super League, I don't even know. But Romulo is just amazing. And let's see, what has he done Has he won me any rewards yet? I mean, he's already... his points, look at that. That's mad, isn't it? His points alone has netted me 0.264 ETH, which right now is about 320 quid. And I paid, what, 744 quid for him. So I've nearly got my value. I've got half of my value back of him from just his points alone. Yeah, Davidson's sick as well. I bought Davidson quite high. I think I paid £1,000 for Davidson. £1,900. He's down a little bit now. But I think that's more because he actually tailed off at the back end of the season. He stopped scoring as much. And I think it's because, like, I actually don't know, like, but Wuhan suffered a lot with, like, COVID and some injuries and stuff. Was Davidson netted me for rewards? 0.6 ETH. And this is exactly why 0.6 ETH just from him. So even like if we look at here. Let's start on here. What's the most expensive card I bought and how much was it? Mate, I don't know, to be honest. Probably Carlos Hill, actually. £3,600. What's up, Simple? How you doing, man? Yeah, if we find Davidson here. Did I buy Vela? I did, yeah. I think it cost me about £600. So we're currently £700 down in trading profits on him. But, of course, his value will come back when Chinese League comes back. But we're up over £540 in reward profits from him. And just in general, when this decides to load in. Look at how valuable he is. Look at the points contribution here. 34.5% points. Wuhan suffered a little bit with COVID. Is an incredibly out of context quote. How's that? Oh, because... yeah, well, yeah. I suppose because Wuhan is where it originated from, isn't it? It's true, though. They had another little, like, COVID outlay, didn't they? COVID outbreak, should I say. Not outlay. There wasn't, like, sitting there dossing out some COVID dabs, you know, but... Yeah, Davidson has done really, really, really well for me. And, of course, next season, hopefully more of the same, right? And then Romulo as well. Why isn't Romulo showing up here? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, Sorare Tools has been a bit of a pain. But yeah, but like Romulo's been like crazy good for me as well. Yeah, Hulse is very good. The problem with Hulse is two issues with him, right? First issue with Hulse is that Tengstat is going to Benfica, and Hulse and Tengstat were quite often like linking each other, right? So in this game here, Hulse actually didn't even play. No, didn't even play here. But it's Hulse and Tengstat with the goals. So that's one issue. The other issue is Tengstat has also been linked out of Oh, Tenkstead's already at Benfica. Hulse, I beg your pardon, has already been linked out of Rosenborg as well in this transfer window. So if they lose him as well, if he goes somewhere where he's going to be on the bench or just not as in a dominant team or a dominant league, like, you know what I mean, like not as consistent, it's just like his scores are just going to suffer. It's just a big risk. Rosenborg have also got one other really good young player. This guy here, Tagseth. His scores are also... Oh, maybe not him. No. Who the bloody hell was it? Is it that Jensen guy? Is it this Saita guy? No, he's too old. They had another, like, 20-year-old that was just really good. Oh, it might have been this Rogers guy. Again, his score's mad. 155 quid, under 23. Mad. That's mad. Mad. Did I find a goalkeeper for midweek? Yeah, I did, yeah. I'm going to be using the mighty Sammy Bossut. That wasn't even who I was thinking of either, that Rogers guy. Is it this kid? No, not him either. Oh, maybe they sold him already. How does he score so good and his keeper is one of the stars on the platform? Like literally because the guy above you, what Welsh Reese said, it's just a mad high scoring league. When does it start again? November? Jesus Christ, we've got a ways to wait. Wait, why is it? Oh, February 15th is back. It's not so bad. It's only 1 month away. Yeah, look at that. In a 16-team league, just over 30 games, 71 scored, 81 scored, 69 scored, 49, 43, 52. Even like the lower teams, more goals than games, which is quite rare. Rosenborg, what did they get? Europa Conference League qualification. Who's like the best mold player then? David Datro Fofana. He's not the guy you want, is he, really? So they've got Horhan. Yeah, that's a pretty sick player. Who else did good? That Linz guy did good. Injured for a bit at the end, but he had a little purple patch in there, didn't he? He went to Chelsea. Oh dear. Oh, is that the Fofana at Chelsea? What mob rating? Linz Breivik. What's that Breivik guy? There. They don't have as good scorers as like Rosenborg. Brian Haldson linked with PSV from Mode. Bodo Glimt have a few good ones too. Mid and attackers would be decent with points. Just have to get top team defenders, goalkeepers that don't concede as many to the lower teams. Bodo will probably have the best scorers. Who have they got? Pellegrino. Yo, look at that. Man, if they get the licensing for this league, fucking forget about it, man. Everyone's just going to be running around with Bordeaux and Rosenberg stacks. I don't have any players that are actually there, but yeah, this is... That's wild. Look how many high-rated SO5 average scorers they've got. Look at that, man. That is wild. I mean, he's injured for a long time by the looks of things, but... Mad. This Pellegrino guy's mad. He has the odd stinky game, but even when he doesn't score, he gets good AAs, man. Norwegian League and Netherlands Second League are just goals galore. It'd be nice if they introduce this league. Anyway, guys, what have we got? When are the games tomorrow? 338. Louvren Eupen 5:30. Westerlo Genk 7:45. Standard Liège Mechelen 7:45. Gorica 2 o'clock. Bruges 5:30. Ostend 5:30. Kortrijk 7:45. Celtic 7:45. Livingston 7:45. And Hearts 7:45. Palace Man United tomorrow. Well, technically Wednesday, but you know what I mean. Thursday, City vs Spurs. And Friday, no games. 339. What's the first games on Friday? Istria against Slaven, 4 o'clock. Excelsior. Leipzig against Bayern at 7:30. Eupen Genk in there as well. God damn. Some fun games on Friday night. What are Premier League games? I love the Premier League table right now, man. Wait, oh damn, that's really good for Arsenal. Man United got Palace midweek. And then Arsenal on the weekend. They're away to Palace as well, so travelling down to London. That's nice. Can't choke at 8-point lead. Oh, you definitely can. We're only 18. We're not even halfway through the season yet. We're not even halfway through the season. 8-point lead is nothing. See you later, Brandes, pal. One loss, man. Newcastle's one loss is mad as well. 15 wins for Arsenal is wild. 15 wins. Once we played City, which obviously isn't until like about 3 games time or whatever, or like let's just assume, like, let's just ignore City, right? We've played every other team in the league. Only Man United beat us, and then it was Newcastle and was it Southampton that drew against us? Or was it Brighton that drew? No, we beat Brighton. It was Saints, wasn't it, that drew against us? Southampton. That's mad, isn't it? That's poor. That's piss poor. Piss poor to draw with them. But losing to Man United and drawing to Newcastle, valid. That means we beat Spurs, Fulham, Brighton, Brentford, Liverpool, Chelsea, Villa, Palace, Forest, Leeds, Leicester, Wolves, Bournemouth, West Ham, and Everton. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Just do that again. We'll finish on 100 points. Yeah, I remember Jesus that day. Arsenal's main issue, guys, is this. Turner and Ramsdale calm. We've got Saliba, Gabriel, Ben White, Zinchenko, and Tierney. 5 top-tier defenders. Look at our backup after that. Tomiyasu, good, not great. Rob Holding, decent, not good. Cedric Suarez, okay, not decent. We are lacking massively. One injury to either Gabriel, Ben White, or Saliba, and it's toast. That's it. Midfield, Xhaka, superb. Ødegaard, superb. Partey, superb. Fabio Vieira, I actually really like him. Very nice. Lokonga, not good enough for Arsenal. Needs to be sold or loaned out to get some experience. El Neni, really good backup player, but not good enough for a starter. Not for Premier League title contention. And again, one injury to either Xhaka, Ødegaard, or Partey, and we're in big trouble. We have to strengthen here. He's injured. Nketiah's good. I wish he was a bit more clinical. Saka, top tier. Gabriel Martinelli, top tier. Marquinhos was decent in the Europa League games that I saw him play. This Nwaneri guy, I think he's 16, isn't he? I don't think, 15 years old. He's obviously not serious. And Smith Rowe coming back from injury, but very good. Again, one injury to, like, now that Jesus is actually probably out until March, I think. I think Arteta said probably like another month is what he's going to need. So he might not be back till the last sort of like 8-10 games, right? He's going to miss a big portion of games. We have to strengthen this area. We have to, because it's not even the fact that we've got, Man United Sunday, Man City the following Friday, Everton, Brentford. It's not long until I think it's here, I believe, that we start getting the Europa League back. At that point, with the cup game as well, the FA Cup next round, all of a sudden this Thursday, Sunday is going to start kicking in. Oh, it's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be really, really difficult to keep this really small squad fit and healthy. It's just going to be difficult. You know, there was already like that whole, oh, what if Jesus gets injured? Okay, we were lucky that Nketiah's like stepping up a little bit. What if Nketiah now gets injured? We're going to have to play like Smith Rowe up front. Newcastle squad is shocking outside of the first 11. Who have they got? Dubravka and Pope. 2 good goalkeepers. Darlow's not even that bad. Burns good. Shaw's good. Trippier's very good. Botman's good. I don't really remember Lascelles. I think he's all right, isn't he? But Matt Target injured. Shelby injured. Jolinton's good. Longstaff a bit trash. Kamara's good. Willock's good. Longstaff also a bit trash. Elliot Anderson trash, yeah. And then you've got Isaac good. St. Max is good. Wilson's good. Almiron's good. Jacob Murphy's not awful either. Fraser and Richie aren't necessarily the best, and Chris was obviously a bit trash, but I would say like Newcastle got a little bit more depth than Arsenal in that midfield and attack position. Wasn't Jolinton a striker converted to midfielder? Yeah. Manchester United have a shit squad as well. Who've you got? De Gea and Butland. Jones is garbage. Varane's good. Maguire's decent. Lindelof's half decent as well. Luke Shaw's good. Dalot's very good, but injured. Wan-Bissaka, like, I get it with him, but he's not bad. Lisandro Martinez is good. Malacia's good. You got some depth in defence, Man United have. Ericsson, Casemiro's good. Fred's good. Bruno's good. I don't understand why Donny never gets game time. I get it, he's injured now. McTominay's okay as well. Not good enough for like Premier League title contention or whatever, but he's good. That's not bad for like 2 spots though. And then up front, Rashford's good. Anthony's got potential. He needs a bit of time to settle. Garnacho's good. I like him. Elanga's half decent as well. Sancho obviously needs to come back. Man United got loads of depth, man. I think Man United, like, Weghorst is going to be very good for Man United. Martial will be a good backup striker. Rashford's very good. Sancho, if he can get fit, is going to be very good. Anthony is good. Elanga and Garnacho are quality young players coming through. McTominay is decent enough, like, to hold his own, obviously. Fernandes, Casemiro, Fred and Eriksen, good. And then the back line, there's loads of players, loads of quality there. Not necessarily world-class or anything, but just quality. Like, obviously, there's some world-class players there. Do you know what I mean? But, yeah, I think Man United's probably got the strongest squad out of Arsenal, Newcastle, and Man United. Obviously, like, City's going to be, for me, the club that just got all the I mean, they've got Ederson and then Stefan Ortega Moreno, who's insane. Walker's great. Stones is great. Joao Cancelo's great. Laporte's great. Ake's very good. Akanji's very good. Diaz is great. Sergio Gomez, we haven't really seen much of yet. I think, didn't Benjamin Mendy get acquitted of all charges the other day as well? De Bruyne's great. Gundogan's great. Silva's great. Rodri's great. Phillips is great. Mahrez is great. Grealish is great. Foden, Alvarez, and Haaland are all great. City have got, like, still 3. Just 7 of them, or 6. Still 3 to be done. There's 2 left. Like, obviously not to jump any guns or anything, but what's the likelihood of somebody who got accused on 9 or 10 counts of rape that got acquitted of 7 of them? What's the likelihood that they didn't actually do anything? And the other 2 are going to be acquitted as well. How do you get 9 people say that you raped them? They want to retrial them in summer? Jesus Christ. Opinions on Liverpool's team? We'll do Liverpool and then I've got to go to bed, guys. It's getting really late. Alisson's good. Kelleher's good. Adrian, not bad either, to be fair. 9 accounts, not 9 people. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Milner's too old now. Matip's good. Van Dijk's insane, but injured. Robertson's very good. Gomez is good. Simicast is half decent, not crazy good. Trent's very good. Konate's very good. Nathaniel Phillips, I don't really know too much about. Cameron Ramsey, the same. But again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 really good defenders. Henderson's good. Thiago's good. Just needs to stay fit. Fabinho's good. Keita, I'm surprised about. I thought he was going to be sick. Fabio Carvalho's interesting. He got signed last season, didn't he? Or the start of the year. Did he get signed last January, that Fabio Carvalho? Keita's leaving for free in the summer. Imagine signing Arthur on loan and him being injured. Is he loan or was it a proper signing? I don't even know. And then up front, I mean, look at that. That's tough, man. Nunez injured, Jota injured, Diaz injured, Firmino injured. He left with Salah, newly signed Gakpo, and Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, who until recently couldn't even get a minute on the field. Get there. 60 minutes against Leicester and Villa, 45 minutes against City. He's actually played a lot this season because of the injuries, isn't he? Yeah, Jesus Christ, fair enough. But him playing at right wing just ain't it. We can all agree that Tottenham have the worst squad. I don't know, man. I think Arsenal have the least depth out of all of the big teams. Chelsea's a bit weird, though, because Chelsea just need time for their team to gel. Mendy being injured sucks. Slonina, what a great goalkeeper he is. Dave is good. Thiago Silva's good, bit old. Koulibaly's good. Chilwell injured, unfortunately. James injured, unfortunately. Wesley Fofana injured. That's their new signing, isn't it? Badiashile. Cucurella, I think Brian did good with Cucurella. I didn't think he was that amazing to the point where Chelsea, he was good for Chelsea. You know what I mean? Chalobah, I liked him when I seen him play, but I don't know. Vacic is decent. Jorginho is brilliant. Kante, unfortunately, injured. Zakaria injured. Loftus-Cheek has just never really hit it. Mason Mount's like pretty good. I think Conor Gallagher needs a bit more time as well because he's got a lot of potential. And Chukwuemeka, he's got a bit of potential as well, but not great. Pulisic injured. Broha now injured. He was going to be good this season, wasn't he? Mudryk now there. Sterling injured. See what? Here's the issue, right? Here's where Arsenal have been crazy lucky. Look at Chelsea. 3 injuries to attackers. 2 injuries to midfielders. 3 injuries to defenders. And an injury to a goalkeeper. They've literally got like 8 players out injured. Look at Liverpool. One injury, 2 injuries, 3, 4, 5, 6 injuries to Liverpool. Look at United. They didn't actually have too many injuries, did they, Man United? 1 there, 2 there, 3 on Donny, 4 on Sancho, 4 there. Then you look at Arsenal. The only injuries we have is to Nelson and Jesus. Odds are we're going to get 4 or 5 injuries at one point. And once that happens, we are toast. Once we're fielding a back line of Cedric, Holding, Tomiyasu, and Tierney, and then a midfield of like Lokonga, El Neni, Fabio Vieira, and then like Marquinhos, Smith Rowe, and Nketiah up front, we're not winning games. We're just not winning games. It's just not a good enough team. That is like a mid-table team. Chelsea been injury curse since Ava left. It was fine though. All right, guys, I've got to go. 9 hours streaming. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. The time's getting